What's going on, man? That's right, folks. It's another edition of The Ghost Show. And, of course, I am your host, the man they call Ghost. And I want to thank everybody for tuning in with me to this episode 230. And guess what? We are back. Even though we have the chat banned in D-Live, we are back. So please go ahead, if you want to chat with us, go to my official website, ghost.report. That is my official website. Go to ghost.report. If you want to chat with us, that's where you're going to have to chat. And guess what? We back no matter what. All right? Sometimes we just can't have good things, can we? Anyway, folks, go ahead and follow me on Twitter. The Twitter name to follow, Capitalist Ghost. All one word, no underscores. Capitalist Ghost is the name to follow, all right? Once again, if you want to chat with us, folks, the official chat for the show is not the D-Live chat. That has been banned, unfortunately. Hook it up. Ghost.report is the official website. And we'll go ahead and start chatting from there, all right? All right, folks. Go ahead, take me out in here. Take the goddamn music out, for Christ's sake. Anyway, folks, thank you all for tuning in with me to another edition of The Ghost Show. Of course, I am your host, the man they call Ghost. And once again, I want to thank everybody for tuning in with me. Folks, I just wanted to say and reiterate that the chat is, at least for D-Live, is no longer available. So just FYI, if you are wondering what the hell's going on, that is what's going on, all right? So unfortunately, if you do want to chat with us, what you're going to have to do is you're going to have to go to ghost.report, okay? That's my official website. You're going to have to go to ghost.report, and you're going to have to go down to the mid-page once you go to the home page, and there is a chat box where you can chat with us, and that is the chat room that is unfortunately being, put into this live stream right about now. So, once again, we just can't have nice things, all right? D-Live insists that I monitor my chat room, have mods and that sort of thing, and I just don't have too many. I don't want to get into it. I just haven't had too much luck when it comes to mods and that sort of thing. So, once again, if you do want to chat with us, go ahead and go to ghost.report. All right, go to the middle of the page, and you should see a chat box. And that is the chat room that we are going to be putting on to the stream. So anyway, folks, my apologies for midstream just getting taken off. Unfortunately, it's just been nothing but the chat. That's what's been preventing us from doing the show here. But we're back. Everything's all good. We do have a lot of people in the chat room right now. And I just want to reiterate, if you want to go ahead and chat with us, go to my official website, ghost.report, and there is a chat box that everybody right now is chatting, all right? Anyway, folks, thank you all for tuning in with me. I have to make up a whole bunch of donos, so if you could please refrain from donating today, I really would appreciate it. All right? I know that's kind of like, a dumb thing to say, but I want to be honest with you, you're going to be donating any kind of videos, you're probably not going to see them tonight because we have a whole crop of donos we have to do this evening. And the reason is because we got pulled off last stream because of chat room shenanigans. So with that being said, let's just go ahead and get right into it, folks, okay? Because you know how it is. Hold on, let's see what we got. We got donos coming in.
I'd buy
all right,
that for $1.
Oh,
hey,
Jesus
Ghost,
Christ.
it's your anime waifu
Ghost
body pillow.
Anime pillow.
I know you'll get extra lonely when you take the next few months off, especially when Mrs. Ghost makes you sleep on the couch whenever Tyrone comes over. But don't worry, I will keep you company, Ghost-sama.
Okay, great. Thank you very much. I appreciate it. All right. Anyway, what else do we got? Baphomet. And wait a minute. How come Baphomet Okay, well, how come the text-to-speech bitch took on, the day off for Baphomet? It says, time has come. It is quite clear. Our Antichrist is almost here. The time has come. It is quite clear. The Antichrist is almost here. Time is... Yeah, no wonder the text-to-speech bitch took the day off on that one. You're fucking spamming. It's quite clear. Our Antichrist is almost here. All right, there it is. Thank you very much there, Baphomet. And the Chicago Cowboy. We're back with Chicago Cowboy. What's up, dude?
In B4, you ask, why haven't we gone back since then?
I have no idea. All right, and what's going on? We got Twilly Atkins.
Ooh, Chicago Cowgirl. Transition quicker so we can mash pussies together.
Dude, that's not Twilly Atkins. Get that shit out of here, for Christ's sake. Hey, what is this?
Ghost allows people to drop dots in his forums.
No, that's not true. Is there somebody posting bullshit? God damn it. You see, we're probably going to have to take off the forums as well. This is why we can't have nice things, folks. I mean, what's unfortunate is that people ruin everything. People absolutely ruin everything, and it's fucking sad, and it makes me sick. No, there's nothing posted there. I've already taken it all down, and I'm checking right now. Everything's just fine. Jesus Christ. All right, once again, do not donate any videos tonight, even though people are not listening, because you're probably not going to hear them, okay? I'm going to be honest with you. Probably not going to hear them. I'm just letting you know that now. Peppermint Swirl. And what is this? Peppermint Swirl says this is an MLP.
This is an MLP.
All right, well, great. All right, great. And Monkey De La Rocha dropped a $2 bill and said, welcome back, Ghostler. Fuck D-Live in the ass with no Vaseline. Also... Tilly Ray stock to the moon, baby. All right, let's just go ahead and get to what we need to get to here. All right, once again, don't donate any videos. You're probably not going to see them tonight. Just letting you know once again. But let's get right into it because I want to talk about a lot of subject matters today. There is a lot to talk about, out here. And the first thing I want to talk about is the markets. So let's get right into the stock market portion of the broadcast, and let's start taking a look at what potentially may be happening here. Now, folks, of course, we are seeing declines in today's market as far as the stock market is concerned, and I think people are starting to recognize the end is nigh. And the reason I'm saying this is because, first of all, folks, we have massive inflation that I think the Federal Reserve is finally going to act on, and I'm going to give you some explanation about that in a minute. And secondly, there is major uncertainty in the market at this point in time, considering you have things like meme stocks that are jeopardizing the integrity of the entire stock market. So people at this point are starting to recognize that keeping your money in these types of assets is probably not the safest plan here for the short term. And that's why you're starting to see some sell-offs. We saw the we saw the Dow Jones Industrial go down at least 200 and change today. And, of course, the volatility of the market brought it back up to a little less of a loss. So let's go ahead and take a look at it. Dow Jones Industrial, it is down 23.34 points on the day, a percentage decrease of 0.07%, closing out the Dow Jones Industrial at 34,577.04 points for the Dow Jones Industrial. We've got the S&P 500, and it's also down today, 15.27 points, a percentage decrease of 0.36%. Current average for the S&P is 4,192.85 points for the S&P 500. We've got the NASDAQ. It's also down today, 141.82 points, a percentage decrease of 0.03%. Current average of the NASDAQ is 13,614.51 points for the NASDAQ composite. Now, let me explain what we are having and what we are seeing here as it relates to the stock market. Now, let me get right into a first issue that people have been wanting me to talk about here today, because there are reports, and we just go ahead and pull it up now. There are reports that Russia will remove the U.S. dollar from its asset wealth fund, okay? Now, put the PC shot on. Now, here it is. It says Russia says it will remove the dollar assets from its wealth fund. Russia will completely remove the U.S. dollar asset from its national wealth fund. Tim Ash, senior emerging market sovereign strategist at Blue Bay Asset Manager, described the decision to ditch the dollar assets as very political. And that's obviously what is happening here, folks, because I know that there's people out there saying, well, Ghost, I thought that there was this new pact between the United States and Russia. There is. This right here is posturing by the Russians, because if you read in this article, they don't plan on eliminating this at least for a month. So there is a month before they actually pull the plug on the U.S. dollar in this national wealth fund. And the national wealth fund is actually the Russian fund that was supposed to suffice the Russian pensions. So that is what's managing the pensions of the Russians, is this national wealth fund. Now, the reason that we have the Russians doing this is because the United States is, or at least our so-called president, Joe Biden, plans on meeting with Vladimir Putin personally later on this month. And lest we forget that this past April, we had Biden throw sanctions on Russia because of so-called election meddling and hacking and all that other nonsense. I don't know if y'all remember that. So there are sanctions on Russia that Russia would like to have relinquished. And this, in my opinion, is nothing more than posturing by the Russians. This is nothing more than posturing by the Russians as far as I'm concerned. And to be honest with you, it's not necessarily a tremendous amount of holdings either. It's not as if the United States comprised a humongous component of the wealth fund. I mean, if we see right here, it says 40% of the wealth fund is the Chinese yuan. Okay, the gold is 20%. Excuse me, I'm sorry. The euro asset is 40%. The yuan is 30%, and gold is 20% of the wealth fund's holdings. All right, 5% is the Japanese yen and the British pound. So, in my opinion, I think that this is nothing more than posturing, and I don't believe the Russians are going to pull through with this. I think this is posturing before the actual meeting between Joe Biden and Vladimir Putin. And mark my words, I do want to, caution people that I think that what's going to happen in the meeting between Joe Biden and Vladimir Putin is not only is this not going to happen, but we're going to see sanctions lifted. We're probably even going to see some treaties signed, new deals signed, etc. So that is what this is. So anybody that's confused saying, well, Ghost, you don't know what you're talking about, Ghost. People are dumping the dollar. It's hyperinflation. Meh, meh, meh. Well, yeah. Well, unfortunately, you're not reading all of the financial news. You see, that's what makes you, and us capitalists, all right? Because if you would have read today, take a look at this, put the PC shot on, gold retreats after Fed stimulus comments and dollars gained. Now, let me explain something. This is how you have to interpret the Federal Reserve's actions by the information that comes out from Fed board meetings. And what has come out is that they are going to start eliminating the $120 billion a month bond buys that the Federal Reserve has been doing ever since the COVID-19 nonsense. So right off the bat, they're going to start tapering the $120 billion a month bond purchasing that they've been doing since COVID. Now, if you take a look at what these Federal Reserve chair people have been talking about here, it kind of seems like what I've been saying is going to happen. Now, let me read a little bit of this to you so you folks can realize that the Federal Reserve is going to act. And it's going to act way before the Jerome Powell 2023 date that he has said in the past. Now, let me read some of this to you. Gold declined from its highest level in almost 5 months as investors assess the latest comment from U.S. Federal Reserve officials for clues on a potential time frame for tapering stimulus. The dollar rose adding further pressure to prices. All right? All right, so let's continue. Philadelphia Fed President Patrick Harker said on Wednesday it's appropriate to slowly, carefully move back on bond purchases at a suitable time. Officials have said that they will begin scaling back buying when the economy has made a, quote, substantial further progress towards their goals, a condition many Fed watchers believe will be met later this year. All right, William Dudley, former president of the Federal Reserve Bank of New York, says he thinks that the Fed is doing to sell holdings of its corporate bond facility establishment during the pandemic is pretty unrelated to monetary policy tightening. I would not take that decision as implying anything about the trimming of taper and the timing of actually lifting of and raising short-term interest rates. So, folks, they're already talking about it amongst the Federal Reserve board chairmen, Federal Reserve presidents of different New York banks, different central bank locations across the country. In my opinion, folks, I think the end is nigh here, and I've been trying to tell you this for a long period of time. I've been trying to tell you all this for a long period of time. So once again, the dollar rose today just on the mere speculation that tapering of the $120 billion bond buys that the Federal Reserve is doing ever since the pandemic, the COVID-19 pandemic. This is why I'm telling you, these damn interest rates are going to go higher. They can't keep the rate of inflation that is going on right now. There's no way. I mean, look, I know that there's those doomsdayers out there that are suggesting that this is a nefarious plan by the Federal Reserve to collapse the economy, but it doesn't benefit the Federal Reserve to crash the economy, debase the monetary system. It doesn't benefit them whatsoever. Because if we are to assume, which is the facts, that the Federal Reserve is a private institution, then the folks that are behind that private institution they're not going to make sure that the dollar, their investment, their proprietary fiat is going to debase itself into oblivion. All right, it goes against the Federal Reserve's own interest. All right, so once again, I do want to say that even though you saw Russia selling its U.S. dollars out of its wealth fund, the Federal Reserve is hinting that we potentially could be going into a situation where not only tapering of the $120 billion bond buys per month, but also a potential raise in Federal Reserve interest rates. All right. So anyway, with that being said, I just wanted to say I've been trying to tell you folks that this was going to happen. I've been absolutely trying to tell you folks that this was going to happen, and it's going to happen. And now it's starting to be reflected in the stock market. You're starting to see the dollar go up. So once again, all of you people that were sitting here trying to talk garbage to me, that saying that I don't know shit from Shinola, well, there you go. All right? There you go right there. Anyway, folks, I just wanted to tap myself on the back trying to tell you folks that, in my opinion, if you have the majority of your wealth and assets, I would strongly kind of correct that and try to establish a decent-sized cash reserve. Because in my view, once the Federal Reserve raises interest rates, the very second they raise interest rates, every asset like stocks, crypto, gold, you name it, are going to deplete. They're going to be in free fall losses. Why? Because the Fed, when they raise interest rates, that means they stop printing money. And the raising of interest rates is their method of recalling outstanding fiat. And that's coming around the corner. I can't tell you when it's going to happen because the Federal Reserve, once again, is a private institution and doesn't let that type of information public. And if they did, then, it would be a very discombobulating, irrational situation in the marketplace. But I'm telling you all right now, the Federal Reserve is going to raise interest rates. And when they raise it, the dollar value will automatically go up. Every asset will go down in free fall, and the only people that are going to be able to withstand this coming tightening of the economy are those that actually have very strong cash reserves. All right? I mean, that's just all there is to it. I mean, the whole reason why we have shit like meme stocks, you know, like this AMC to the moon, baby. The whole reason why we have this is because of this constant printing of the money by the Federal Reserve and these interest rates that are damn near zero. Okay? And what's really unfortunate is that is the reason why you have tards that have money to burn and are willing to drive up a stock or drive up the price to a stock that is fucking meaningless. AMC is about to die. All right? I hope you all understand this. I mean, take a look at what Wall Street guys are saying about AMC. Take a look at this. I mean, an idiot that is somewhat understanding of the market could tell you this. AMC stock is worth less than a movie ticket. All right? Meanwhile, you've got all these idiots from Wall Street Bets and Reddit that are pumping this stock up to 70, 80 bucks, whatever the case might be. And the people that are going to hold, they're not even going to be holding a bag. The people that are buying anywhere at like 40, 50, 60, 70 bucks, 80 bucks, those people are going to lose all their money. They're going to lose all their money. Okay? The only people that are going to make money on this are those that either go in and out of it in a pattern or day trading capacity, those that were the first one or two waves of investors that bought in at about $20, $30 and below. Everybody else is going to legitimately lose all their money. As a matter of fact, the reason that you're seeing a loss today, I don't know if you saw that AMC went down 20% today. The reason it went down is because the AMC is selling even more stock. All right, aside from the stock they sold this past Tuesday to that one company that ended up selling the AMC shares they bought that same day, they have sold a whole new crop of stock, which has also spooked many investors in AMC, because what is happening here, folks, is that AMC is using this as a means to be able to sell off preferred stock, sell off stock. And look, these idiots from Wall Street Bets believe that the AMC corporate executives are selling these stocks so that they can recapitalize the company or some shit. That is not going to happen, you dumb, stupid, idiot morons. And look, the people that I'm calling the morons are the idiots that are listening to these jagoffs on Wall Street Bets Reddit. Okay, because they are fucking stupid, and this goes to show you that there is so much money circulating in this economy that people have money to burn. Okay, what's happening here is this. Today, AMC sold off $530 million of AMC stock. They claim is going to recapitalize the company. They're going to pay down debt. They're going to buy more movie theaters or whatever the fuck they said they're going to do. But in actuality, I'll tell you what's going to happen, folks. What's going to happen is the reason that you're seeing the executives of AMC selling so many shares is because they're not going to recapitalize the company. What you are witnessing is what Mitt Romney would call artificial destruction. I think that's what he called it, right? Creative destruction. That's what he called it. Creative destruction. What's happening is because AMC understands that it's got a bunch of fucking idiots investing into a dying stock and are causing the stock to artificially go up to $60, $70, $80. They're selling off stocks like it's going out of style. This week alone, the executives have sold off damn near $800 million worth of AMC stock. Now, they're not going to use that. I guarantee you, folks, they are not going to use the $800 million that they sold off this week to recapitalize AMC. They are absolutely not going to use that. You know what this is all going to be used for? Balloon payments for the executives. Okay, because if y'all don't know what creative destruction is, I would strongly advise you to take a look at what and what they would do is they would liquidate it, have a complete garage sale on the company itself, and purposely try to destroy it, while the guys from Bain Capital put themselves with all the pensions and all the leftover unfunded liabilities, all the credit, any fucking liquid capital left over, they would throw it in their pockets. And that's exactly what's happening right here, folks. What's happening right here is AMC is using this as an opportunity. Using this as an opportunity to not recapitalize the fucking company. They're selling off 800 million AMC stocks this week so that they can put it in their pocket. And you see, what I don't understand is, you idiots from Wall Street Bets, you all are going to lose, with the exception of those that organize this scam and maybe the first and second wave of investors. Everybody else is going to lose their fucking ass, because this company is never coming back. This company, I've already told you all, I've tweeted it out, I've talked about the balance sheet. This damn company has more debt than it can even afford. It has negative $1 million net operating income. I mean, this is just a joke that people from Wall Street Bets can sleep at night telling a bunch of idiots that, hey, you know what, it's AMC to the moon, baby, short squeeze, and all this other crap. People that bought in from anywhere from this stock from about $25, $30 forward, you all are going to completely lose your money. You're going to completely lose your money. And by the way, when AMC filed with the SEC that they were going to sell more shares today, they said in the disclosure statement that anyone who invests they have to invest knowing that they could potentially lose their money. I mean, that's what they actually put into the damn SEC paperwork to sell off the other $530 million shares today. They said that anyone investing should know that they could potentially lose all of their investment. So the AMC executives are even trying to prime you to make sure you understand that every one of you that ran this price up on AMC are going to lose your ass. So, yeah, AMC strong, man. Yeah, man, AMC to the moon. You people are idiots. You people are absolute idiots. And look, I want to be honest with you. Seeing all this Wall Street Bets pump and dumps on GameStop and AMC, seeing fucking Elon Musk pump and dump that joke of a Dogecoin, which is never going to stop mining itself, and it's a fucking ridiculous concept. This proves why the Federal Reserve is kind of needed. I mean, this proves that regulations, as long as they're not too excessive, are unfortunately possibly needed in this market, because how the hell can we allow this to continue to go on? I mean, how can the SEC and all the regulatory bodies for the stock market allow these people to get away with the kind of crap that they're getting away with at this point in time? I mean, the folks, I don't know if y'all watched the movie Wall Street, the first one. All right, the character played by Charlie Sheen, Bud Fox is the character's name, went to jail for less than this shit. I mean, for less than this crap. So this idea that, you know, these people are getting away with this is just unbelievable. And I almost am tempted to personally contact the SEC and other regulatory bodies and ask them if it's legal to now do pump and dumps. All right, I mean, if it's legal to do pump and dumps, well then I guess it's open season. But I know it's not. And at some point, mark my words, these people that organized the pump and dumps on Wall Street Bets are going to be taken to jail. At least I hope so. At least I hope so, man. And look, people are saying, what are you talking about? What are you talking? You're talking like a globalist saying that the Federal Reserve is necessary. It is. I mean, look at this dumbass market. You've got people investing in AMC, which is going to die. Okay, it's a dying company. It's not going to revitalize itself. It's not going to recapitalize itself. It's not going to bounce back. All right, it's in too much debt. And by the way, let me show you something that I came across, excuse me, in relation to Wall Street Bets. Take a look at this. Remember when I told you all that Wall Street Bets are preying on the man-child mindset when pumping these certain types of meme stocks? Remember when I said that it was Wall Street Bets kind of preying on
oh, you know what? We have to save AMC. I used to go there as a kid and used to watch Shrek and used to watch all those cartoons with my parents, and we can't let it die. Oh, we all got to save GameStop, because GameStop was such a great, place to go hang out in. I bought my first game. I remember standing in line and I was going to get Dota 2 and all this crap.
And everybody was like, you're lying, Ghost. That's not what it's about. Well, take a look at this. This was straight off Wall Street Bets Reddit. Put the PC shot on. Here it is. All right? Pluto the God, which is one of these fucking mods for this dumb fucking shit, says, I wish it wasn't too late to save Radio Shack, is all I'm going to say. Oh, what about Blockbuster? LOL, I'm going to miss Radio Shack. As a kid and checking out all the newest tech, I'd be for it. Honestly, any 90s mall store that made my childhood awesome would get one of those big pretzels and go nuts jumping out of clothes racks at old women while my mom was shopping. That's back when the world was still a big playground, laughing my ass off. This is fucking Wall Street Bets! These are these assholes from Wall Street Bets right fucking here! I told all of you that the motivating factor behind all these Wall Street Bets pump and dumps have everything to do with man-child nostalgia. Man-child nostalgia is what you've got going on here. All right, and look, folks, this goes to show you once again that there is so much money printed that something's got to give. I mean, something absolutely has to give. Get this shit out of here. Once again, I tried to tell you all that this is the logic behind all these meme stocks. It's a man-child fixation. It's this idea that I don't want to grow up. I'm a Toys R Us kid. And that's what's fueling all these idiots in pump and dumping these stupid fucking meme stocks. So once again, folks, the only people that are going to be really taking it in the balls, for a lack of a better term, are the folks that are running up this stock to the price that we're seeing. And you see, even the AMC executives know when to be able to take advantage of a good situation, and that's why they've sold almost $800 million worth of AMC shares this week, claiming that they're trying to restructure the company. But folks, they're going to put all that in the executives' pockets. And you know it, and I know it, okay? You know it, and I know it. So, once again, you can thank tards and the tard industry and the tard money for jeopardizing the integrity of not just the stock market, but definitely the cryptocurrency market as well. So anyway, I'm sorry. I just had to show y'all, folks, that, all of you people that continue to say, oh, you don't understand, man. Fucking AMC to the moon, dude. AMC to the moon. Just wait. All right? People are already losing their money today because the idiots that bought in up until $80, all right, the 20% of the price that, what is that, of 80, that's like, that's almost like what, 30%? I don't know what it is. I don't really care. Either way, anybody who bought, all right, let me take a look at the fucking AMC stock price while we're at it, just so I can make sure we can get it accurate here. All right, here it is. Stock price for AMC, $51.34. 52-week high, which was met today, was at $72.62. So anybody who bought from $51 to $72, you folks lost money, and it ain't coming back. So these people are that have bought in, that raised the price from $51 to $72. You guys are basically lost your money. You've pissed it all away. This is not a company where, well, I'm going to hold the bag here. I'm going to hold this bag, and, one day it's going to come back up. It's just a long-term investment at this point in time. That's not what's going to happen. Okay, this is a dying company, and at some point, this company is going to run out of options, and it's going to file for bankruptcy and just completely go away in the history of failed companies. And you know what happens when a public company files for bankruptcy? That means all the fucking investment that you had in stocks is gone. Okay? It's absolutely gone. So there it is, folks. Okay, there you go. All of you idiots from Wall Street Bets, I'm going to be glad when you lose your money. All right, because at least I feel sorry for people that lose their money that try to take a calculated risk. You people are listening to a bunch of tards, literal man-children on Wall Street bets that are using the guise of the short squeeze to save dumb fucking dying companies from their fucking goddamn childhood nostalgia. All right? Very good. Yeah, that's great. Yeah, y'all did a great job. Yeah, AMC to the moon, right? You fucking dumbasses. Jesus Christ, you fucking people make me sick. This is why I'm telling you, you morons, and the actions that you're doing in this market are justifying the continuity of the Federal Reserve. I'm not even, you're justifying regulations and shit. I mean, seriously, I didn't realize that people were this stupid, but ever since this pandemic, it just underscores how stupid people really are. Unfucking believable. Anyway, let me continue here, all right? Let me go to the commodities, folks. Okay, let's go to energy. Now, we are seeing some pullbacks in energy because Russia and Saudi Arabia are going to continue to produce and gradually taper off production as we get into July. They've already said that. So as a result, we're seeing a little bit of pullback in energy and also the dollar raising. When the dollar raises, commodities go down, and that's what happened today. I just told you earlier, the dollar is raising because the Federal Reserve is hinting at potential Federal Reserve interest rates hikes. All right, let me just show you that one more again for the people that just came into the show. Take a look at this. Gold retreats after Fed stimulus comments, dollar gains. All right, so they're priming us for a interest rate hike. And that could happen at any time. And mark my words, folks, mark my words, the second the Federal Reserve announces an interest rate hike, every goddamn asset is going to be in free fall. All right, absolute free fall. And it's already happening just on speculation that the Federal Reserve is going to do it. Take a look at these commodities, all in the negative, okay? WTI sweet crude down 47 cents today. A percentage decrease of 0.68%, closing out the WTI sweet crude at $68.34 per barrel of WTI sweet crude. All right, Brent crude oil also down today, 55 cents, a percentage decrease of 0.77%, closing out Brent crude at $70.76 per barrel of Brent crude oil. Gasoline also in the negative, 0.55%. Natural gas, the only thing in the positive, it is up 0.72%. And heating oil is down 0.42% on the day. And by the way, for all the folks that are listening on D-Live and are seeing that the chat room is disabled on D-Live because, well, I don't know. I just don't trust mods or whatever. Anyway, the point I'm trying to make is if you want to chat with us with the chat room that you're seeing on the screen there, all you got to do is go to my official website, ghost.report. All right? Ghost.report is my official website, and if you scroll down, you will see a chat box. That is where everybody is chatting right now, folks. So if you want to participate in the chat room, that's where you do it, ghost.report, and go ahead and take a look at that chat box and chat all you want to. All right? You can even chat anonymous. It's not that big of a deal. Anyway, let us continue. Let's get to gold, shall we? Now, once again, gold retreated on the speculation that the Federal Reserve is finally starting to recognize inflation is getting away from them, so they're going to start tapering the $120 billion a month bond buys. They're contemplating an interest rate hike, and I'm telling you, folks, I told you this was coming. I told you all this was coming, and I'm telling you, the people that are going to lose the most in a Federal Reserve interest rate hikes are those that are owning stocks, crypto, gold. I mean, instantaneous free fall the second the Federal Reserve announces they're raising interest rates. Mark my word. All right, let's go ahead and get to the metals, shall we? Gold is down today, $9.80, a percentage decrease of 0.52%, closing out gold at $1,863.50 per troy ounce of gold. Now, once again, folks, the reason that gold is going down, the dollar's going higher, speculation of Federal Reserve tapering of bond buys, speculation of Federal Reserve raising interest rates. Let's go ahead and get to silver. Silver is also down 11 cents, a percentage decrease of 0.39%, closing out silver at $27.37 per troy ounce of silver. Copper continues to go up. Copper is up modestly today, 0.06%. And platinum is down 0.82%. Current price for platinum is $1,152.66 per troy ounce of platinum. Now let's go ahead and get to the agricultural commodities, shall we? We've got grains. It is up modestly. Corn is up modestly, 0.49% increase for corn. Wheat is up 0.37%. Oats is down 0.66%. Rough rice is down 0.11%. Soybean is up 0.14%. Soybean oil is up 0.48%. And canola is, well, no, it's up 0.03%. It's usually even, but no, it's up 0.03%. Let us get to the soft, shall we? We've got cocoa, the base for chocolate. It is up 0.45%. Coffee is down 2.20% on the day for coffee, and that's coming down from really high prices. Coffee is really going up in price. And look, I don't even drink coffee, and I know this. So I feel sorry for all you Starbucks consumers out there. We got sugar. Sugar is down 1.41%. Orange juice is up 0.92%. Cotton is down 0.24%. Lumber is down modestly today, 0.32%. We've got rubber. It is down 1.08%, and ethanol is unchanged on the day. Livestock, even though we have that hacker situation that we're going to talk about hitting up that beef plant, cattle is still down 0.61%. Cattle feeder is up 0.41%, and lean hog is up 0.44% on the day. And that concludes the coverage of the stock and commodities markets on the broadcast, all right? Now, let's go ahead and get to cryptocurrency, folks. Now, I want to be honest with you. I think that we have one more run here for cryptocurrency. And what I'm planning on doing is once I see prices at a point where I believe that they're either not going to go up very much higher or a potential downslide is in the horizon, I'm getting out of here. All right, I am liquidating my cryptocurrency investments. I'm taking the money and I'm putting it away. Because as I stated, folks, what's going to happen in an interest rate hike environment is that anyone who has wealth in stocks or crypto, you're going to see that instantaneously in free fall depletion the second the Federal Reserve raises interest rates. And the Federal Reserve can't let this go on much longer. I mean, as I stated, we had 4.2% inflation for the month of April alone. All right, we're about to get the numbers for the May inflation rate, and if it's anywhere near 4% again, if we continue on this 4+% average of inflation, all right, if we continue with this every month, by the end of the year, the buying power of the consumer is going to be depleted by 30+%. And that's on top of the rising prices of everything that's going up because of the inflation. So very, very interesting times we're living in economically. And that's why I'm encouraging everybody right now. I'm not saying to sell everything. I'm not telling you to sell all your assets. But in my opinion, it's better to be safe than sorry. And I would strongly advise you to at least have a decent sized cash reserve just in case the Federal Reserve has a hair up its ass and decides tomorrow that they're going to raise interest rates. Because I guarantee you, folks, things are going to be in complete free fall. When the interest rates go up, you're going to see a massive contraction in the stock market that's going to take away trillions of market cap. I mean, and the same thing for cryptocurrency. Because once again, the only reason that any of these prices of any of these assets are going to the price that they are is because of the damn circulation of fiat that continuously gets printed out by the Federal Reserve. So once again, folks, I hope that you'll understand. I'm not trying to tell you to sell everything, but I am telling you that you may want to entertain creating a decent cash reserve as far as I'm concerned, all right? All right, let's go ahead and get to cryptocurrency. The market cap right now for the entire cryptocurrency market is $1.6 trillion. $1.6 trillion for the entire cryptocurrency market. Now, right now, folks, when it comes to cryptocurrency, we should be seeing all-time highs. And what I mean by all-time highs, I'm talking about the highs that we were seeing in crypto prior to Elon Musk manipulating these market of tards that believe that fucking Dogecoin is going to go to $5 or whatever the fuck these idiots think is going to happen. You could thank that asshole. Because there should be no reason why the cryptocurrency markets aren't at the rates they were previous to fucking Elon Musk fudding the market. But unfortunately, folks, the money that exited the cryptocurrency market is now in the stock market. Because everybody that came out, everybody that sold off after Elon Musk fucking fucked up the whole cryptocurrency market, they took their money and they put it right in the stock market. That's why you got 35,000 Dow Jones Industrial at this point in time. Why do you think you've got these meme stocks, all right, happening there? And they're pumping dead companies into like 400, 1,000% increases, and it's fucking ridiculous, all right? So once again, we should be seeing the highs that we saw previous to Elon Musk manipulating the market, but obviously that's not the case. So whatever run this next run is going to be, whether it's going to be the profitability that we saw previously before Elon Musk fucked up the market, or if it's just going to be halfway to those prices, either way, I'm getting out of the cryptocurrency market. I'm not holding crypto when we have a potential interest rate increase in the near future. There is no way. That's why the people that are going to lose the most are people that are crypto rich and are keeping their money in crypto. They're the ones that are going to be hit the most. People that are stock rich and have kept their money in stock, these people are the ones that are going to lose the most in an interest rate hike. I'm telling you right now, mark my words. Mark my fucking words. And on top of that, folks, all of you folks that made all this money in crypto, you better watch your ass, because it looks like Joe Biden is not joking when he wants this tard money. He knows, Joe Biden knows that people have been making money off meme stocks and meme coins, and he wants a piece of that money. Put the PC shot on. Biden targets crypto tax evaders in global data sharing pitch. All right? The administration proposes sharing data with foreign governments. Proposal is a part of a broader cryptocurrency tax evasion push. Huh? So how do you like that? So all of you people that made all this money that were holding Dogecoin, and now that Dogecoin has been ran up to 30, 40 cents, 50 cents, and now you idiots are sitting on some serious cake because a bunch of tards went and bought your stupid coin, you better be prepared for paying taxes on that. And you know what's really even worse? What's even really sad about this meme coin, meme stock stuff is that the folks that actually did profit, like, let's say, you know, you're one of the lucky ones, a part of the first or second wave of investors in the meme stocks or in the meme coins, and you made serious capital. Let's say you made 100 grand. Let's say you made 500 grand plus. Well, most of you people, all right, most of you people have purchased that and bought that under your Social Security name, under your personal name. So that means you have to pay personal taxes, right? You got to pay personal income taxes. Now, what has Joe Biden been saying about income taxes? He wants a capital gains tax of 43.5%. So that means, and he wants it retroactive, by the way. We talked about that on the Tuesday show, that he wants to raise capital gains tax on personal income to 43.5% and make it retroactive to the date of April 28th, which is just around the time when all these damn meme stocks and meme coins started fucking going up in price. So once again, I do want to reiterate that you folks that are out there that made all this money, the lucky ones that made money on meme stocks and meme coins, you guys are in for a hell of a tax bill. Almost 50% of that is going to have to go to the government. And I'm sure, folks, that many of the people that made all this money on these meme coins and meme stocks are not going to pay it. And that's why Joe Biden is calling for an aggressive campaign to be able to try to get some of that money from the tard market. And lest we forget, folks, Joe Biden, I hate to keep reiterating this, he's seeking $80 billion to bolster the IRS. So just imagine how many agents, how much bean counters, and all the kind of IRS agents that is going to buy. $80 billion to bolster IRS tax enforcement. So just keep that in mind, folks, all right? Just keep that in mind to all you folks that thought that y'all made it big and, you know, you're sitting on like 100,000 or 500,000 off of meme coins or meme stocks. Most of you probably traded in your personal name, and now you owe almost 50% to the IRS because of that. So enjoy, all right? Enjoy. And look, before I get to cryptocurrency, I also want to just put this on record that I told you Joe Biden was not going to raise taxes on corporate taxes. Even though he claimed he was, he didn't. Put the PC shot on. Biden offers to keep 2017 Trump tax cuts intact in infrastructure counteroffer to the GOP. And they're not talking about the personal income tax cuts. They're talking about corporate taxes, baby. All right? All right, so once again, I mean, there it is right there, folks. I just want to let everybody know that he's willing to keep the corporate taxes at the rate there are if the GOP sign this $1 trillion infrastructure bill that this ass clown wants to initiate. So just letting you all know, all right? Anyway, let's cover the cryptocurrency markets. They are bouncing back in a very single-digit percentage increase capacity. Let's go ahead and take a look at this. Bitcoin, it is up 1.03%. The official symbol for Bitcoin is BTC. Current price for Bitcoin is $37,727.90 per Bitcoin. We've got Ethereum, ETH, the symbol. It is also up 1.50%. Current price for Ethereum is $2,724.38, all right, per Ethereum, all right? We've got, let's get to the next cryptocurrency, because I only cover the cryptocurrencies that I believe that are going to stand the test of time. Let's go to Chainlink. LINK is the symbol. Chainlink is down 1.33%. Current price for Chainlink is $29.90 per Chainlink. Litecoin is also down today, 0.97%. Current price for LTC, Litecoin, $181.70 per Litecoin. Let's get to EOS. EOS is down 1.99% on the day. The current price for EOS is, $6.16 per EOS coin, for Christ's sake. Who else we got? We got Monero. Monero is up 3.27% on the day. The Monero symbol is XMR. Current price is $296.84 per Monero. All right, there it is. Let us continue, folks. We've got Tezos, symbol XTZ. It is down today, 2.76%. Current price for Tezos is $3.65 per Tezos. All right. And people are asking, do I own any of these? I own most of these. All right. I don't own them all, but I own most of them. And the reason that I cover the coins that I cover is because these coins have been around at least by 2016 minimum. And secondly, I like the circulating supply. And last but not least, they actually have deals. They actually have deals, for Christ's sake. All right, and what I mean by deals, I'm talking like corporate deals that are utilizing their blockchain to process transactions or to do something. So anyway, let us continue here, folks. All right, what else we have? We've got Dash, DASH is the symbol. It is down 0.45%. Current price for Dash is $198.86 per Dash. Let's get to Zcash, folks. Zcash, symbol ZEC. It is up 0.35%. Current price for Zcash is $162.35 per Zcash. And let me go ahead and get to Quantum, QTUM. As a matter of fact, I'm glad to hear that people that bought into Quantum are finally starting to stake their coinage. As a matter of fact, I believe, I think Quantum is paying 15+% on their money. I thought it was like 10. It's more like 15% on their money, what you do, folks, and I've told you, you want to get the official Quantum QTUM wallet. And once you transfer your Quantum into your wallet, all you got to do is just have it online. And while your Quantum is sitting in your wallet online, that aids in the process of processing the transactions on the Quantum blockchain. And as a result, to be rewarded for that, they give you Quantum on a certain timely basis. So anyway, everybody has been, kind of saying, and they've been emailing me, Ghost, I just got a few Quantum here, and I've only been proof of staking for less than a month. That's how it works. That's how it works. Anyway, QTUM, it is down modestly today, 3.45%. Current price for Quantum QTUM, $11.83 per QTUM. And last but not least, let's get to 42 coin. 42 coin is stabilizing at around $74,000. Current price is $74,889.32 per 42 coin. And that, my friends, is the markets for your ass, all right? Now, once again, folks, I do want to remind everybody, please don't donate any videos today because we're probably not going to get to them today. I've got to make up all the videos for Tuesday, so keep that in mind, all right? Let's go ahead and see what kind of donos we got going on here. Mr. Metric.
It's fucking funny seeing the bronies trying to figure out how the leaks are still occurring in their server. It's almost Lord of the Flies in there.
Oh,
Too bad
God.
they'll never figure it out. Too low intelligence. Sad.
All right. Well, thank you, Mr. Metric, for informing us about that, all right? What is this? Battleborn Patriot.
June 20th. That is the date. I cannot say any more than that. Keep your loved ones close.
All right. Well, we'll go ahead and take that into consideration there, Battleborn Patriot. Thank you very much, all right? And this is Chang.
Welcome back to DLive. We the Chinese people have allowed you to come back under certain conditions. You must praise China and how good they are to you in your show at all times.
God, give me a break.
Zhang guo shi di da guo zhang guo zu
And here's this tuna fish language.
guo jia ni bu shi zhang guo de dui shou ni men zhang ba wo men dang zuo
All
xian
right,
lai chang
shut
bao ni zhang
up.
shi shi ya zhou ren de yin jing ni hao ni hao ni hao ni hao ni hao ni hao ni hao.
All right, ni hao, ni hao, ni hao, ni hao. Oh, wow. All right, we get it. And there's Aquilian.
Friends, especially when there are many, many of them.
A wholesome video of a calf and a dog becoming friends.
Oh, well, thank you, Aquilian. Once again, I'm not too sure if we're going to be able to get to that one today because, folks, we got to make up all the donos for Tuesday. So just letting everybody know, all right? Just letting everybody know. Exposed.
Hello, I am exposed and I have won. I exposed Underdog for being a furry even though I faked chat logs to do it. Totally believe me, guys. I win. You are all
great.
traitors.
That's great. You see, that's why I got to get rid of the forums, man. I was trying to be a nice guy, bring back the forums, but of course, all you can see and what's displayed on the forums is severe cases of mental retardation. It's really unfortunate. Johnny Conquest.
Ghost. Today is the 40th anniversary of the Australian TV series, Bellamy. I donated an episode of it a while ago and you said you liked it. One of the catch cries was telling people to pull their pants down. So let's tell someone to pull their pants down.
Okay, great. Yeah, everybody pull their pants down. All right, that's great. All right, thank you. Thank you very much. Peter Strzok.
My girlfriend Lisa has shitty, bloody underwear after we indulged in anal sex.
Jesus Christ, come
Having
on,
anal
man.
with a woman is more stimulating because the anus is often tighter than the vulva. Just saying.
All right, yeah, that's great. Okay, we get it. You know, you like chili dogs. We get it, dude, all right? What is this, AMC?
Remember the Alamo Draft House?
Yeah, thank you. Okay, at least somebody is understanding that this AMC pump and dump bid, it's not going to last. There's no way they're recapitalizing AMC, okay? Because AMC, what do they have? They have nothing more than theaters and probably make most of their money off concessions. Alamo Draft House actually innovated other revenue streams from their theaters by actually renting out their physical theaters for a variety of different reasons, for parties, for showings of sports, for showings of independent movies, etc. And if they themselves couldn't stay in business and couldn't stay afloat, and they didn't even have the amount of operating expenses as AMC, then what makes you think AMC is even going to fathom coming back? I mean, you people from Wall Street Bets should be ashamed of yourselves, seriously. And what is this? Ghost is a Dota 2 noob. No, I'm not, dude. I've never played it. I just knew it was a very fucking popular game, and a bunch of tards were waiting at midnight in line at fucking GameStop to get it and shit, so that's why I said it. Here's Vice Chairman Fried Rice.
Fat man, I trust that you will not be speaking out of line this show. I am Mod now and you are filthy Texan peasant. Fatty
Okay,
fat
great.
fat man
Yeah,
bitch
thanks
forums
a lot,
killed twice
asshole.
lol.
All right, thanks a lot. I appreciate it. Anyway, let us continue, folks. All right, now that we've talked about the stock market and the cryptocurrency markets, let's go ahead and get to the news and political portion of the broadcast, all right? Now, once again, I do want to say that I think the top story right now is what has happened with the great Anthony Fauci. Now, look, I hate to say that I'm taking gratification in the fall of Anthony Fauci, and the reason is because everybody who worshiped this guy, even though I have been calling this idiot out for the past 2 years, trying to tell people that not only is this guy a complete moron, but he is a evil little half-pint meatball-eating piece of shit. And what I mean by that is that he knowingly knew what happened. He knew what happened. He was a part of the Wuhan lab's funding. I mean, he was a part of funding gain-of-function research. Well, it comes to find out, folks, with the releasing of the Fauci emails, that Fauci not only knew what we all knew if you listen to my broadcast for the past couple of years, but he purposely tried to deceive the entire world. All right? And I tweeted this earlier. I don't know if y'all saw this, but put the PC shot on. I tweeted this. I said, the Fauci emails show the true evil of a man who seems as if, in retrospect, enjoyed the quarantines, the masks, the totalitarian rules, and all the death. Then again, Fauci did help his boy, Dr. Robert Gallo, and I made sure to tweet at this son of a bitch, help him create the AIDS HIV virus. So we all know that Fauci is a disgusting, despicable fucking human being. And now that these emails are out, you've got a lot of copium going on with those that worship this little half-pint son of a bitch. You remember? Oh my God, they were making donuts out of him. They were making songs worshiping him. They were, trying to claim that this guy was this second coming because he was a scientist, etc. Well, let me tell you, what has happened is a major fall from grace. And if you want my opinion, after these emails that have come out about this guy, I wouldn't be surprised. In my opinion, this is my opinion, I wouldn't be surprised if Fauci just miraculously fell with a heart attack or a stroke or something kind of eliminating him out of the equation. Because I'll be honest with you folks, the reason that this Fauci situation has now become the mainstream narrative, even though if you've been listening to me, you knew about this the whole time, is because there is an internal struggle going on right now in the deep state. There is a civil war going on within the deep state, and it's directly correlated with the new foreign policy of Joe Biden. Now, folks, I've been saying for the past several shows that there is a new U.S.-Russia pact that has been, I guess, negotiated by the Secretary of State, Blinken. And this is the new foreign policy to counteract the international belligerency of China. Now, once again, China is a creation of the globalists that has gone rogue. And now the globalists who created this, what the Jews would call a golem, and created a Frankenstein, China is now trying to usurp globalism and trying to take it over completely. And the folks that were the true, original globalists aren't going to let that happen. Because the globalists have been trying to get this agenda accomplished for almost 200 years. And they're going to be damned if they're going to allow the Chinese to just come in and just take it over and usurp it and just take control of the world under their communist control. That is not happening. That is why there is a strategic pact now between the United States and Russia. And I think it's ironic, considering that the Democrats made it an abundantly huge issue to the point of impeachment and all this other shit when it comes to Russia-Trump. Remember that? Russia-Trump. Trump is a Russian agent. Russia-Trump. Russia are hackers, and Russia meddled in our elections, and Russia's public enemy number one. Now that Joe Biden is making the deal with Russia, where are all these Democrats that were hollering Russia-Trump? Where are all you filthy, disgusting pieces of anti-American shit that were out here trying to suggest that Trump was a Russian agent? Where the hell are you? Where the hell are you? There is a new U.S.-Russia pact, and I'm going to talk about that here in a second. I don't want to get too ahead of myself. But this is why Fauci is now all of a sudden being put as a scapegoat. And the reason is, folks, is because many within the internal deep state do not agree with this U.S.-Russia pact. They are absolutely against it. So by throwing Fauci under the bus, what it does, it eliminates the credibility of Joe Biden as a president and his administration. Because lest we forget, it was Joe Biden that made this guy the lead of his, the COVID-19 scientist of his administration. All right, I mean, it's Joe Biden that has put Fauci on a pedestal out here. And because all of a sudden these revelations, his emails, etc., are becoming public, this is a deliberate attempt by those that have the influence and have the power to be able to do these types of information dumps, to make these types of pieces of information public, mainstream media. They're the ones that are doing this. That's why this has now become legitimate news. That's why this is now being parroted by the mainstream media, because the powers that be are having a civil war situation happening between themselves. And that is absolutely what's happening right now. And aside from dissing Fauci and discrediting the credibility of Joe Biden, there's a whole bunch of other unintended consequences as well. So let's go ahead and let's talk about the 10 most shocking revelations from the Fauci email dump. All right, because I doubt that y'all, read all those emails. All right. Anyway, through the Freedom of Information Act request published by BuzzFeed News, believe it or not, I mean, you know that the deep state is purposely trying to make this mainstream narrative when BuzzFeed is the one publishing these things. And the Washington Post, thousands of emails from Anthony Fauci have been released showing his ineptitude and flip-flopping on science throughout the pandemic. Here are some of the most shocking revelations from the email dump. All right, here it is. The first one. In February 20th, 2020 email, Fauci says the masks aren't needed. And unless someone is sick and notes that COVID-19 is so small, it passes as easily through mask fibers. So here it is, February 2020. As a matter of fact, I've showed you all the clip where he says that masks might make people feel better, but they may be able to block a droplet. But they only are there to make people feel better. They don't do nothing for nobody. And here it is in emails. I mean, it says right here, Fauci says masks aren't needed unless you're sick, and notes that the SARS-CoV-2 is so small, it passes easily between mask fibers. So how do all of you dumb idiots that have been a part of the face diaper cult, who have hashtag mask up on your Twitter profiles and all this other shit, how the hell do you stupid Fauci worshipers feel now? Huh? How do you like that? Huh? He knew all along these masks were a bunch of shit. And aside from changing his mind, he began promoting the idea of, well, not only do you need one mask, you need two, maybe even three masks. All right, the more the better. I mean, what a fucking what a little piece of shit this Fauci is. Anyway, let's get to the next revelation. All right, Fauci was told that there was evidence that COVID-19 possibly escaped from Wuhan, China lab, but he did not admit it publicly until very recently. A Cornell Medical College associate professor of dermatology wrote, "We think that there is a possibility that the virus was released from a lab in Wuhan, the biotech area of China." Fauci responded with, "Please handle." And who he said please handle was his assistants. All right? He just forwarded this stupid email, and it's all redacted, by the way. So we can't even really see what the hell Tony Fauci actually said when please handle that email to his fucking assistants. But once again, on April 20th, an email from the NIH director Francis Collins to Fauci under the subject line, "Conspiracy Gains Momentum." The email included a link to an article about Brett Baer saying on Fox News that COVID outbreak started in Wuhan lab. Fauci's response is redacted. Now, how do you like that, huh? All right, and here is a February 21st, 2020 email to Fauci from Weill Cornell Medical College associate professor of dermatology, who wrote, "We think that there is a possibility that the virus was released from a lab in Wuhan, the biotech area of China." Fauci forwards it to a colleague, quote, "Please handle." So there's your Fauci right there, right? I mean, he knew about all this shit. I mean, this is the guy that everybody was fucking worshiping out here. All right, this is what is being revealed in these Fauci emails. Let us continue here, all right? Fauci acknowledged that gain-of-function supervirus could escape a lab and cause a pandemic, but that it was worth the risk. I mean, listen to this fucking evil man. He deceived you all. It's as if he enjoyed all the totalitarian rules. He enjoyed seeing the masks on the face that he made the decision on enforcing. He enjoyed all these stupid lies that he would get up. And I don't know if y'all remember, every time Trump would have this son of a bitch speak, Fauci would have that smirk on his face saying, "Well, you know, we may have to lock everything down, or we may have to keep everything locked down till Christmas." I mean, he had that fucking smirk on his face like he enjoyed this. Like his little half-pint little ass was waxing his carrot to this kind of shit. Unfucking believable. Unbelievable. But once again, you know, I told you so. You know, if you've listened to my broadcast for the past couple of years, you already knew all this information. You all knew that Fauci was an evil piece of trash, and he was a culprit behind the actual COVID-19. I told you so. All right, I told you so, but you all kept saying, you know, tinfoil hat, all this other shit. Here's another interesting development. Fauci colluded with Mark Zuckerberg of Facebook's COVID-19 information hub and leaked Fauci's trade secrets. All right? Not the usual catch-all, but deliberate process here, but a less common before trade secrets and commercial or financial information obtained from a person that is privileged or confidential on Zuck's offer to Fauci. So here we have Fauci and Zuckerberg colluding on some information hub about COVID-19. And I'm telling you right now, folks, this is just getting worse and worse. This is just getting worse and worse. Let us continue, folks. According to the email dump, Fauci spoke with Bill Gates around once every 2 weeks, and even on April 1st spoke by phone with Bill Gates to discuss the possibility of the government working together with the Bill and Melinda Gates Foundation on a potential coronavirus vaccine. Didn't I tell you that, folks? Huh? You already knew about all this stuff, but now it's becoming mainstream news. And I'm telling you, if you take a look at Twitter, of all the people that were Fauci worshipers, they're in major copium right now. They're in major copium. I mean, I read a tweet by somebody who, if you take a look at their Twitter history, worshiped Fauci. They had hashtag mask up on their Twitter profile that actually said the following: "I don't really care what's in Fauci's emails." So all these folks that were Fauci worshipers are now doubling down, trying to still put this man on a pedestal when the emails don't lie. All right, the emails absolutely don't lie. So once again, Bill Gates mentioned once again in correlation with this fucking COVID-19 nonsense. All right, he's obviously making policy now. He was talking to Fauci once a week. Okay, another revelation. Trump did not muzzle Fauci. Okay, Joe Biden claimed Anthony Fauci was muzzled by the 45th President Donald Trump, but the dumped Freedom of Information Act emails show that that was not the case. And it says Fauci was emphatic in his private correspondence last year that Trump never muzzled him, contrary to what the Biden administration alleges. So now we got Biden lying his ass off and putting Fauci on this pedestal, which makes the Joe Biden administration look like a fucking incompetent piece of shit, if not complicit in whatever the hell Fauci was doing. All right? And by the way, once again, Biden's CDC director, agency was muzzled under Trump. There's the article, Forbes magazine, when we now know that's a fucking lie. We all know that's a lie. Yet another lie again. Another revelation in an email between Fauci and ABC's Kyra Phillips. Phillips writes that her reporting on Fauci would, quote, never jeopardize you in any way. Aw, isn't that great? Isn't that great? Look, my reporting won't jeopardize you. Just give me the scoop, all right? My reporting will never jeopardize you or the evil, disgusting, filthy globalist plan that you're doing. Just give me the scoop. Give me the interviews. I will not betray you in any way. I'm one of the good reporters that don't tell the truth and that try to suggest narratives in people's heads. That's great, isn't it? Oh, my God. Let's go to the next one here, all right? Dr. Anthony Fauci communicated with a Chinese official about the United States' coronavirus response and said they'd, quote, get through this together, a newly released email batch shows. Quote, let's work together to get the virus out of the earth, said George Gao, the director of the Chinese Center for Disease Control and Prevention, in an email correspondence. All right, so once again, I mean, you've got Fauci trying to kind of calm down the Chinese, suggesting that they will, quote, get through this together. What does that mean, get through this together? Because he knows that this virus was artificially created. And there's no doubt about it now. Even Fauci had to admit that this is artificially created. And the only area that could have potentially released this is Wuhan, China. And Fauci's own bureaucratic organization is the funder of all this gain-of-function research, and he is the culprit behind it. That's why I always said, I can't believe the American people are worshiping this half-pint little crap when all the information was out there. I mean, especially if you were listening to this broadcast, you would have known by now. So once again, Fauci, a major fall from grace, huh? All right, let's take a look at the next one. Fauci thanked for downplaying the lab leak. Look at that. China saying, thank you very much there, Fauci-san. Peter Daszak, who was deeply involved both in Wuhan coronavirus research and in misleading the public about the likelihood of a lab leak, thanked Fauci for helping dispel the myths around COVID origins and blamed Fox News for targeting his grant, according to Sarah Westwood of the Washington Examiner. Look at that. Peter Daszak, who was deeply involved in both the Wuhan coronavirus research and misleading the public, all right, thanks Fauci. I mean, why are they thanking him for? I mean, why do you have to thank this man for trying to dispel the, quote, myths about the lab leak and the coronavirus origins from Wuhan, China? Unfucking believable. This is who we were listening to. This man, Anthony Fauci, is the reason that 2020 has been erased from our memory of existence. And the only thing that people are going to remember 2020 for is being confined to their homes like political prisoners, having their businesses shut down because of supposed COVID and all this other nonsense. But I digress. All right, let's continue here. We've got in the Freedom of Information Act dump, it was revealed that Fauci knew that hydroxychloroquine worked and even instructed his family to get it. Can you believe that? Oh, that's right, folks. And, you know, I don't know if y'all remember that episode where I talked about hydroxychloroquine. This was last year. And I said that this was Trump's attempt at trying to tell the people about how to, you know, remedy themselves if they happen to get this coronavirus situation. All right? And why did I tell you that there was such pushback against hydroxychloroquine? Let me show you why. For all those that didn't see the episode, the reason is if you take a look at the patent of hydroxychloroquine, you will see that the patent has been expired since 2012. So no one can proprietarily own this, and anyone could manufacture, distribute this hydroxychloroquine in any capacity without anyone getting any royalties, without anyone getting any kind of patent fees, any of this shit. So this is why you had this not only pushback on hydroxychloroquine from Anthony Fauci and the CDC, but also the media. Do you remember the media trying to suggest that you were a nutcase if you attempted to try to get hydroxychloroquine as a treatment for COVID-19? Remember they were calling people fucking nutcases and weirdos for even pushing the concept of hydroxychloroquine? I mean, this is why, folks, it all comes down to the money. All right, that's what it comes down to. It comes down to the money. And what it is, folks, is this right here, hydroxychloroquine. If it was used to treat COVID, then we wouldn't have the other proprietary drugs that are used to treat it. Then we wouldn't have these proprietary vaccines that are now being inoculated into people's arms. And now people are starting to wake up and realize that, wait a minute, these vaccines, they look a little fishy. There's a lot of weird side effects going on with this. I'm not going to get it. But guess what? Now they're trying to encourage people to get the goddamn vaccine now. Have you seen this? This is not a joke. I mean, this makes me want to puke. All right? Take a look at how they're trying to lure people to get the vaccine. Free beer and other incentives for Biden's vaccine sprint. So now that they realize that the first wave of morons that they either virtue signaled or guilt tripped into actually taking the vaccine, that's over. So now they're trying to lure people into taking the vaccine by giving them free beer. I read here recently that Joe Biden is trying to tap into the black barbershop market and sending people into those areas to inoculate people with the vaccine. You have states now integrating a lottery system to get the vaccine. Hey, you get the vaccine, you get entered into a lottery, and you could be a millionaire. I mean, don't all you morons that went and voluntarily got the goddamn vaccine for nothing feel like a bunch of fucking stupid morons? I mean, seriously, if you would have at least waited, if you were going to take the vaccine or not, if you would have just waited, you would have been in a lottery system. You would have gotten free beer. You would have gotten a free donut from Krispy Kreme. You would have gotten all these fucking perks. But no, you simple little idiots that believe anything that the damn TV tells you. You thought that you were going to be virtue signalers and post your stupid fucking social media accounts that,
Hey, look at me, I just got the jab. Look at me, I'm so cool. Look at me.
Fucking idiots, all right? Guarantee you, talk to me in about 10 or 15 years and see how you feel after you've taken that vaccine. That's all I'm going to say, all right? But now you idiots look pretty stupid for, rolling up your sleeve, taking the jab, and getting absolutely nothing for it. Huh? Absolutely nothing. Anyway, back to the Fauci emails. Once again, it's revealed that Fauci knew that hydroxychloroquine worked and even instructed his own family to get it. Huh? Isn't that great? Anyway, that's the top 10 revealing and shocking revelations from the Fauci email dump. And one of the ones also they didn't mention is that Fauci in this email, there's a bunch of them, there's thousands of them, but Fauci in an email knew that the mortality rate for COVID-19 was 1%. He knew, and this was a February 2020 email that I read, he knew that there were only 1% of those that are infected that actually die, and even mentioned in the email that it could be potentially a seasonal type flu-like ailment, like I've always said it was. All right, but still, Fauci still pushed the narrative that, well, our models say that we could potentially see 2.5 million Americans dead by summer of 2020. What a joke. What a fucking joke. Where are all you fucking Fauci worshippers now? Huh? Where the hell all are you Fauci worshippers now, you dumb milky liquor? All right. Anyway, I think that's about all I'm going to say about the Fauci emails. But one more thing I do want to add is that just to put cherry on the top of this whole scandal, the old CDC director under Trump has come out and said that he received death threats after backing lab leak theory. So this goes to show you, all right, how serious this is. All right, when the CDC attempted to try to, get to some type of an investigation into whether or not this damn thing was leaked out of a lab, he was threatened with death threats. So there you go. Okay, there you go. There it is right there, folks. All right, so all of you people that were out here saying, oh, how we got to do something because there's a stigma that China is being blamed for the COVID-19 virus. As a matter of fact, our dickless mayor here in San Antonio wrote a law stating that you can't use the term China virus or Wu flu in San Antonio or you could potentially face arrest. Huh? That just goes to show you who the Chi-Coms are, for fuck's sake. All right? Anyway, folks, I'm just trying to say the truth. I'm trying to help people out here. That's why I've been saying this for the past 2 years. I've been trying to tell you folks that this was all a bunch of shit, and I hope that you all understand it now. I hope that you all understand that now. Anyway, while Joe Biden is out here, trying to play damage control and trying to get into this vaccine push by, was it July 4th, whatever the hell it is, he has a little bit of some concern about things that are now approaching closer to him. And what am I talking about? I'm talking about a Democratic lobbyist under investigation over work for Hunter Biden linked to Ukrainian energy firm. And this is the Justice Department. Look, the Justice Department has launched a federal investigation into the work of a consulting firm connected with Hunter Biden for allegedly illegally lobbying a Ukraine energy company. So, there's now investigations that are connecting Hunter Biden and could potentially connect Joe Biden. If you want my opinion, folks, this is just the catalyst that is needed for a Republican sweep in the 2022 midterms. And that's why I have been saying, ever since I came back this March, that it is important for everybody to be political out here. Because I guarantee you, if the GOP, if the Republicans take control of the House and the Senate, you better mark my words that they will initiate impeachment hearings for Joe Biden and Kamala Harris because there's too much evidence of these people being disgusting, filthy, anti-American, globalist shit. And a lot of it, at least for Joe Biden, has to do with Hunter Biden being a conduit so that he could use Hunter Biden to funnel money through so that foreign governments can pay for policy making from Joe Biden. All right? I mean, this is what it is, folks. So Joe Biden is feeling the heat, all right? And he understands that many people within the deep state do not agree with his new U.S.-Russia pact. That's why when I brought this up during the stock and crypto analysis, that Joe Biden is offering to keep the Trump tax cuts intact in exchange for an infrastructure deal from the GOP, this is capitulation, folks. This is the first sign that Joe Biden and the political capital that Joe Biden was riding from the January 6th riot of the Capitol is all over. It's all over now. And now Biden realizes that he doesn't have the political capital and the clout that he had coming into the damn presidency, and he knows that he's losing credibility as days go by. So now, instead of being this major hard ass when it comes to policy making and trying to eliminate any kind of bipartisanship when it comes to policy making, he realizes he doesn't have the clout to do that anymore. So now he's got to make deals. And this is proof that he is losing his grip of political capital control over the country. So once again, folks, I mean, what's happening here is an internal struggle, a internal deep state civil war directly in response to the new U.S.-Russia pact. Okay, and I'm not even kidding, and we're going to get to that here in a second, but we got a couple of other domestic news reports we got to go through, but keep that in mind, folks, all right? Now, I don't mean to be bouncing around here, but I just wanted to show you all why I was so optimistic when I came back this March. When everybody thought that, oh man, we're under Biden, it's going to be fucked up, you know, I mean, he's going to change America into a shitbag, which, you know, he's trying. Don't get me wrong, he is trying. But I told you all that there is a glimmer of hope and that the political capital of Joe Biden would wither away, which it has. And I told you all that his ability to be able to get anything done will soon wither away, and that the Republicans know what happened in 2020. All right? The Republicans know that this mail-in ballot shit, which, by the way, is connected to Fauci, you know, they're trying to suggest now that Fauci implemented all these totalitarian rules and masks and 6 feet of distancing and all these stupid, dumb COVID-19 protocols so that the Democrats could justify mail-in balloting on a nationwide basis. All right? Even though we now know from the Fauci emails that these dumb, stupid protocols were meaningless. So I told you all when I came back this March that the Republicans know this. And even though the Democrats have taken control of the White House, and even though they have control of the Senate and the House of Representatives, the Republicans are in control of state legislatures all across the country. And I told you back this March that Republican state legislatures were going to start remedying the problem that caused the fraudulent election of 2020 that unfortunately selected Joe Biden as opposed to elected Joe Biden. So once again, folks, I mean, this is a very interesting time. And let me show you the proof of Republican state legislatures fighting back. We have the election reform laws that have been put forth into law by Georgia, by Florida. Now, Texas was about to pass it here, but as I talked about on Tuesday before we got taken off the air, that the Democrats who are hollering in the House of Representatives and the Senate to take away the filibuster, the Democrats in the state legislature here in Texas filibustered the election laws that were about to be put in place here in Texas and walked out of the state legislature as if they were doing some shit other than trying to keep their fraudulent methodology of mail-in ballot stuffing alive. All right, this whole situation sucks to high hell. But you know what? Republicans are not going to stop. Because look, we've got the audit that is going on in Arizona, right? We have an audit that was going on in New Hampshire. We've got an audit that is scheduled for Georgia. We've got an audit that is pending out right now in Michigan. We just got another verification that Wisconsin is planning on auditing the election of 2020. And now guess what, folks? Pennsylvania are now calling for an election audit Because the reasoning behind this, all right, is not to get Trump back into power, even though that's what the mainstream media is trying to shape the narrative of. All right, this is to prove that the integrity of our presidential elections were being manipulated, and that the 80 million votes that supposedly Joe Biden received was a bunch of horse shit. All right, it was absolute bunch of crap. And this will prove it. That's why the media is working in overdrive, trying to discredit every single one of these audits. They're trying to make fun of it. They're trying to say that it's an attack on democracy. How the hell is making a voting audit, which is making the election transparent, how the hell is that an attack on democracy? I mean, all the damn stupid media shit that I'm looking at out here makes me want to puke. But once again, I am telling you right now, this is not to get Trump back into power in August like many of the media are claiming. This is to make Joe Biden a lame duck president. This is to discredit the credibility of Joe Biden, and it's working. It's absolutely working, folks. I just showed you that article where now Joe Biden is capitulating and saying that he will leave elements of the Trump tax cut in place if the Republicans work out a deal on infrastructure. And that just goes to show you that Joe Biden, he's losing it. He's losing his credibility. And as days go by, and as these audits show discrepancies in the voting process, and the more and more it shows that Joe Biden wasn't elected, he's selected, I'm telling you all right now, it's going to be bad news for not just Joe Biden, but the Democrats. And that's why I'm telling you all, folks, we've got to get political. We have to make sure that the Republicans take control of the House and the Senate in 2022, because not only will that nullify the so-called influence and political capital of Joe Biden, but a impeachment trial for Joe Biden, an impeachment trial for Kamala Harris is all but certain. And of course, we all know why Joe Biden is going to be impeached, because of all the deals that his son Hunter Biden did, pay for play, all right, trying to get paid by foreign governments to create policy, etc. And the reason Kamala Harris is going to get impeached, all right, is because not only was she a complete incompetent being appointed to solve the border crisis, but lest we forget, folks, that she bailed out many of these Antifa rioters and looters that were partaking in the nationwide riots back during the summer of 2020 during the George Floyd riots. All right, and many of the folks that she helped bail out went back and committed more acts of domestic terrorism. And technically, that is aiding and abetting a domestic terrorist organization. So mark my words, okay, that these people will be impeached if we get enough Republicans into the House and the Senate. All right, because remember, I mean, the Republicans don't forget that ridiculous impeachment over a fucking phone call, all right, with the Ukrainian president. I mean, the Republicans haven't forgotten the mail-in ballot stuffing that the Democrats used to get this geriatric, dementia-ridden old piece of shit into the White House. All right, they're not going to forget that shit. So I'm just saying, I think this is a great sign of momentum for the Republicans. And if I were a Democrat, I'd be shaking my boots right now. As a matter of fact, they're staying quiet. All right, that's what's happening. The Democrats are staying quiet. They know they done goofed. They know that they put Fauci on a pedestal, much like that one idiot lawyer that was representing Stormy Daniels. Remember that? Michael Avenatti. Remember when the media was putting him up on a pedestal, claiming that he could be a presidential candidate? And lo and behold, he was a fucking fraud, ripping off his clients just so that he can, buy $2,000 suits and drive Ferraris and shit. This is the same thing, all right? So the Democrats are losing credibility, and we need to continue, all right? We absolutely need to continue, and if we don't continue, we are going to keep these dumbasses in the fucking power, and we can't do it. We absolutely cannot do it, dude. We absolutely cannot do it. Anyway, before I move on to another subject matter, I do want to remind everybody who's listening, unfortunately, we do not have the D-Live chat room because, I don't know, trolls and, whatever. But folks, what I'd like to tell you is we do have a chat room going on at ghost.report, my official website, folks. All right, all you got to do is ghost.report, type that in your browser, and there's a chat box in the middle of the page, and that's where everybody is chatting live right here, right now. So if you want to come and chat with us, go ahead and do so, folks. Once again, ghost.report, once again, is the official website of yours truly, and that's where the chat room resides, all right? All right, with that being said, let us continue, folks, all right? Let's get to another subject matter here. Now, I'm only covering this because I have said this here in the past. Now, I have suggested that we are witnessing this obsession with UFOs in the mainstream narrative media, okay? And they have been talking about UFOs here for the past month. Even Obama is talking about UFOs this, UFOs that. Well, folks, take a look at this, all right? Take a look at this. Upcoming UFO report to Congress creating lots of buzz. Congress will receive an intelligence reports on UFOs in late June. Now, the reason everybody is, kind of wondering what the hell's going to happen here is because we've been seeing a lot of different reports claiming that there's UFO sightings on a daily basis from some battle warships, from some parts of the Pacific, etc. Okay? Now, what I'm claiming is going to happen is I believe that the globalists now are in dire straits and they need something new to be able to kind of control the human beings on this planet. And one way they're going to do so is they're going to, if you want my opinion, pretend that they have come in contact with some intergalactic being and that they are in communication with those beings. All right? Now, why would they do this? All right, let's just entertain this. Even if you're rolling your eyes and are saying, tinfoil hat or whatever the hell you're saying, let's just go along with this for a second. Why would the globalists do this? They would do this so that they can redefine mankind's definition, so that they can eliminate the concept of spirituality, so that they can discredit all religions in the world today. I mean, take a look at this article. Put the PC shot on. Proof of aliens will lead to new religions and massive military spending. Barack Obama. All right? Barack Obama. So, once again, folks, all right, I mean, they're already priming us, all right, for us coming in contact with some supposed alien beings from some intergalactic area of space, which, in my opinion, is going to be a complete ruse. I don't believe that when the government or governments of the world start saying that they're in contact with aliens, I don't believe that it's going to be real aliens. I think it's going to be a complete psyop. And if you want my opinion, I mean, I don't mean to sound like Alex Jones here, but I personally believe that the probability of this black psyop operation of aliens getting in contact with our civilization, they're going to actually roll out something that looks like an alien, but in actuality, it's going to be a chimera of human-animal hybrids, all right? Now, I know there's people rolling their eyes saying, what are you talking about, human-animal hybrids, Ghost? What are you, it's fucking science fiction? What are you talking about, dude? I mean, they're going to roll out a fucking, chimera hybrid? I mean, what the hell does that mean? Oh, yeah, well, take a look at this, all right? Monkey-man hybrid sparks fears of Frankenstein creatures. So, they are doing this. They have been doing this. And in my opinion, I think that's what they're going to roll out when they claim that we are in contact with unidentified flying objects or alien beings from other galaxies or whatever the case might be. All right, let's go ahead and read this. This is the Washington Times. This is not a fucking bullshit publication. Researchers conducting human-animal hybrid experiments struck fear into federal lawmakers worried that the nightmare scenarios of Frankenstein creatures have become a reality. Earlier this year, researchers announced a blending of man and monkey. The Salk Institute for Biological Studies in La Jolla, California, said in April that it participated with a China-led research team. Okay, do y'all see that? All right, it participated with a China-led research team in an experiment by injecting human stem cells into monkey embryos. They allowed the resulting creature to live and grow for 19 days before terminating it. The researchers responsible for the technology used in the experiment said their work aided the study of embryonic development. All right? So once again, folks, all right, I know everybody's kind of being like, dude, you're, kind of acting a little tinfoil hat ghost. I don't know what's going on with you. There it is, all right? So they're priming us for the news that we're in contact with some kind of alien beings from an intergalactic area of space, when in actuality it's going to be a false flag, it's going to be a psyop, and they're going to be rolling out these chimeras, these half-human, half-animal hybrids. They're going to roll out and claim they're the aliens, and they're going to redefine mankind. I mean, look, let's go back to this. Oh, shit, wrong one. Let's take that off. Where are we here? I thought I was on the same damn... I'm sorry. You know how it goes. Anyway, here it is. Obama says that proof of aliens will lead to new religions and massive spending. I hope y'all didn't see the pornographic material. Anyway, I'm just kidding. It's the fucking Brave browser. Anyway, once again, I don't want to get everybody off track here, but just keep this in mind, okay? Keep this in mind whenever they come along and say that we're in contact with alien beings. All right, we're in contact with alien beings, and they're telling us about humanity. All right, they're telling us about this. They're telling us about that. They're telling us the origination of mankind, and this is clearly to try to control the world and consolidate power, etc. All right? So anyway, I didn't want to spend too much time on that, but I do want to acknowledge that, all right? I definitely do want to acknowledge that situation. Anyway, let us continue because I don't want to spend too much time on the news because I got a lot of donos I got to do. But let's get to the United States-Russia pact, all right? Now, folks, right now, as I was stating about the information that's becoming mainstream narrative about Fauci, the reason it's now becoming mainstream narrative is because of an internal civil war going on right now with the deep state. All right? I mean, that's exactly what is going on right now. Now, in my personal opinion, okay, I think that what's going on with all this hacking that's going on right now, this hacking of the meat plants, the hacking of all this crap, all right, has everything to do with discrediting the Russians or trying to put the Russians in a bad frame of mind. Now, what I mean by this is this. You have to know, if you're in the hacking scene, that Russian servers are literally easy to just use for hacking purposes. As a matter of fact, it's a safe haven for hacking. If you are into that kind of thing, you can basically use Russian servers and be able to, kind of do whatever it is that you want to do. And if whatever you hack traces back the origin of the hack, it's going to go back to Russian servers. And in my view, folks, that's exactly what's happening here. I do not believe that Russians are these fucking super hackers. I do not believe that. And why is it always Russians? How come we're never hearing about Chinese hackers or hackers from anywhere else? How come it's always these super hacker Russians, for Christ's sake? Anyway, I do want to say that, yeah, you know what? There are Chinese hackers. Let's see, put the PC shot on. hackers from China have been suspected for breaking into the Metropolitan Transit Authority in April. Okay, so once again, here it is. They're saying that the Chinese, and look, the Chinese are doing most of the hacking here, folks. All right, but the reason that you're seeing this narrative about all these meat packing, gasoline distributors, and all these hacks that you're now seeing attributed to Russia is the deep state trying to discredit Russia, trying to turn the United States against Russia so that in turn the foreign policy of Joe Biden will reverse from the current United States-Russia pact that they have now created. Now, just to prove to you guys that there is an internal struggle going on within the deep state, you actually are starting to see folks that may potentially be Chi-Coms, even Republicans, that are now turning against this. Take a look at one of the senior Republicans, kind of the old school vanguard of the GOP, Chuck Grassley, saying that U.S. should consider sanctioning Russia after the cyber attacks. Okay, now I'm not pro-Russian. Okay, I hate Ruskies. I can't believe that we're doing business with fucking Putin, even after all that hoopla by the Democrats about Trump, Russia, Trump, Mueller investigations, impeachment, Trump being a supposed Russian agent, etc. But you're seeing those that are in complete opposition to Russia starting to come out and, show their ugly heads out here. And this is one of them. All right, this should go to show you that the new U.S.-Russia pact is not being taken by everybody in the deep state with open arms, all right? And by the way, even though Grassley's calling for sanctions for Russia for these so-called cyber attacks, what is Joe Biden saying about it? Well, Joe Biden says he's going to discuss the recent cyber attack on the meat producer with Putin in Geneva. So don't worry about it. Once again, Joe Biden ignoring, ever since this pact was made by Blinken and Lavrov in Iceland, Joe Biden has ignored everything that Russia has done that up to this point. I mean, y'all know this, right? Right after that U.S.-Russia pact between Blinken and Lavrov was negotiated in Iceland, Biden has completely tried to turn blinders on whatever the fuck Russia does. All right? I mean, he's turning blinders on it. I mean, the Belarus commercial airline interception that arrested a anti-Putin Russian journalist out of a fucking commercial flight. Joe Biden said nothing. He said it was an outrageous incident and didn't do anything about it. Meanwhile, you got the EU trying to, implement sanctions on Belarus, redirecting all EU flights away from Belarus's country, etc. And Joe Biden ain't saying a goddamn thing. You have now Russia even bolstering a more of a belligerent approach in the Ukraine. All right, because they're handing out Russian passports in the Ukraine. And the reason that they're passing out Russian passports is that is a subtle way of Russia trying to take control of the Ukrainian situation, and as well as Belarus. I mean, did you see Belarus's leader, president, whatever the hell he is, all buddy-buddy with Putin, for Christ's sake? I mean, Russia right now is aggressively trying to take old geopolitical areas that were once a part of the USSR and are trying to take it back under the current Russian Federation. And I told you guys about Belarus before Belarus was even in the news. I told you guys about the Ukraine and how aggressive the Russians want to take control of the Ukraine area. And by the way, you want to know why Joe Biden isn't going to do anything about a potential invasion or a potential military takeover of the Ukraine? Because that's where his skeletons are buried. All right? I mean, that's where all... Why do you think that the Democrats went after Trump for an impeachment talking to the then new prime minister of the Ukraine? Because the prime minister of the Ukraine knows that Joe Biden is a fucking crook. He knows the fraud that him and his son have done in the Ukraine. So it kind of benefits Joe Biden if the Russians just go in there and take control of the Ukraine, because then nothing's going to come out about Joe Biden and his son. You know, nothing's going to come out. It's all going to be, taken over by the Russians. Russians are probably going to either confiscate the information and use it for the future, or because Joe Biden has capitulated so much to Russia, they may even destroy it. So I'm just saying, folks, it kind of behooves Joe Biden to allow the Russians to just go ahead and take control of the Ukraine, for Christ's sake. All right? So, once again, folks, this is a new struggle, not only between our domestic deep state, but also the globalists who are trying to take control of the world. They know they've created a monster, and now this is what's causing Biden to have a pact with Russia. I mean, because China's belligerence. I mean, so much so, did you see what Biden did today? Put the PC shot on. Biden prohibits U.S. investment in 59 Chinese companies allegedly tied to the military and surveillance. Take a look at that. I mean, how much more evidence do we need before y'all realize that Biden is now in bed with Putin? I mean, how much more evidence do you need to realize that this new U.S., America, and Russia pact is actually reality? And what I don't understand is, where the hell is the outcry by the Democrats who were crying foul throughout the 4 years of the Trump presidency about Trump being a Russian agent? Where the hell are you all at when it comes to this? Where the hell are you at? That's right, you're silent, just like you dumbasses are silent when it comes to the revelations that are coming out about Fauci. And that's the big problem with our country, folks. All right? That's the big fucking problem with our country, is that we just kind of sit around, and when you sell your soul to something like Elon Musk or Dogecoin or AMC or Democrats or Russia Trump or whatever the case might be, and you're proven wrong, the majority of America does not admit that it's wrong. They just double, triple, and quadruple down on it. And whenever you actually show them the actual evidence, I mean, here we have Fauci's own fucking emails. We're fucking sitting here showing these people, and they're like, "Nuh-uh, he's a hero. Nuh-uh, Fauci's a hero." Here we are, we're showing the evidence that Biden's administration is actually in a pact with Russia, and you don't hear shit from the Democrats. I mean, this is the problem with America, folks. All right? This is the absolute problem with America. And I'm telling you right now, this is what we're witnessing. We're witnessing a not only domestic civil war over this foreign policy, but we're also seeing a civil war amongst the globalists over this policy. Now, why do I bring this up? Okay, I bring this up, folks, because if Joe Biden and America is making a pact with Russia, then we, the United States, have to turn our backs. We have to turn our backs on our allies. And I tweeted this yesterday. I don't know if you folks remember, but take a look at what Biden's doing to our so-called allies. Look at this. Biden ramps up tax deal pressure with trade tariffs on Britain. Take a look at that, huh? All right, Biden is planning on increasing a tariff on Britain up to 25%. All right, I mean, we're turning our backs, and you know who's next? Who's next for this? Where is it? Where is it? It's Italy. Here it is. Here are the countries that may be targeted next here. All right, India, Spain, Italy are going to be targeted 25% tariffs on all goods. Now, why the hell is this happening? Why is Joe Biden now turning his backs? And by the way, didn't the Democrats criticize Trump for implementing tariffs on China? Does everybody remember that shit? Remember, everybody thought that Trump was some prehistoric American president. Remember when Trump implemented tariffs? They were like, "Oh man, we haven't seen tariffs since the early 1900s. I mean, what is Trump doing? Oh my God," etc. Here you have Biden now turning his back on the allies, because I'll be completely honest with you folks, the EU is not down with this U.S.-Russia pact, all right? As a matter of fact, they are down with the Chinese. And just to prove that this is the real reasoning behind the tariff, take a look at this. China begins TPP groundwork as UK moves closer to entry. That's right, folks, all right? That's right. We've got the EU and the UK and our so-called allies who are down with China here. And this is why you're seeing this global shift in power. I told you about this for the past several shows. I'm just letting you know that it's real. Wednesday's decision to begin talks on having the UK join the Trans-Pacific Partnership has refocused attention on the 11-member trade agreement expansion plans as China puts out unofficial feelers about getting on board. The group's top decision-making body agreed in a virtual meeting to set up a working group to review whether London meets the necessary standards in areas such as tariffs and investment rules, which could take nearly a year. Unanimous agreement from countries that have ratified the deal is needed to admit new members. All right, this is a step towards expanding the PAC's This step towards expanding the PACs opens the door for other interested economies such as South Korea, Taiwan, Thailand, and particularly China, which sees the agreement as a potential avenue to broaden its sphere of economic influence. All right, so this is why you have the United States now turning its back on its allies, and this is why, once again, Joe Biden has now put a 25% tariff on all goods coming out of the UK. Once again, put that PC shot on. There it is. And let me tell you, other EU countries are next. And the reason is, folks, is because many of these EU countries are down with China. All right? And they are not in agreement with this Russia-US pact that's going on at this point in time. All right? And by the way, I know that this is shocking to many people. It's shocking to me because I have no idea how we went from the Democrats claiming that Russia interfered in our elections, that Russia's hacking everything, that Russia has a president, fucking Manchurian candidate in Donald Trump. We went from Mueller investigations to impeachments and all this other shit. And now you've got those same Democrats that were hollering that during the Trump administration now in a pact with Russia. And I've been telling you all this for years. I was telling you all this during this whole fiasco with Russia Trump, that the Democrats are in bed with Russia. Okay, even though they're trying to project that they're against them, that Russia's the enemy, that Russia hackers, Russia Trump, they were at the bottom of everything. So once again, folks, I do want to let you know this is why we're turning our backs on our so-called allies, because there is a globalist civil war going on, and it's between those that for whatever reason want to continue backing China, even though they are acting in a belligerent manner to the point in which they have already taken over Hong Kong and nobody did anything about it. They are now belligerent in the South China Sea region, and they are now threatening to take over Taiwan by force. And what the globalists have done is created a monster in China, and they're trying to stop it. They're trying to stop it at this point in time, and China knows it. China's not stupid. China realizes that even though they're trying to take over the globalist system, they know that they're now being positioned in an area in which Russia, United States, and their allies could potentially act in a multilateral capacity if China decides to be belligerent in the point in which of taking over Taiwan or taking over areas of the South China Sea, etc. All right? Because what they're doing now is they're releasing more biological agents into the world All right, we talked about this, what was this? We talked about this on Tuesday. China is now releasing more biological agents. All right, here it is. China reports first human case of H1N3 bird flu, which is a hell of a lot more deadly than this supposed COVID-19 virus. I mean, COVID-19 kills less than 1% of the people infected. This has the potential of killing up to 30% of those infected. So you do the numbers, but not only are they continuing releasing more biological agents into the world, but also, folks, they're threatening nuclear war. Take a look at that. China threatens nuclear war, expanding arsenal in case of intense showdown with the United States. Now, why the hell are China even contemplating an intense showdown with the United States? Because they're not stupid. They see the pact with Russia and America. And they know that if, I guess, China acts belligerently in any capacity, that U.S. and its allies, whatever they may be, and Russia and its allies will combine forces to prevent a usurping of the globalist system by China itself. And that's why China is threatening nuclear war now. That's why it's building up its nuclear arsenal. I mean, folks, we're in a very precarious, dangerous time in world and American history at this point in time. Because now the globalists have created a monster in China, and they're going to now try to suppress it. And China knows it, and China's playing dirty. They don't believe in the Geneva Convention. They don't believe in moral warfare. And that's why they're releasing more and more biological agents into the world. That's why they're expanding their nuclear arsenal. So very, very interesting stuff going on here, folks. And like I said, China's not laying down. They know what's going on. All right? They know what's going on. I mean, take a look at what they're doing aside from building their nuclear arsenal. Take a look at this. China leads key Afghan peace talks as U.S. soldiers withdraw. Take a look at that. All right, they're going to take over Afghanistan when we were the ones that laid the infrastructure, whatever that is, even though it's still a little bit of a dirt hole. There's still infrastructure that we built in Afghanistan, and China's just going to take it over. All right? They're just going to take it over. That is, once again, another attempt at China trying to assert itself on a global situation. They're taking over globalism. All right? I mean, how quaint they move in right when we move out. All right? I'm serious. I mean, this is scary shit. I mean, aside from that, all right, China, even though it's acting belligerent as hell, the leader, Xi Jinping, said that China seeks... Oh, hold on, take this shit off. China seeks lovable image for China and calls for global media reach. So he is going to try, or at least the Communist government of China, is going to control the world media into cultivating a lovable image for China, even though they have been belligerent for the past 10 fucking years, for Christ's sake. But Winnie the Pooh over here wants everything to look like it's Mayberry or some shit. So Xi Jinping trying to cultivate a lovable image for China, but how are they going to do that? I mean, seriously, how are they going to do that when, put the PC shot on, China is providing Venezuela with powerful military hardware? Now, this is a very interesting move here because Venezuela is in a very precarious situation, but it seems as though Maduro and the people backing him up are trying to play an approach of playing both sides. So Venezuela is, getting a bunch of military hardware, is getting a bunch of stuff from China, all right? And the reason China's doing this is because they know that Venezuela is an enemy of the United States. All right, they know that Venezuela is an adversary of the United States. I mean, the United States tried to fund a coup recently that was failed in Venezuela. So China is, trying to get in where it fits in the world and trying to provide those that hate America with military hardware. All right? Now, aside from China, let's talk about allies of Russia, particularly Iran. Now, Iran is kind of left with its prick in its hand when it comes to this new U.S. pact. And for, at least for the past couple of weeks, it didn't know what the hell to do. It didn't know whether to shit or get off the pot. It didn't know what to do. So what is Iran doing? Iran is not necessarily happy either with the new U.S.-Russia pact. So what is Iran doing? Iran now using Venezuela as a tool, just like China. And right now, there is a Iranian warship that is headed into our area of the hemisphere and is trying to get to Venezuela so that the Iranians could potentially give them more military hardware, maybe bombs, maybe artillery. Who the fuck knows? Who the fuck knows? But this Iranian warship is due to enter our hemisphere, our area of the hemisphere, in the next day and a half or two. Now, what the hell is going to happen? Is the U.S. going to stop the Iranians from entering Venezuela? Are they going to cut them off? Is there going to be a confrontation? This is what Iran is trying to do, because they don't really appreciate this new U.S.-Russia pact. Because remember, Iran, I mean, they thought that Russia and them were tight. You know, Iran thought that, you know, they were going to have the backing of Russia, etc., and they're left with their prick in their hands. So now Iran is testing the, I guess, the military might of the United States, testing the resolve of Joe Biden, who's dementia-ridden and can barely speak. This is going to be an interesting situation. Mark my words, something is going to happen with this Iranian warship that's headed to Venezuela, and it's going to be very interesting, to say the least. All right? So once again, they're upset. And yeah, by the way, you know, Black Walder in the chat room is absolutely right. They're still upset by the assassination of their fucking general. Whatever the hell his name was. Well, I forgot his fucking name. Who cares? But they're still pissed about that. And they're also pissed that black operatives with the United States blew up and made their nuclear weapons site go into complete meltdown. I don't know if y'all remember that either. But once again, folks, very interesting stuff happening here on the international front. And this just once again underscores what I've been saying, that, you know, there is a civil war going on, not only with the deep state of America, but also the globalists. Unbelievable. Anyway, I've got two more stories I've got to do, and then we're going to move on, because I've got to get started on these made-up donos, etc. Did you hear what the EU plans to do when it comes to the post-pandemic life? Take a look at this. Put the PC shot on. EU plans digital ID wallet for blocks post-pandemic life. Now, this digital ID wallet is not only going to carry all your digital dollars, but it's going to carry whether or not you were vaccinated. Carry other private information that, you know, is going to be rather valuable, and it's going to be used to exchange goods and services in the EU. I mean, this is mark of the beast shit. I mean, this is absolute mark of the goddamn beast crap, for Christ's sake, man. Jesus Christ. What the hell's going on here? Anyway, with that being said, let me get the... I don't really have much to say about this. We all know that the EU are a bunch of cucks anyway. But there you go. All right, there it is, right there, for all you that are wondering how the hell this whole, you know, vaccine passport bullshit is going to work. There it is right there. So all you folks that are in the EU, enjoy. All right, I'll tell you that right now, enjoy, because it's getting more and more totalitarian out there as the days go by. And what's sad is that the EU leaders, on top of becoming more totalitarian with the natural citizens, the actual citizens of the country, but they caused this horrific social discord amongst the EU with the damn migrant crisis. So unfucking believable, dude. Unfucking believable. And last but not least, Turkey. Let's not forget Turkey. Turkey is trying to relive the Ottoman Empire. and trying to gather a bunch of old former territories. I mean, Turkey is also in a spirit of trying to gather geopolitical areas that were once a part of the Ottoman Empire. All right, so there is a lot of massive amount of different movements going on within the international community. And right now, folks, the world is very destabilized at this point. And the possibility of a World War III scenario ensuing is so high, I'm surprised we're not in it already. We kind of are in it with the cyber warfare that's going on. We are kind of in it with the biological and chemical warfare that's going on right now. Because if you don't believe that the world population is being hit with chemical and biological weapons, then you don't know shit from Shinola. All right, with that being said, all right, let me go ahead and get started on the broadcast when it comes to making up all the donos that we had on Tuesday. And the reason we got pulled off the air on Tuesday is because of the goddamn chat room. What a bunch of fucking dickheads, for Christ's sake. All right? And by the way, start banning these idiots that got us banned to begin with out there on the D-Live chat. Get them out of here. All right? Get them the fuck out of here. Fucking idiots. All right. Anyway, what we got donos coming in. What is this? What the hell?
Welcome back to D-Live.
Oh,
We the
Jesus.
Chinese people have allowed you to come back under certain conditions. You must praise China and how good they are to you in your show at all times. Zhang guo shi di da guo zhang guo zu zai la ni jie gi ke bei de guo jia ni bu shi zhang guo de dui shou ni men zhang ba wo men gang
All right,
zuo
we
xian
get
lai
it, you
chang bai
goddamn
ni zhang
tuna
shi
fish
shi ya zhou
language.
ren de yin jing ni hao star of David 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 furry fag.
What? Fucking asshole, fucking idiot. Aquilian in the house.
What do you think about the axolotls? The salamanders that stay mostly aquatic. They inspired mudkips.
I'll be honest with you, I have no idea what you're talking about, Aquilian. But I don't really have an opinion about it either way, dude. But cheers, I appreciate it, alright? Tian Apostle.
Here's a theory. Chicago cowgirl's mom killed off her husband for life insurance
Oh,
money.
come
They were struggling
on!
for money and trying to sell off their house, and all of a sudden he dies. They keep the house and she moves on 6 months later with another
Dude,
man.
that's enough, alright? Look, I've had enough of all this drama that's ensuing here, okay? I mean, save the drama for your mama and Obama, for Christ's sake. Jesus Christ, man. Enough of the Chicago cowboy stuff! Jesus Christ. Finn Maddox.
Hey Tommy, remember me? It's your buddy Finn Maddox from Tyler. We went to UT together. Remember when we went to the Red River Showdown at the Texas State Fair? You were hitting on all the OU chicks.
I don't know if you're talking about me or what, but yeah, I've been to the Red River Shootout, but I wouldn't mess around with OU chicks, I'll tell you that. Exposed.
Please ignore my thread on the forum. I'm not on my schizophrenia and autism medication right now.
Well, that's, goes without saying, you know what I mean? Aquilian.
Hope you got more mods for you, chat ghost. Distillin is just one guy literally fighting his own fires.
Well, we've got some mods. Everything's fine. It's fine. Don't worry about it, Aquila. Thank you for the concern, all right? And what is this? What is this?
2019. COVID is a U.S. black operation. 2020. COVID isn't even real. 2020.5. COVID is just a flu. 2021.
It is.
COVID is a Chinese bioweapon that came from a lab. You should take what I say seriously, guys. I know what I'm talking about.
Well, first of all, I don't know what you're trying to get at. I'll be honest with you, in 2019, I was wrong about the potential of the United States using the COVID-19 as a bioweapon against China. I mean, that's what I assumed, considering that what was happening at the time is you were having a negotiation of the trade deal between the United States and China. And China, for whatever reason, was really not very conducive with signing the goddamn trade deal. So what ended up happening is you had this COVID-19 situation happen, and as it started becoming public, that's when the Chinese decided to sign the trade deal in January of 2020. Now, unfortunately, they didn't oblige that fucking trade agreement. I don't know if it's nullified. I don't know what's happened. But that's why I assumed that the COVID-19 was a bioweapon on China to force them to sign the trade deal. Now, obviously, that wasn't the case, because what it more likely sounds like that it was either leaked through the lab on purpose or on accident. And now, in retrospect, you can see why it happened. It happened because, first of all, this was a situation by the globalists to try to take out Donald Trump. And we all know that COVID-19 was the downfall of Donald Trump's presidency. And if you don't believe me, well, that's why he's not president anymore, unfortunately. And the reason is because, if you want my opinion, I think that he was threatened to go along with this COVID-19 nonsense. I mean, we just heard today, I told you all, the CDC director of Donald Trump's administration was threatened, all right, because he wanted to pursue. There it is. He was threatened after backing the lab leak theory. So if the CDC director was threatened and is coming out publicly saying it, I mean, you have to know that Donald Trump was threatened, even though he was trying to deny the COVID-19 situation as a hoax, because that's really kind of what it is. I mean, I'm not saying that it's not a potential virus that is a flu-like variant, but because now the mainstream narrative has gotten and taken COVID-19 so serious to the point where we were in quarantines, we shut down businesses, we're taking inoculations, we've got face diapers and all this other shit. I said even back then that even if it isn't a bioweapon against China, what's going to happen now is nation states are going to use this as an opportunity to be able to release biological and chemical agents. And whatever it does to an area of a populace, it doesn't matter. All they have to do is just blame COVID-19. That's all they got to do. I mean, anything can now be blamed for COVID-19. All right? And that's all there is to it. Jesus Christ. Anyway, let me continue. All right. Anyway, where are we at? Sorry about that. Let's continue.
I'd buy that for $1.
Just in case you think the bronies are healthy people, Pedament literally abuses cough syrup. Just saying.
All right. I don't know what that's about.
Anthony Fauci is a piece of shit mass murderer. He should be tried, convicted, and executed. Every single loss of human life by medical deception is a murder.
And oh yeah, by the way, and I agree with what that person just said there. I also want to say that how Trump was threatened, he was threatened in the capacity of what happened to the fucking Kennedy family. All right, because if you don't think the Kennedy family was purposely fucking murdering all the male heirs, all right, to John F. Kennedy and family, then you're a fucking idiot, okay? I mean, I'm sure they threatened Trump and said, look, we'll turn your family into a JFK situation if you don't play ball with this COVID-19 fucking hoax. And unfortunately, that's what happened. I mean, Donald Trump is so down with this COVID-19 nonsense now that he not only bolsters the vaccine, but he is promoting it as if it is a godsend. I mean, he even criticized Joe Biden for suspending the Johnson & Johnson vaccine for claiming that it gives credibility to conspiracy theorists. So I'm going to be honest with you, that is my biggest criticism of Donald Trump. I mean, I admit it. I know you idiots are like, you're a backstabber, Ghost, you piece of shit. Look, I love what Donald Trump did for this country. He was just one man, though. He was just one man, and he tried to do almost everything he could to prevent the globalist track that we were on as far as America is concerned. But then when the globalists pulled out this COVID-19 nonsense, I mean, there wasn't really much that Trump could do. That's why he tried to send subtle messages. For instance, the hydroxychloroquine was a message by Trump suggesting to those out there that if they do get it, that this is a medicine that can treat it completely. Hydroxychloroquine. And of course, we now know from the Fauci leaked emails that Fauci knew hydroxychloroquine was effective against COVID-19 and even advised his family members to take it. But publicly, Fauci was discrediting hydroxychloroquine. So was the media. You were a fucking kook if you decided that you were even entertaining the option of hydroxychloroquine as a COVID-19 treatment. But unfortunately, what ended up happening is that Trump succumbed to the pressure. And now he's kind of continuing on with the COVID-19 narrative. And one of the biggest disappointments of Donald Trump's administration was signing Operation Warp Speed. Because, folks, Operation Warp Speed not only facilitated the distribution of these vaccines, but it has given immunity to Big Pharma when it comes to the side effects or potential death from these vaccines. And I don't think that that helped anybody at all, except for Big Pharma. All right, and I cannot let Trump go on that one. I cannot let Trump go on that one. And that's why I'm saying I appreciate what he has done for the country, and I thought that he was brave, but they did something to Trump to threaten him to the point where now he is continuing on with this goddamn narrative with COVID-19 and vaccines and shit. And I'm telling you right now, I am never going to take a vaccine. And now that they're trying to bribe you to take one, that goes to show you that there's something rotten in Denmark, all right? They're now, hey, get a free beer, get free donuts, you know what I mean? Go get into a lottery system. I mean, they're trying to lure people into these vaccines. And to be honest with you folks, I think that it's dangerous. We don't know what the vaccines are going to do. I've talked about the vaccines, about how mRNA technology has never been used in a vaccine setting for a mass populace. We talked about nanotechnology being in the actual vaccines itself. We talked about how some of these folks that are getting the COVID vaccine are actually having like a magnetic situation going on in the area in which they got the COVID vaccine. As a matter of fact, there's been people that have emailed me. There are people that have been chatting with me that said, Ghost, you're fucking absolutely right. You're absolutely right. There's magnetic qualities to the area in which you get your COVID vaccine. And of course, it's temporary. I mean, it's not forever, but how come wherever you get this mRNA vaccine, then all of a sudden you can stick magnets to the area and etc. Because it's nanotechnology. All right? And for those that don't believe me and are thinking that I'm some kind of a kookster, put the PC shot on. How nanotechnology helped create mRNA COVID-19 vaccines. Take a look at that. Take a look at that, for Christ's sake. So anyway, I don't want to get too into soliloquy about this, but yeah, it is what it is, all right? And Lord Cooler, I tested on my wife, your dumb ghost. Well, first of all, I'm surprised you even have a wife being as kookster as you are there, Lord Cooler. And secondly, all right, why the hell is your fucking wife getting the damn fucking vaccine when you're supposed to be some astrologist that gets your future fucking predictions from the size of Orion's penis or some shit? Shut up, Lord Cooler. You don't know shit. Jesus Christ. What is this, ghost quotes?
Speak into the tinfoil. I'll hear you.
Yeah, all right, whatever. All right. Here we go again. Yeah, tinfoil hat. Go shove it up your ass. What is this, Chinese name?
Globalists. Let's create aliens using these animal chimeras. Also globalists. Let's let the news know about it before we do.
Well, the news, The news doesn't know about it. They're just saying about this one chimera fucking experiment that they're letting public. And also remember, they're not saying and tying this to the landing or potential contact of UFOs. I'm just simply stating that this kind of science has not only existed, but has existed for some time. All right? And once again, what did I tell you about the spiritual component of this realm of ours that we live in? The enemy, these evil fucks, these Satanists, whatever you want to call them, that are running amok and doing all this evil on the earth, the only way that they can get away with it without karma, which is, of course, an Eastern term, but for a lack of a better term, before karma gets to them, they have to tell their enemies or tell their victims what they do before they actually do it. So, all right, whatever, you idiot. Don't believe me. I don't really give a shit, all right?
I'd buy that
Peppermint
for $1.
Swirl.
There was a collaboration of people between X and Pol back in like 2017 saying that there's a plan for a fake alien invasion in order to unite mankind under a one-world government in which they will strip our rights away for the war effort. Just saying.
Well, yeah, I mean, you know, this obviously has always been in the arena of conversation between those that actually read into this stuff. Because that's the ace in the whole card, right? If the globalists come out and, you know, say that they're in contact with some intergalactic alien, it rewrites the history of mankind. I mean, it redefines the definition of religion. It redefines the origin of mankind itself. So by doing this, it kind of reshapes human history into a more globalist, kind of totalitarian scientific perception. So that's why they're going to do it. And of course, it's going to organize the world behind a centralized globalist system. I mean, that's what they tried to suggest to us in all these alien invasion movies. You know what I'm saying? I mean, it is what it is. All right, what George Floyd would say. Officer N-Wordeth.
Better to be allies with Ruskies than subhuman chinks.
Well, I'm not too sure if I trust the Russians. I'm going to be honest with you. I'm not too sure if I trust them. I mean, I understand the rationale behind the globalists telling their boy Biden to now make buddies with Russia to, you know, potentially suppress the Chinese international belligerency, because the Chinese are legitimately trying to usurp globalism. They're trying to take it over, and they're trying to make it their own. And the people that have been in charge of building this globalist system for the past 200 years, they ain't down with that shit. So that's why you're seeing this big turn against China when it comes to the United States, Russia, etc.
I'd buy that for $1.
SurgeRadio.org. Okay, we got it. DDoS that. We got it, dude. Thank you. New fan.
Hey Ghost, I picked up an old signature of yours secondhand on eBay. I just got it and wrapped it around my bad dragon, so every time I use it, part of you is in
Christ.
me. Isn't that great? Thanks to this, you can take 10 steps towards my butt crack.
Why are people donating these, like, perverted text-to-speeches, dude? Like, being a fucking disgusting pervert. I mean, you can tell that your autistic, like, try-hard, edgelord mentality is on display. Seriously, man. I mean, anybody who does that, it's obvious that you're some autistic edgelord that's like, yeah, you know, like, I'm gonna gross them out, and yeah, fucking idiot. Here's Chicago Cowboy. And Chicago Cowboy says, with all this hate towards me, I might start streaming myself and make money off of idiots donating hate messages. Oh, Jesus Christ. Look, with all due respect, Chicago Cowboy, all right? I mean, I have shown compassion towards all the trolls and their hatred towards you, but the fact that you said that just made me lose any fucking ounce of respect that I had for you out the fucking window, for Christ's sake, all right? I mean, what the fuck, dude? Seriously, what the fucking actual fuck are you talking about, for Christ's sake?
I'd buy that for $1.
What do we got here? We got Winston Fujimori. What do you think of Nick Fuentes saying metal music generally sucks? What are you talking about? I mean, the reason that Nick Fuentes is saying metal music sucks is because he's a fucking homo, okay? Pedomit Tardsburg, Pedomit, you think that came out for shit, but that Project Bloom shit, that's Project Bluebeam, you're a fucking tard idiot N-word monkey. All right, well, there you go. All right, anyway, there it is. That is the, those are the fucking donos that came in, for Christ's sake, all right? Anyway, let us go ahead and get started with the donos here. And by the way, there's some donos that came in before the show. So let me get to those here really fast, all right? Let me see. Let me get to these here. Here it is. Let's go ahead. This one came in a day ago. Here it is.
I'd buy that for $1.
And that one was just a $33 bill for a video. All right? And hold on, this one just came in right now here.
Think about it, Ghost. I can mooch off of your audience. For every $5 you used to make, I can make instead, so these idiots can think they're owning me. Thanks to you, Ghost, I can mooch and be a capitalist like you.
All right, yeah, whatever, all right? What, so you can, I do whatever you want, Chicago Cowboy, all right? Jesus Christ, you're an idiot if you do that. I'm serious, you're a fucking idiot. Anyway, this one came in a day ago. Mama Luigi.
Welp, at the time I'm writing this. It was my birthday, and so much so. Yeah, my pants are torn on Channel 4 and I live in a zoo and smell like poo. Okay, got it. In all seriousness, my apologies on you getting banned midstream and your Memorial Day.
All right, yeah, thank you very much, Mama Luigi, and happy birthday! The fucking Chicago Cowboy is going to stay here and pretend that, he's the next Howard Stern because, he's a laughing stock of people on the show. Well, then whatever. I don't really give a shit, all right? Anyway, let's go ahead and get to the donos that we had to do from 2 fucking days ago. And like I said, if you're going to be donating a new video dono, I may not be able to get to it tonight, man. I've got so many donos I've got to do, it's fucking pathetic, all right? So anyway, with that being said, let's go ahead and get to the first dono, because we got a lot of them that we've got to do, all right? Now, this one came in before the show on Tuesday, and it's called Exposed, and they dropped a $30 bill and said, here's $30 to watch these 2 videos. One exposes a member of the community, and the next is a palate cleanser. You'll need it. Oh, great. Jesus Christ, we're going to start this with fucking community drama now? All right, let's go ahead and get to the first one by Exposed here, all right? Here it is. Everybody ready? Jesus Christ, put the PC shot on. Exposed requested this for a $30 bill. This is one of 2 videos. Put the PC shot on. Here it is, all right?
Wood, and I am doing my own take on bronies versus clappers in response to Flameheart's case. According to Flameheart, clappers and bronies cannot be in the same group. This is proven false for several different reasons. For one, both groups have to see My Little Pony
What
Friendship
the
is Magic
fuck
in
is
order to be
this?
called a brony or a clapper.
I'm gonna lose listeners
And also,
now,
bronies,
dude,
let's
because of
admit
this
it,
shit.
we have
Oh
all
my
seen
God.
at least one R34 image when searching up Best Pony. So whether you like it or not, clappers and bronies are almost the same.
Who the hell is this
thing.
supposed to be?
Now, I'm not saying that that clappers and bronies are
Who the
exact
hell
same
is this
thing. I'm
supposed to
just
be in the
saying
community
that
here?
You can be a brony and a clapper at the same time. So, let's go over this. If you are a clapper,
What
and you
the
are a
fuck
brony,
am I
that
listening
does not
to?
mean that if you are a brony, you are automatically a clapper. So now let me
It's
dive
a young
into my
Chicago
own
cowboy?
personal definitions of bronies and clappers. A brony, I believe, is someone who likes to show My Little Pony, Friendship is Magic.
It's a young Chicago
A
cowboy.
clapper is, someone who likes My Little Pony, Friendship is Magic, and also likes.
Oh
Rule
God,
34,
no! Don't
not
tell me
safe
that.
for
You're
work.
lying, aren't you? Tell me this is a
Overall,
troll.
both groups, like My Little Pony, friendship is magic, one way or another. Whether
And look, I'm
one might
losing
say
listeners.
more
Don't go anywhere,
sexually
please, all right?
or not. So let's go back to Flameheart here for a sec. Because he claims that the reason we bronies are looked down on by the rest of society.
This is Chicago
because
Cowboy!
Now, I will not, I will not say, oh, no,
Oh,
it's
God!
not this reason. Religion. Alright, it's not that. I'm far from that. Yes, clappers are giving bronies a bad rap. But we are not the only fandom who has fans jerk off to Rule 34. Alright?
Oh, no.
Count the number of
Oh, no,
times
don't go
I
anywhere. I'm
have seen
sorry. I mean, this is just a video. It's
R34
almost
of
done.
Doctor Who.
It's
Harry
almost
Potter,
done. Come
and I have
on.
read some creepy ass fanfics, sexual fanfics on both. So, thank you for watching this video.
Oh
Thank you
my
for taking
God.
God knows how long out of your day to watch this. And let me know down in the comments what your stance is on all
Oh,
this.
my
all right?
God.
I'm very curious to see what people from outside the
I
fanfic
can't
looking
believe
in
this.
and people from the fanfic say about
Don't go
clappers.
anywhere, please. All right, look, there's the video. Oh, Jesus Christ. Once again, Exposed dropped a $30 bill for that one and also had a palate cleanser, which he said I would need. I think I need it. What's the palate cleanser? Put the PC shot on. What's the palate cleanser? DJ Genocide. What the hell is this? What the hell is this? DJ Genocide. This is supposed to be a palate cleanser, for Christ's sake. Clopping tune, somebody said. Ah, Jesus. I mean, is this really a palate cleanser? What the hell is this crap, dude? People are like, it's alright. I guess, dude. I guess this is a palate cleanser. I don't know. Somebody by the name of Exposed requested this on Tuesday.
I've been looking for some.
Jesus Christ. Look, people are leaving, dude. Don't leave, please. Anyway, we got some ratings here. 5 out of 10, Jazam Dejin. 6 out of 10, Alabama Rebel. 5 out of 10, Ann in 6396. 4 out of 10, Bob Tom. 2 out of 10, Officer N-worded. 3 out of 10, The American Fetus. 0 out of 10, Paul Pedro Danino. 1 out of 10, Shot Capitalist 99. 3 out of 10, Real Super Underdog. 1 out of 10, Raptor 18. 10 Breaking 2 Ninja. 5 out of 10, Zionist Kyle. 3 out of 10, Zen Bowl. 3 out of 10, Stinger 0422. 1 out of 10, Kane's Capitalist. 5 out of 10, Brony the Ghosty. 3 out of 10, Red Rhino. 3 out of 10, Bliskin. 5 out of 10, Crossover Maniac. 0 out of 10, Dr. Phoenix Mongler. 1 out of 10, Suck Dr. Quack. 4 out of 10, Angel Tronic. 2 out of 10, Ann in 4609. 4 out of 10, Pettis. 5 out of 10, Vitaly Dakov. 3 out of 10, Poo Poo PP. What the hell? Get this shit out of here! Get that shit out of here! God damn it! What the hell does this say? Imagine crying. Alright, that's enough. Alright, that's enough. Alright, anyway. Jesus Christ. I'm not going to comment on what the hell that was, dude. That was fucking horrible. Alright? And look, I've already lost about 100 people listening to the broadcast for that. Alright, anyway. And what else do we got here?
I'd buy that.
Chicago Cowboy.
Those two donos weren't me.
All right, well, thank you. I hope not. I hope not there, Chicago. And here's Chicago Cowboy again.
Why am I an idiot ghost? I'm just doing what you're doing. Come on, man. Stop breaking my balls. Let the trolls get some time on them. My balls need some more time for the ghost. Every $5 I give you will just be
Who the
remade
fuck
with your
is
audience.
donating this crap? All right, it's obviously not really Chicago Cowboy. Who the fuck's donating this garbage? Cruel and unusual punishment.
In case the Constitution is amended and cruel and unusual punishment is allowed.
Okay, great. Like I said, don't donate any more videos because I don't know if I'm going to be able to get to them today, man. Chicago Cuckboy.
Look at me, ghost. I'm too stupid to realize I got doxxed, and if I stream I am gonna get swatted like the stupid fat femme autist I am. I also want to jack off on stream to ponies. They don't call me Alex Wood for nothing.
Jesus Christ. Can we just forget about the Chicago Cowboys shit, please? All right? Can we just forget about it? Chicago Cowboy!
Oh boy, hearing my prepubescent voice made me cringe on the inside. But in all honesty, how does that expose me? I was responding to an idiot born again.
Oh, God, dude. Please, enough. Enough of this shit, man! Save the drama for your mama and Obama, man. And here's Prince.
Please start streaming for hate bucks, Chicago. We beg of you.
Oh,
You
God,
famously ooze
come
charisma
on.
and never lose your cool LMFAO. That little video of yours just upgraded me to an Autism Gold account. Shout to wait, what the hell was that at the end?
Oh, Jesus Christ. I don't want to talk. Can we just forget about that, please? Jesus Christ. All right, let's move on to something else. All right, let's get to the next video dono. This next video dono was requested once again on Tuesday. And it was by Bob Tom, Mr. Dead Cat guy. No offense, Bob Tom. Playlist again, one long, two short, pick your poison, Sieg Heil to my cat, and Sieg Heil Ghostler. Don't call me Ghostler, please, all right? Anyway, he said some racist crap that I'm not going to repeat. Anyway, let's go ahead and take a look at the playlist that Bob Tom wants us to choose from here. All right, let's see what he's got for us. Put the PC shot on. Once again, he wants either one long one or two short ones here. I think we've seen most of this shit, haven't we? Okay, hold on. We'll play one long one. Destination N-word planet? What the hell is this? What the hell is this? I'll turn this down a little bit. Candy Factor? What the fuck is this shit? 9th Street Studios. Okay, we get it. This is a full movie? Space is a place, but you're stuck on the ground. Gil Scott Heron.
This is the true story of tomorrow.
What?
Or the day after tomorrow.
What?
Or maybe the next day after that. Where 3 colored people, 2 men, and a young woman risk life and limb to forge a new frontier. To
What
answer the
the
call of
fuck?
their people and explore worlds yet unknown. This is the amazing and perilous journey toward Destination Planet Negro.
What the fuck? I mean, we're not gonna watch the whole thing. I'm gonna watch it like 6 minutes of it, 7 minutes of it. It was on the playlist by Bob Tom here. Is Dope District in this movie? I'm kidding, I'm kidding. Chief Bobby, what the fuck? What the fuck am I watching here? Once again, Bob Tom off of his playlist. Here's the director, Matthew Jacobson, Mark von Schelmer. All right, we get it. It's fucking, all the credits. Can we get to the fucking movie, please? Why is that a white hole instead of a black hole? I'm just asking. All right, here we go. Booker T. Washington University, spring of 1939.
5 years of research and rigorous debate. Dr. Butler will now reveal the findings of the task force to the committee. Dr. Butler.
Thank you, Dr. Humphrey. This committee is composed of the greatest minds within the colored community. Our charge was to find a solution to the Negro problem and present it to this committee.
The problem? I didn't realize
After
it.
years of relentless work and deliberation. This is our conclusion.
What's the conclusion? I'm curious.
We cannot fight them. We cannot work or live with them.
What?
Our only solution is to leave.
So I take it that you are talking about a new Back to Africa movement.
Yes, we could complete what Marcus Garvey started.
No, Dr. Bethune, we felt that Africa has the same problems that we have here.
Okay.
Colonialism, Jim Crow, poverty, the feeling of inferiority. We must go further.
I take the task force has suggested that we join the Communist Party.
You'd like that, wouldn't you, Du Bois?
I, sir, am no red.
As well, I will not participate in any conclusions that do not include my Lord and Savior, Jesus Christ.
Oh, good Lord.
Please, communism is not the answer.
Then where? Europe?
Become expatriates. Many of our jazz musicians have told us how they feel more welcome in Europe.
Europe is not the answer for the Negro.
Europe? Good God!
Yes, we'll be tolerated there. But we are not Europeans. We are Africans.
But you already said no to Africa.
There will be problems.
Then where? There is no place else. The North Pole?
The North Pole is not a home for colored people. Matthew Henson will tell you that.
Well, how about the South Pole? Warmer there.
Oh my God, this is horrible. This is a little uncomfortable to watch.
Poles are not the answer. We must go even further.
There is no further. What could be further?
Follow me.
Okay, what's further? Where is it? Okay, it ain't Europe, it ain't Africa, it ain't the North and South Pole. What are you talking about? What are you talking about? What the problem is? Oh my God. Is that the fake rocket by Elon Musk? We gonna leave this planet, baby.
Oh my Lord.
What is this? Is this some kind of bomb?
We was space aliens and shit.
Acts of violence. Nor will I participate in an overthrow of the government.
Please tell me you did not spend our money on this.
Afronauts? Really, dude?
Not a bomb.
Somebody in the chat called these Afronauts. Dude, that's horrible.
It's a rocket ship.
Dr. Warrington Avery. He designed and built this spacecraft. Dr. Avery is.
This is actually a fucking movie, dude.
Physicist.
I mean, I'm gonna let this go for a couple of more minutes just out of mere curiosity because this is bizarre.
This all makes sense now. Warrington.
Howard.
Dr. Horn, we've come to the conclusion that the only solution for colored people is to leave the planet.
Are you kidding?
Is to leave the planet?
The Earth. Absolutely.
This is
Well, you
horrible.
drinking Applejack? You can't
This
be
is
serious.
horrible.
Sir, we are serious as a colored man on election day.
We're as serious as a colored man on election day.
Mars. I knew this
Mars?
was a Doctor, the planet is the color red.
Let me get this straight. Your plan is to load all the Negroes in America on this contraption and travel to Mars?
And when we get back from Mars, I'm gonna run for president of these here United States.
Yeah, you can win. You can win.
Tell us, Dr. Avery, how can the colored people of this country go to Mars?
My crew, Dr. Benita Avery. Dr. Avery will serve as my assistant and navigator on the flight. Dr. Avery is the most qualified astronomer in the world today. And yes, she is a woman.
Really?
And my daughter. Our pilot, Captain Race Johnson.
Captain Race Johnson. Captain Race Johnson.
At age 10. As a barnstormer, he was called Race, the 10-year-old ace. As he's young.
This is fucked up.
Race
How
Ace
is this on
the best
YouTube?
Negro pilot in the world today. And we are fortunate to have his courage and skill on this mission. Thanks, Race.
Call me Ace.
Negroes in space. Look, I am not a victim. My father was not a victim. His father was not a victim. We work hard. We stay in line, do as we're told. Eventually, our race will prosper.
Well,
Look, they don't just nearly as much anymore.
that's right. They don't kill us nearly as much as they used to.
Oh, come on, Maine. Come on, Maine.
So, now let's stop all this fool talk.
And who's building the ship? Who's building the rocket? Elon Musk?
George Washington Carver.
George Washington Carter.
4 years ago, Dr. Avery and I secretly traveled to Germany, where we met with Professor Werner von Braun and Professor Goddard, the leading scientists in the field of space and rocket research. When I returned, I immediately launched into developing a rocket fuel made out of peanuts and sweet potatoes.
Oh, dude. Dude, this is
profound
horrible.
breakthrough.
I feel very uncomfortable watching
Using the
this.
extracts of
I mean,
peanuts
come on.
and
Sweet potatoes and peanuts,
Combined
baby.
with radioactive materials, I have developed an atomic rocket fuel, which I believe will power this spacecraft to Mars.
Good gracious of life. What that man can do with a peanut.
Now, with my fuel and this rocket, I believe we can travel to Mars, colonize it, and establish a new home for colored people.
Planet Negro.
All right,
Yes.
dude, I've had enough
If you
of
will.
this. All right.
Planet Negro.
I'm gonna let this go for 11
from the
minutes
ground
because
up.
I've let it
Without
go this long out of
limitations
curiosity.
Of poverty, Jim Crow fear,
Or white folks.
or white folks. Tell me you did not spend all that hard-earned cash that our people gave us on this Buster Crab, flash in the pan, comic book bullshit. We all admire Professor Carver. You, sir, are the Negro Leonardo da Vinci. But that doesn't mean that you're not a charlatan.
May I say something?
All right, that's it. All right, that's it. We saw 11 minutes of this. Once again, it was Destination Planet N-Word, a free movie that was donated to us by Bob Tom because he allowed us to search through a playlist and told us to either watch 2 short or 1 long video. I saw that long video, and we watched the beginning 11 minutes of it, and people are already saying it's a good movie. Jesus Christ. And look at the Chicago Cowboy. And it says, I fantasize I catch you masturbating like a good clopper. Shut up, you idiot, all right? Fake Chicago Cowboy. Gay for pay.
Ghost, I really appreciate the show and everything you do. I took this picture to prove that I am a real listener and have been for many years. The community appreciates you, Ghost.
Yeah, I'm not clicking on that, dude, all right? I'm not clicking on that shit. You're fucking sick. Gay for pay? Jesus Christ. Homeland Security and
Fun fact,
FBI.
cyberstalking is punishable with a year or more of federal prison. I'm just saying. By the way, we already got Chicago Cowboys tips in about these doxers. I'm sure you won't get mad at the doxers for putting the feds' attention on your show, smiley face.
Well, who cares, dude? You know how many fucking people have been trying to do that and shit? You know how many... Yeah, I've already been questioned by the feds for the fucking January 6th thing, so go fuck off. Anonymous.
Anime is a Freemason psyop. After World War II, Sega was founded by Jewish American businessmen and was tied to the military through the Gulf Western Company. Thus Sonic, Masonic, is full of Masonic themes, checkerboard floor, twin pillars, color blue.
Wow, look at this guy, huh? He's been doing a little bit of homework there, huh? Good for you there, Anonymous. And Anonymous again. It says, Ghost having doxing stuff, breaches D-Live rules. Nobody's doxing anything, dude. You need to ban whoever donoed that stuff about Chicago. I'm not kidding. Dude, I have no idea what the hell was on that video, so I don't even know what the fuck you're talking about. Patiently waiting.
Yo, Ghost. Hope you're doing well. Shout outs to you, engineer and the chat. I've been away for a while, so I haven't been keeping up with the show. Also, I decided to try my hand at a quick investment in Doge. Managed to make a small profit on that idiocy.
Wow, well, thank you very much. I do appreciate it, and it's good to see you back there patiently waiting. Cheers to you. And my apologies that we don't have the D-Live chat, but unfortunately, this is why we can't have good things. It's fucking sad, dude. But cheers to patiently waiting. And what is this, Peppermint Swirl?
Hey, Exposed, aka Genocide 1910. Imagine being so fucking petty that you have to put Chicago's info on a doxing website. Obviously not gonna name it. Raptor hates you, the bronies hate you, Underdog hates you, so fuck off out of our community.
Yeah, dude, please, just enough of this drama, please, alright? Please save the drama for your mama and Obama. Jesus Christ, man. Anyway, thank you, Bob Tom, for the link. We just saw that beginning, Destination Planet N-word. So thank you, Bob Tom. Let's get to the next video dono. Fat Marshall, who donated this 2 days ago, said, your groceries go bad and your fish die. I could have swore you said you own a generator. Yeah, I don't want to talk about it. It's a diesel generator, and I don't want to talk about it. It's shit. All right. Were you that lazy to set it up? I didn't expect the goddamn fucking lights to be out for 10 hours. And then when I went to go to the grocery store to replenish the groceries, and I put it up and I was kicking it back on the couch, and I was like, all right, let me get some fucking rest. The lights go out for another 4 to 5 hours, spoiling the fucking food that I already bought, and my fish fucking died. So yeah, anyway, let's continue, all right? Fat Marshall requested this, and he also said, or is it that you couldn't because you're in a wheelchair? I'm not in a fucking wheelchair, you asshole. But let's go ahead and get to Fat Marshall's video. All right, who requested this? You fucking piece of shit, Fat Marshall. You fucking piece of shit, Fat Marshall. Lazy as fuck. Lazy as fuck. This is a song, you asshole? Oh my god.
Is it cause you're merely down on your luck?
Fuck you,
or
Fat
is it 'cause
Marshall!
You're lazy as fuck. Put the word the best describe you. Hide
You're
them
a
in the
piece of
soles
crap.
your shoe. Can you feel the furies running amok? Running over you like a monster truck. You're not doing what you were born to do. Stop pretending like you don't know it's true. The thing I like most about you is that you're held together with glue.
I'm sorry, this is Fat Marshall here. And fuck you in the chat saying that this is my theme song or some shit. Go fuck off.
Everything is relative. Increase the cost. We both are lost now that I live with you.
I'm not lazy. I do 10 to 13 hour shows. What the hell are y'all talking about? And look at Skunkler, 9 out of 10. Really, Skunkler? Really, Skunkler? 7 out of 10, Ann 5669. 10 out of 10, Alabama Rebel. 9 out of 10, Bob Tom. 8 out of 10, Vitaly Dakov. 7 out of 10, Super Dog Underdog. 10 out of 10, Turd Tickle. 10 out of 10, Angeltronic. All right, y'all are just trolling now. Y'all are just fucking trolling, for Christ's sake. Fuck off. 7 out of 10, Paul Pedodonino. 7 out of 10, Ann 5820. 6 out of 10, Raptor Jesus. 8 out of 10, Shogun Neko. 10 out of 10, Suck Duck for Quack. Y'all are fucking trolling, dude. Shut up. Y'all don't like this shit. Retreating to your hiding places. He's the quicksand you're in running to. You assholes don't like this crap. Would be a neat trick, and everything you do goes nowhere. It's as if you let Delilah cut your hair. But you got a couple good things going for you. Dude, how long is this shit song? Jesus Christ. I mean, this is cringe as fuck. And why the hell are they wearing mouse masks? I mean, are they fucking furries or something? I hope to see you around here again. You best believe that I can't leave while I'm still in you. Yeah, no shit. 1 out of 10, Maria. This song sucks. Shut up, you idiots don't like this song. Y'all are just trolling me because the song is named Lazy as Fuck. And for whatever reason, y'all keep calling me lazy, even though I do 10 to 13-hour shows every time I'm up on this shit. This fucking show has affected my health. Jesus Christ. All right, there it is. Fat Marshall. Really funny, Fat Marshall. Ha ha ha. Fucking asshole. Jesus Christ. Once again, Fat Marshall requested that one. And what is this? Happening Center Chang.
Look, if you're
going to be text-to-speeching, you better talk to me in American. All right? Screw this tuna fish language horse shit.
David Star of David Star of David Star of David
All
Star
right,
of
we
David
get
Star
it.
of David Star of David Star of David Star of David Star of David
Shut
Star
up,
of David
for
Star of
Christ's
David
sake.
Star of David 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 Star of David
All
Star
right,
of David
shut 'em
Star
up.
of David Star of David Star.
Shut up, man. Jesus Christ. And what is this, Dark Side Phil?
God damn it, dude. I only made $30 in donos tonight. Ghost made that in 5 minutes on this stream. Stop giving him money.
Oh,
the
Jesus
IRS is gonna
Christ.
come after me because I couldn't pay my taxes. My wife is making more money bagging groceries.
Well, that sucks, Dark Side Phil. Maybe if you weren't such a fucking begging, grifting asshole and actually provided some kind of content other than playing fucking games that nobody plays anymore, maybe it'd be a little different of a story. I don't know. Maybe, I don't know. Anyway, thank you, Fat Marshall. Well, actually, don't thank you. That was a fucked up song, dude. Fuck you, Fat Marshall. Anyway, let's get to the next video dono here. The next video dono was requested by Maria, and Maria said, kinda sucks how you ditched us on Saturday. Anyway, here's a treat. Who doesn't love some midget wrestling? Enjoy. All right, well, let's take a look at what kind of midget wrestling Maria has in store for us here. All right, let's get to some fucking midget wrestling here. Is everybody ready? Put the PC shot on. Here it is.
Who are they supposed to be?
Oh, no.
We're supposed to be you.
Hey, look, there's Bradshaw.
No. You guys are us.
Yeah, you guys are us.
Wait a minute, you don't look anything like any of us.
Oh,
No,
man,
you guys don't
no.
look like any of us.
What's
your name?
I'm Michael Cole.
Micro Cole.
Micro Cole.
Jerry the Mini King Lawler. And you?
I'm Weeby
Weeby.
Let's go out to our ring announcer. Lillian has
Oh,
really
my
changed.
God.
Thank God.
Wait a minute. Whoa. A midget announcer, a midget ref.
LCC match.
What the fuck?
I hope this is a short match.
First,
Yeah, no shit. Is this going to be a short match? Is right.
Los Matadores.
Los Matadores. Are you kidding me? This looks like some kind of WWF 80s shtick. Is this what the WWE is doing now? Oh my God! Oh no!
Here we got
El Torito.
Let me tell you, this superstar is one
I
of
know.
the
Is
best
Warwick
that there's gonna be
Davis in the
world
audience
today.
somewhere?
Very smaller. Quit your yapping up there. Whoa, wait a minute here. I'm sorry. Are you speaking to
Oh
me?
my
or is
God!
that just
Midget
going over my
Lucha
head?
Libre. I mean, look at this little wiry fuck. Oh no. Dude, is this what WWE is doing now? I mean, these are horrible sticks. Look at this midget. Hornswoggle. This fucking midget has got a beer gut.
What do you call him? Hornwaddle. I like that. He looks like Sybil.
But a lot better and taller.
Dude, this is horrible. This is. Why does anybody watch this fucking WWE anymore? This is an insult to my intelligence just watching this shit.
This is just going to be a great match between two great athletes.
Michael, what about the hair on that Micro Cole?
I wish I had a head of hair like that.
Only trouble is, his hair smells like feet.
All right, it looks like we're gonna get a treat to some midget wrestling here. Oh my God! Look at these little chicken wings that they're giving each other.
Everybody here has had their shots. Whoa!
Oh, give me a break!
He sent the little man flying.
Let me tell you, that was one heck of a head scissors. That was vintage.
Oh my God! Lucha Libre launch out of the
El Torito
fucking
is starting
ring.
This match off hot.
Yes, he is.
Shut up, Michael. Who's Michael?
Is he gonna go for it? He's gonna go for a throw out.
Micro.
Oh my God! Oh, good God! What the
Oh
fuck?
my goodness. I think Hornswoggle must have forgot to tie his boots or something because he's already tripping.
Now they're
over
going
him.
under the ring for something. Look at this little fucking El Torito.
Well, it's like Raw. It's like Raw. They're not calling the action.
Looking for something.
He's got a chair.
He's looking for a step stool.
No, he
now.
doesn't want a chair. What is he looking for?
goodness.
A mini chair. Oh,
El Torito has already got the first chair.
are you fucking kidding me, man? This is horrible. Where are the Little People Association of America denouncing this shit? Look at that. A little mini chair.
Look out. No! What in the world?
What the fuck? Oh, God. It's a fucking Bronco Buster.
Okay. Watch out.
Oh, he hurt the fucking ref. He just hurt the ref.
He's not allowed in this match.
I don't know.
Oh my, this is dumb, dude. My intelligence is being so insulted right now watching this.
Good thing this is an anything goes match because that
Fucking Hornswoggle's got a beer gut. El Torito's got a mini chair. Look, there's a mini ladder. Oh my God. Oh my God.
Oh my goodness. He's going high now. Oh, no, he's
A
going up.
fucking mini ladder.
Be careful. If he gets too high, he may have a nosebleed.
Oh, God. Oh, he's going for a big one.
Oh, he's going for the big one. He's going for the big
Put him
one.
up in the rafters right about now.
Might give him a nosebleed.
Hornswoggle waddling his ass up that fucking step stool.
No, he's as good as Michael.
Is he gonna go to the top? He's gonna go to the top step.
It's Micro Cole.
Here we go.
Here he goes.
Oh my goodness.
Throw it up.
Superfly Jimmy Snuka style. What an idiot.
And to no avail. No wonder he's afraid of heights.
Oh, a small package.
And just a two. Guess what, guys? What? The WLC match continues.
Oh my God, dude! And like, they had to sell ad time for that. They actually sold ad time during this match.
Los Matadores.
You know, this match reminds me.
Now everybody's involved in the brawl,
which also can be seen on that WWE network.
Well, let's take a look at what happened during the break here on the Extreme Rules. Whoa!
Oh man, look at that fucking table is weak as fuck, and it was a midget table.
Did you tell everybody that just
Oh man, you can't fake that. That hurt.
Special announcers?
Yeah, you had to land on that fucking metal ladder for real.
JB Elf. JB Elf. Let me tell
Look
you,
at this little
is a
mini
battle
chair.
between
Oh
two
my God.
immense giants that we are witnessing here tonight.
Giants. Yes, giants.
The competition doesn't get any bigger than this, and these fans are in
The
for
competition
one
doesn't get
great
any
match
bigger
right
than
here.
this. What a fucking dickhead.
This is just going.
I don't know why guys were surprised about the Giants.
It's almost as good as
Giant Stadium.
It's almost as good as.
Watch out
on a JBL show.
It's Rolling
We had
Thunder.
5 million and a half.
Rolling Thunder RVD style.
Almost a pinfall right there.
He kicked out
Man, Hornswoggle needs to lay off the beer. Believe me, I get it, dude. I had a little bit of a beer gut. It's gone away now that I've stopped drinking beer, but I'm going to start drinking again here soon. I did drink in the inner circle on Tuesday when they kicked me off of D-Live, but I haven't drank since.
This is crazy. Oh my goodness.
And I drank some Johnny Walker Blue Label. Oh, yeah. And what is he going to do? Is he going to launch himself onto the little table?
I can't believe this.
Can't believe what's happening here.
What? Where's Hornswoggle?
Here he goes.
The bull is about to get crushed.
I hope Hornswoggle's
Here we go.
Oh, my God. Good God.
This is a slobber knocker here in the making.
Wait, which one of you said that? Sherry Smaller, of course.
Oh, wow. I can't believe we're witnessing this.
Well, we'll see if I have a couple of drinks tonight. All right, we'll see. I got a bunch of donos I got to do. I'm watching fucking midget wrestling right now. The night is still young. We shall see what happens, all right?
This is awesome.
This is great.
This is a great match.
This is
two great athletes.
Action at its finest from the two biggest.
The crowd is actually saying this is awesome. Dude, I'm losing listeners watching this bullshit.
Michael Jordan.
God, who writes your stuff? I think it's great.
Here it is, another mini chair. I can't believe they gave these midgets a mini chair, mini ladder, mini table. Look at this shit. I mean, where are the Little People Association of America to denounce this shit, to protest against this shit?
This match has all of a sudden become 2.5 against half.
Watch out.
Oh. They hit him with a chair.
That doesn't happen in the barnyard. Or under the rainbow.
All right, what are we doing here? Hurry up, all right? I mean, they're dragging this fucking match on.
What do you think he's going to do?
Oh, God. Oh, Jesus. Come on. I mean, that was so indicating it fucking was horrible, for heaven's sake.
Well, I think a lot of things are below your
Now
belt.
playing the role of King Kong Bundy is Drew McIntyre. And Jinder Mahal.
Are you kidding me? They're gonna suplex this little midget off of the damn. No way! No way!
That's the equivalent of like 40 feet.
No.
Short plex coming up.
This is not going to end.
Come on. Oh! Torito, cut this thing off. What is going on? He's pulling his tail. Wrestlers not supposed to have tails?
What the hell? Oh my God!
Oh my goodness!
What a slobber knocker!
I can't believe we are witnessing this.
I mean, this is not even trying to like look
You needed that little WWE
like
app.
choreographed real. It's not. They're not even trying anymore at WWE.
$9.99.
This is why I haven't watched wrestling in like a decade, dude.
That's awesome. It's all it is.
It's all half off.
That's
right.
What a deal.
That is a deal.
Can I have your password? It writes itself. small. Oh, look out, look out!
Oh, that was. I mean, even though that fucking table was a piece of shit, he still had to land on his tailbone with that one. That had to hurt.
This micro cola is pretty witty.
This micro cola is actually really good.
He's a half-wit.
Can he sit here tonight?
Oh, watch out!
Oh! What, you want me to sit on your lap or something?
That was a swing and a first time. I said that.
You got Hornwater on the backswing.
This is incredible. I can't believe that.
El Torito, there it is.
He went through the two.
There it is. Thank God the match is over. Jesus Christ. All right. Anyway, I think we get the point. All right. Jesus Christ, dude. All right. Thank you, Maria, for hooking that up, even though, you know, it was a little bizarre to see a bunch of fucking midgets, go at it. But, hey, everybody likes to look at a good midget, right? Anyway, what is it? Anonymous.
Your entire community is the digital equivalent to Palestinians. They don't want this crap to end. They want to keep the drama going.
That's a very good point, Anonymous. I'm not even joking around. That's a very, very good point. I wouldn't compare them to the Palestinians, per se, but I get it, dude. I get what you're trying to say. Anyway, thank you, Maria, for hooking us up with a little bit of midget wrestling. We all enjoyed that. All right, so cheers to you, Maria. Let us get to the next video dono that came in 2 days ago once again. 80s Man requested this and said, here's some 80s music for everyone to enjoy. Cheers. All right, I definitely hope that there is some 80s music up in here. We could use it. Hold on, let's put the PC shot on. Is this Japanese 80s music or something? What is this? Kodo Jabata.
The voice is calling from space newspaper. Somebody's coming to
what the fuck?
Don't be afraid, television says.
This was in the 80s?
Don't mention it, the world is strange. Somebody's coming from the strange world. Deep voice coming from the earth. Strong voice coming from the space.
Oh no. Oh no. I've never heard of Kodo from the 80s. Well, it does sound like 80s music. I mean, you can tell from the beat, from the synth, Although they're talking about aliens or something in this song. Is that a coincidence? All right, I can dig the 80s beat here. It's giving me an 80s feel. Kind of sounds like it belongs on the soundtrack of Beverly Hills Cop. All right, what's the lyrics on this? What is this, an instrumental? Yeah, it is. Like I said, this belongs on a Beverly Hills Cop soundtrack, dude. I can see Eddie Murphy trying to, catch the case of Bogomil.
A voice is calling from the space newspaper to eat us and break the earth.
Oh, wait a minute. Is this the lyrics?
Don't be afraid. Television saying that word is strange. Somebody's coming from a strange world. Deep voice coming from
9 out of 10 Tard Street Investor. 9 out of 10 Alabama Rebel. 1 out of 10 Impact Driver. 5 out of 10 Paul Petto Danino. 8 out of 10 Bob Tom. 6 out of 10 Pliskin, 10 out of 10 Bonzi Buddy, 7 out of 10 Ghostler Rockwell, 6 out of 10 Maria, 3 out of 10 Ann 6396, 7 out of 10 If I Could Fly an NO, 7 out of 10 Ann 6571, 6.5 out of 10 Poindexter Rose, 8 out of 10 Evil Goiler Bab, 8 out of 10 Angeltronic, 5 out of 10 Ann 7042, 8 out of 10 Baca Survivor, 8 out of 10 Adolf Honkler, 5 out of 10 Biden's pubes. Jesus out of 10, Stinger 0422. 7 out of 10, Adolf Shekel Grabber. 10 out of 10, Ann 5163. 9 out of 10, Black Walder. 7 out of 10, Shekel Shark. 8 out of 10, Star Platinum. 5 out of 10, MK Ultran. 8 out of 10, Tuna 69. 9.3 out of 10, Lloyd Cooler. I mean, aside from the alien lyrics, this is actually a pretty decent song, man.
Voice is calling from the space newspaper to eat us and wreck the earth. Don't be afraid, don't be afraid. Television is saying the word is praying.
What the hell are they saying? Something about space or some shit?
Strong voice coming from the space.
6 out of 10, Vitaly Dakov. I really love this 80s synth sound, man. Memories is all I gotta say whenever I hear it. By the way, it's already after midnight here at the Go Show Studios, so I just want to say Happy Baller Friday to everybody out there who's listening to the broadcast. By the way, I should celebrate Baller Friday by beginning with a little bit of smoke. So let me go ahead and hook that up now. All right, where's my pipe? All right, here it is. Oh, yeah. I tell you, every time I hear an 80s song, it brings a good feeling. You know, I mean, it just gives you like a good mood. I don't know, maybe not to you, but definitely to me. I'll tell you that. Here, I'm trying to clean my pipe here, so please excuse me while we listen to this 80s music. Wait a minute, is this song about Jabba the Hutt?
The voice is calling from the space newspaper. Somebody's coming to eat us and break the earth. Don't be afraid, don't be afraid. Television.
And by the way, I got some new stuff from the Mexican kid that sells candy apples on the corner. I got some new strain here. Well, it's not a new strain. It's actually an old strain, but we just got it again. It's called Pubic Hair. And this is a badass strain as well. You got like these little hairs coming out of the buds, you know? So it's called Pubic Hair. Oh, yeah, and I found the little rubber, by the way, for the pipe. I found the little rubber. It fell off and went in back of the desk in, like, some fucking odd place that, of course, you know, because I didn't watch it fall, it magically appeared, you know, that kind of shit. Jesus Christ, how long is this? Jesus Christ, this fucking long-ass song here. Fucking long-ass song going on by the 80s man. I mean, this wasn't a bad song, I'll be honest with you. Even though it's about Jabba the Hutt, it's not a bad song. Everybody in the chat room is digging it. There it is. Once again, Jabba the Hutt, courtesy of 80s Man. All right, thank you very much, 80s Man, for hooking it up. And by the way, I did find the little rubber, you know, that would help me, you know, fucking, you know, catch a draw from this pipe here. So once again, let's go ahead and load this pipe since it's now an early Baller Friday. And once again, I did visit the Mexican kid that sells candy apples on the corner to hook me up with some more tetrahydrocannabinol, reefer, grass, the devil's lettuce, the poo smoke. And big, huge nuggies going on here. And the strain is called pubic hair. And if you take a look at a butt, I'm looking at a fat nuggie right here. There's hairs coming out of it all over the place. And that's probably, the concentrated tetrahydrocannabinol in there. So listen, I'm going to break off a big piece of this nug here. Listen. Oh, man. Let's go ahead and start loading up this bowl. Once again, happy Baller Friday to everybody out there who's listening to the broadcast. All right, and what we're doing here is we're making up all the donos that were missed on Tuesday because of the unfortunate incident that we had to deal with. So with that being said, that's what we're doing. So if you happen to want to donate a video tonight, I would strongly advise you not to do it because we're probably not going to get around to it tonight. We got a whole bunch of backed up donos. So that's just the way it is. So let me go ahead and take a smoke here and we'll move on. So let me go ahead. Cheers to everybody out there. Here we go. And they're not mids, Paul Petodonino, all right? I mean, this is some good shit. This is weaponized marijuana that I get, for Christ's sake. I don't get that kind of shit that was shoved up some Mexican's ass to get smuggled into this country, all right? My shit was grown by, like, fucking weed nerds, that crossbreed hybrids and fucking, all that fucking weird shit. So, that fucking feed the roots fucking helium and all kinds of weird gases and shit to make it more potent. So anyway, let me go ahead and smoke this. Cheers to everybody out there. Let's do this, and then we're going to move on. That's it. Gotta hold it in, let it hit the brain, baby. Once again, the strain is called pubic hair. Ah, man. Shit. That was a good hit. A good first hit there. All right. Let us continue here. All right, that was the first hit of the day. Or the evening, I should say. Baller Friday. Thank you, 80s Man, for the Jabba the Hutt song. Let's get to the next video dono. This next video dono was requested by N-Word Johnson. That's the name of the guy, N-Word Johnson. And said, alert, alert, another chimp out underway in your local Wendy's. For your own safety, please seek shelter immediately. Now, I don't really condone the language used in that text-to-speech, but why is it that Black Lives Matter and all these Antifa protesters are targeting Wendy's? I don't understand that. I mean, Wendy's is the only fast food joint that's actually using real beef, all right? I mean, have you ever eaten a Wendy's burger and have compared it to anything else? They actually use real fucking beef. All right, it's not soybean burgers or whatever the hell else that all these other goddamn fast food joints are hooking up. All right, so I don't get it. All right, anyway, here it is. Once again, N-Word Johnson requested this. Put the PC shot on. What is this? Original video Benton Harbor Wendy's fight brawl over the 4 of 4. Over the $4 for 4. Oh my God, play it. Oh man! Oh Lord! Uh-oh, they're going behind the counter. All right, they're going behind the COVID shield. Women are getting involved. One guy has got his pants falling off, and why is that brother wearing tight jeans showing off butt crack? Why is that brother showing off butt crack with tight jeans? Good God, look at this shit. Oh, here we go. We're going into the kitchen now. They're by the fries. Here we go. Somebody put the motherfucker on the griddle. Fry that motherfucker's face on the griddle. Fuck him up. Fuck him up. Fuck him up. Here's butt crack boy. Oh, that other motherfucker in the kitchen is laid out. Here's butt crack boy. Oh Lord. Why is this brother doing tight jeans? Oh, God, don't take the camera off the butt crack. Oh, there goes the cash register. Oh, my God.
Can I get a burger? I got 26 on the
According to everybody, this was over a cold burger. And look at this. These are some. Hold on. Pause this for a second. Now, I want you all to notice that this is probably in an impoverished area, right? That many of these folks that are involved in this altercation are probably accepting entitlements or some shit. Notice how they're all fat in the fucking ass. Only in America. Only in America. Uh-oh, here we go again. Round 2. Man, these brothers don't know how to fight, man. They're just winging it. Look at it. They don't know how to fight for shit. Oh, man. Butt crack boy still trying to fuck with this other dude over here. Yeah, I don't know who's on whose team. There's butt crack boy. You're about to see the gape. Oh my God. I saw a dread fall. Did y'all see that? A dread just fell on the floor. Man, pick up your goddamn tight-ass drawers, bro. Look, you can see this guy's bare ass, for Christ's sake. Pick up your pants, brother. Oh, here comes a bitch with a chair. Here comes a bitch with a chair. This bitch is hitting a guy with a chair. Now the women are involved. Now brothers are hitting women. There goes butt crack brother. He's on the floor. He just got laid out by somebody that was just in the bathroom. Oh, here come the coppers. Here come the coppers. Or wait, is that a rent-a-cop? That doesn't look like even like a real cop. Is that a rent-a-cop? Oh my God. Oh Lord. Oh Lord, no. Man, all this in a fucking Wendy's. I mean, this is why going out clubbing isn't fun anymore. You know that? This is why going out to a goddamn nightclub ain't fun anymore, because now, if you want to go to a fucking 24-hour place to get something to eat after fucking drinking and a night of clubbing, this is what you got to go through nowadays. This is what it is now.
He gone, bro. On the G, he gone. He gone. Where's he at?
Hey, wait a minute. This is a fucking Wendy's in a goddamn corner store, for fuck's sake.
Can I still get a burger or the register closed?
What do you think, genius? Can I still get a burger, baby, or are they closed, baby? Good fucking God, dude. Anyway, once again, ain't that America, unfortunately. Ain't that goddamn America. N-Word Johnson hooked us up with that video, and Jesus Christ. What else can you say? What else can you say? What is this? Chicago tranny?
Last night I edged for hours to Asian twinks in my Little Pony panties.
Jesus. Can we stop?
I'm setting up a deal with a Chinese ladyboy to wear them for a week and send them to me to sniff.
Oh,
Can you imagine
God.
the smell?
Dude, dude, shut up, all right, you fucking fake fucking Chicago Cowboys. Jesus Christ. Femboy Nurse Felix. Hey, Ghost, I know you don't care about tar drama, but this exposed baguette just docked Chicago Cowboy. Please ban this retard off the forums ASAP. MAGA can provide a dox bin as proof. Ah, Jesus Christ, man. I mean, I'm in the middle of a fucking show here, man. I'm in the middle of a fucking show. All right, I mean, what am I? Am I supposed to be daddy and shit? And like,
hey, you're doing stuff to me. I don't really appreciate it. You gotta come in and save the day. Yeah.
And by the way, that isn't a grinder ping, all right? That's the chat room on Ghost Report. All right. Anyway, folks, I'm looking on the forum. I don't see any doxing right now, all right? Nobody's reported it. All right, so can you give me a break? I'm trying to do a show here. And what is this, Kodo?
Koto is the first openly trans band from Japan and was renowned for the landmark progress they made to gay acceptance in Japan. Their keyboard player's name translates to ghost. They are especially known for their Leather Daddy album.
Oh my god, dude. Are you serious, or is that a fucking troll? And for all those that are wondering, it was that 80s music that we're just listening to. Kodo has informed us that it was the first trans band and that the drummer's name is Ghost, so that's great. If that's not meme magic, I don't know what is. I mean, that pisses me off so much, it's churning up acid in my stomach right now. Hold on. Oh, God, that pisses me off. I'm sorry. You see, I'm not even drinking, and you're churning up fucking acid in my fucking stomach, pissing me off so much, all right? And what is this, Shekel Shark? I make on spear race C the or wrist no ration null person would concur with me. Great, that's fucking great. Thank you, Shekel Shark, you piece of shit.
Shekels.
And hey, patiently waiting, host choice. Host choice. Thank you. Thank you very much there, patiently waiting, all right? I don't know if we're going to get to it today, but we're going to try, I'll tell you that. And Ghostler the Great.
There are rumors going around that China is locking down major cities right now to contain this bird flu. Have you heard that? You and Cooper talk about the video of Greer shooting Kennedy. Can I tip a $20 to see it? I don't know where to see it.
Yeah, well, you could probably do it, but yes, once again, I always say that you want to know who really blew Kennedy's head off. It was actually the driver. And I know it's the biggest, like, kind of optical manipulation of all time because, nobody's really paying attention to the driver. When it happens, everybody's paying attention to Jackie Kennedy's ass when she gets on the car. So it's the biggest optical manipulation of all time. But yes, the driver shot and killed Kennedy, yes. And, I'll show it right now here after these donos just to show everybody, because we got people in the chat room saying, what are you talking about, Ghost? You fucking conspiracy theorist, tinfoil hat, motherfucker. Winston Fujimori.
Ghost, I hope you weren't upset by my anti-boomer posting a few streams ago. As far as boomers go, you're one of the good ones. Even though you're wrong about Fuentes.
No, I'm not.
Oh,
okay? I am not wrong about Fuentes, dude, all right? I mean, the guy is so effeminate. He's a little pipsqueak. He looks like a scuffed version of fucking Chicken Andy. I'm not even joking around. If Chicken Andy dyed his hair like fucking bitchy red, with a little bit of darkish, fucking highlights to it, he would look just like Nick Fuentes. As a matter of fact, hey, Chicken Andy, I know that you're having a rough time with Alice over there and her, transgendered, fucking manic depressive situation, and I know you need donos. So, Chicken Andy, here's a thought. Come out with a suit and tie, with a fucking cup, with a fucking coffee cup, all right, with a shit desk, all right, dye your hair reddish, kind of darkish, and then come out and say, hey,
Nick Fuentes here, and I just want to tell you all that I am a white nationalist, even though I'm a fucking Mexican, and I just want to tell you all that I was a virgin all the way until I was like 22, and that's because I love Catholicism, and even though I talk a lot of garbage about all the people that are pedophiles, and I don't ever talk about the Catholic Church, which has been a pedophile cult, and
fucking idiot. Anyway, Star Platinum.
Surprise, surprise. The forums can't behave themselves. Every time I get on there it makes me question my decisions in life. Autistic drama 24/7. Now people are getting doxxed. Absolute peak humanity.
Yeah, I know, dude. I know it is. But this is why the globalists are making a case for why they are taking over control of the planet. All right, because they believe, and look, they're making a case. I'm not saying I'm a globalist, even though they're trying to shoot neutrino beams into my head, trying to get me to be a globalist. You know, I got this constant voice, you know, Ghost, why do you care about the people, Ghost? They don't even care about themselves, Ghost. They don't even care about their children, Ghost. We've got to put cancer in the vaccines, Ghost. So I get it, dude. I understand. Even though I'm not a globalist, and everything that I try to convey on this broadcast is anti-globalism, they're actually making a case for globalism by acting fucking stupid. I'm not just talking about the people doxing. I mean the people that are clamoring for these vaccines. You know, I had a chat in the inner circle the other day, and someone in the inner circle was calling for Nuremberg-type trials for the vaccine creators and Fauci, etc. And I told this person, look, even if we did have some kind of Nuremberg trial for this stuff, all they'll simply state is, we didn't put a gun to anybody's head to take the vaccine. We didn't force anybody to take the vaccine. They all did it on their own free will. So how can you blame us when all we were trying to do is provide a solution for the COVID-19 problem? We didn't ask them to go take it. They voluntarily took it. So it's a very tricky situation when it comes to all that has transpired under the name of COVID-19. All right? It's really fucked up. Mega Brony, I'll send you the proof on the contact form of your website. All right. Thank you very much. Dude, I don't know what to say, dude. I don't know what to say about this. I mean, this is what happens when you get people together. I mean, people ruin everything. You notice that I don't know, I've noticed this. The best times that I have in my life is when less of the public is around to fuck up and harsh your mellow. I'm serious. I'm sorry. I mean, I don't get me wrong. I like being around, you know, family and associates and, you know, people that respect me, etc. But like, let's say, like you're on a beach or something, right? What ruins it is all the other fucks. All right? All the other fucks that are coming in and doing dumb shit that is harshing your mellow and fucking with you trying to fucking mellow out at a beach. I'm serious, man. I mean, the general public ruins everything, and it's so fucking sad. It's really fucking sad, dude. I mean, as much compassion that I have for humanity, and that's the whole reason why I try to disclose all the information that I do on this broadcast. You know, it's not just the forums, dude. It's everything. I mean, the general public really fucking sucks, dude. And that's why the globalists are like, that's why we've got to take over, Ghost. We're more brilliant than these people. We are not as dumb as these dumb people here. You know, this is why we've got to put cancer in the vaccines, Ghost, so that we can eliminate a lot of these people so they don't bother us who are intelligent, who know better. Anyway. What is this? I don't happiness. Fuck off, asshole, alright? It's gone forever. Yeah, go fuck off, fucking piece of shit. Rabbi Ham Goldstein.
Hello, Goyam. I wanted to donate $30 to help promote this Holocaust Orphans Fund. I get a 37% share of the proceeds, so $10 is an acceptable loss.
What
Star
the
of
fuck?
David, Star of David, Star of
What the
David, Star
fuck?
of David.
Alright, thank you. Alright, thank you. It's true.
Just looked it up, it's true. Koto is the first openly trans band from Japan. Even funnier, the full stage name for the keyboardist was Ghost the Engineer. Meme Magic Man.
Are you fucking kidding? That's a troll. There's no way. Are you kidding me? That's gotta be a fucking Ghost the Engineer. Get the fuck out of here, man, alright? And here's Mega Brony, sent it. This shit is getting serious, Ghost. You seriously need to get rid of the forum. It's absolute insanity on there. Yeah, I know, dude. I know. I know. And look, I want to be honest with you. You know, the people that are trying to crusade on there, they're just as fucking pathetic as... both sides are fucking pathetic. That's why I'm trying not even to acknowledge this stupid drama. But, of course, it continues to, you know, seep its way into the broadcast. And it's fucking sad. That's why I'm saying people ruin everything, man. Anyway, let us get to the next video dono. Oh, yeah, that's right. Before I get to the next video dono, I was supposed to get the I was supposed to show y'all guys the Zapruder film. All right, let's go. Let's see if we can get it. All right. All right, let's see if we can get the Zapruder film here. And I was going to show you the Zapruder film to show you guys that John F. Kennedy was actually assassinated. At least the kill shot was the driver of the car or the limo that John F. Kennedy was riding in here, all right? I think this is it here, so let me go ahead and let me see if I can... I think this is a Zapruder film, so let me go ahead and take a look at this here. Oh shit! I gotta confirm my age because it shows the graphic images of the shooting of JFK. So let's go ahead and do that here. And I think this is the Zapruder film. So let's go ahead and take a look at it. Put the PC shot on. Here we go. Okay, and I'm doing this just because people have curiosity here. The Zapruder footage slowed and enhanced. The Zapruder film footage has an original average frame rate of 18.6 frames per second. Dude, can you let us fucking read it? This has been enhanced as if it was filmed at 74.4 frames per second and cleared up a bit. Wait a minute. I hope they didn't eliminate or conveniently try to etch out the culpability and the shoot. Hold on, just play it. I gotta see this. Hurry up. All right. Here it is. It's slow-mo. Let's hurry up and bring the car into focus here. Here it is right here. Now this is definitely slow-mo. This is definitely in different frames per second here. Now, as we approach here, Kennedy gets shot several times. Here he stops waving because he hears a gunshot. As he turns to try to tell Jackie Kennedy about it, he gets shot in the throat. Here's where he starts clutching his throat. Jackie Kennedy's like, what the hell? Connolly also takes a bullet, as you can see here. Now, watch the driver, if you can see him right here. Watch this driver. He slows down, looks back, and then he pulls out, you see, he pulls out a gun. Look, he pulls out a gun. Pull it back, put it back. He pulls out a gun, and as you can see, he's trying to maintain the door. He pulls it out here, and he's like, I don't have a good vantage shot. He slows down, pulls the gun again, and then boom, kills him. Did y'all see that? Play it again. He looks back, and he pulls it out one time, and he has to go and look back to see if he still has control of the goddamn road. Then he goes back, pulls it out, and then boom. All right, and there goes Kennedy, and, the rest is history. All right, and here's where Jackie gets out of the car. And look, why would, since Connolly and his wife were getting down to try to take cover, why would Jackie get on top of the goddamn trunk of the car? Because she knows that this fucker killed, and she heard the fucking blast. I mean, that doesn't even make any sense. It doesn't even make any sense. All right, one more again, just so that you people can see it, all right? Now, take a look at the driver again, okay? He's got one arm on the wheel. The other arm, he's actually taking out a handgun, pulling it back, and as you can see, look, let's go back again. As you can see, no one is looking at the driver. No one. Connolly is suffering from his wound. Connolly's wife is holding Connolly. There's nobody paying attention to the driver. Boom. And then right after the headshot, that's when they speed off. All right? So anyway, that was, that's all I'm going to spend on that. Everybody wanted to see that. There it is. Hopefully you enjoyed it. But I got to get back to these donos, man. All right? I got to get back to the fucking donos. All right? So anyway, thank you very much. Let's go ahead and get to the next dono here. This next dono was requested by the Trans Rabbi. And the Trans Rabbi said, Happy Pride Month, Fruitler. Here's a landmine. Watch out. Pick one of these. 1, 2, 3, or 4, or 5. One of them is a landmine. I have no idea what the hell that's supposed to mean, but I'm going to pick 3. Okay, I'm going to pick 3, and it's just because, 33, 33. I'm just joking. All right, let's go ahead. This one, once again, is by Trans Rabbi. Oh, man! Look at the Trans Rabbi over here putting it on to some Marilyn Manson, the Antichrist Superstar, 1996, the song. All right, here we go. Is everybody ready? A little bit of Marilyn Manson? Oh, man. Set the world on fire. I'm telling you, this is the best album Marilyn Manson put out. And it's because Trent Reznor from Nine Inch Nails was one of the producers of this album. And you can definitely hear the influence of Reznor. I don't believe in nothing. I don't believe in rain. Anyway, 10 out of 10, Paul Penoganino. Anti-people, now you've gone too far. Antichrist Superstar. Four out of 10 Impact Driver, 6 out of 10 If I Could Fly an NO, 5 out of 10 Alabama Rebel. Seven out of 10 Bob Tom, 6 out of 10 Raptor Jesus, 7 out of 10 Angel Tronic, 5 out of 10 Ghost is a deadbeat. Fuck you. An antidote. I am the faggot anti-pope. It said it in the song, all right? It said it in the song. 8 out of 10 Ghost for Rockwell, 6 out of 10 Adolf Stuckle Grabber, 7 out of 10 Stinger 0422, 7 out of 10 Pliskin. It said it in the song! It's a lyric in the song! It's a lyric in the fucking song! This is where your faith ends. Fuck this shit. It was a part of the song. Antichrist Superstar. Superstar. That was definitely a palate cleanser, dude. I'm gonna be honest with you. This whole fucking album, badass album. All right. Whole album, a badass fucking album. All right. Not even kidding. Unfucking believable. Anyway, thank you very much to the Trans Rabbi who hooked that up. I mean, I do appreciate it. That was definitely a palate cleanser. I obviously chose correctly because there was something in those choices that was obviously bad. But lucky me, huh? I guess my good luck is coming back after all the bullshit that I had to put up with fucking all week this week. All right. Anyway, thank you, the Trans Rabbi. Hold on, we got more donos coming in. What the hell is this?
Shekels can be even dearer, friends, especially when there are
JFK
many of them.
And by the way, I probably am not going to get to all the donos because I'm making up donos from Tuesday because we got yanked off the air because of the fucking chat room. So Please know that when donating the videos here. All right, just let everybody know. All right.
I'd buy that.
And what is it, Bigfoot?
There's clearer footage of me walking in the woods than there are of the driver shooting JFK.
Oh, go fuck off. All right, go fuck yourselves. All right, believe what you want. All right, believe what you want. I mean, what do you believe? That fucking Lee Harvey Oswald. All right, shot Kennedy from the book Suppository Building. Go fuck yourself.
Shekels
Dave Oliver.
friends, especially when there are many, many of them.
Tired of my girlfriend's faggy son bitching about his horse show. I played a show recently where he wore a pony shirt and he got kicked out of the venue. Stop watching kids shows, Alex.
Go fuck off. All right, go shove it up your goddamn ass. All right. Hey, what is this, colada?
You play this 30 seconds clip. It's an example of people worshipping that lousy Fauci.
All right, well, we'll take a look at it when we come down to it, colada, dude. I mean, I got fucking donos I gotta do from fucking Tuesday, for heaven's sake. And there's 727 caller.
Hey, Ghost, enjoying the show.
Hey, man, cheers to the 727 caller. Thank you very much, man, for chilling with us tonight. I appreciate it, man. All right, let us continue. Once again, we got a whole fucking shitload of donos we have to do here. This next video dono was requested by Women Are Stinky Holes, and Women Are Stinky Holes said, a Jewish man with a dog, and then dropped this video, okay? Let's see what the hell he's talking about here. Oh, no, Women Are Stinky Holes, no, man! Let's go ahead and take a look at it. Women Are Stinky Holes requested this one. Put the PC shot on. Blues Clues Pride Parade sing-along with Nina West. Are y'all ready for this? This is what's being marketed to your children. Here we go.
Hey, Blue.
Here we go. Oh, no, is that a drag queen?
Families. Hi, families.
Is that a fucking drag queen? I mean, good God.
Families marching one by one, hurrah.
Oh,
hurrah.
no.
Families marching one by one, hurrah.
Oh,
hurrah.
no, please, God, no. No, God, please. Please, no, God, no. No.
Families marching two by two, hurrah.
And how convenient they're bears on a fucking parade. You know what the bear means in the gay community? If you don't, lucky you.
They love each other so proudly, and they all go marching in.
It's a fucking drag queen.
Come on, friends. Families marching three by three, hurrah, hurrah.
This is what they're marketing to children right now. Can you believe this? This is America. This is America.
Each other so proudly, and they all go marching in the big hooray.
Oh my God.
Families marching 4 by 4, hurrah.
And what's up with rodents?
Families
Hold on, pause
4
this.
by 4, hurrah.
No, this is subtle fucking subliminal messaging here, okay? Because I don't know if y'all remember the 80s. In the 80s, homosexuals, this is absolutely true, I am not kidding, they used to stick rodents in their ass, all right, for sexual gratification. I'm not joking around. I don't know if y'all remember this, but in the 80s, what they would do is the gays would take, like, rodents, like rats and gerbils and hamsters, and they would, like, tie tape around its body and then like shove this rodent up their ass, and what the rodent would do, it would struggle while in the sphincter, and as it was struggling with its little legs, it was hitting the anal G-spot of these homos, and that was what they were doing in the 80s, for Christ's sake. Why are they showing bears on the parade floats and now rodents on the parade floats? This is horrible.
Trans members of this family all love each other so proudly, and they all go marching in the big parade. Come join the fun.
Hey, the reason I know it is because of the extensive research I've done in the gay community, all right?
5 by 5, hurrah, hurrah. Some people choose their family. They love each other so proudly, and they all go marching in the big parade.
I mean, it's a fucking drag queen, man.
6 by 6, hurrah, hurrah. Families.
Yeah, isn't there some significance to the shark as well?
Bi and pan grown-ups, you see, can love each other so proudly.
And no, there's a little Twitter bird, of course, because Twitter, you know their views on this.
Families marching 7 by 7, hurrah.
Oh, good
hurrah.
God.
Families marching 7 by 7,
I mean, there's a kitty cat, and what is that supposed to be? Are they supposed to be otters or what? Otters are also another terminology for homos, for a certain brand of homosexual.
Families marching 8 by 8, hurrah, hurrah. Families marching 8 by 8.
I mean, this is what's being marketed towards your children, folks.
A family of kings and queens. They love each other so proudly, and they all go marching in.
And what the hell is that? A horse? A donkey?
Let's celebrate! Families marching 9 by 9, hurrah!
A fucking zebra?
Families marching.
And of course, they're catering to the bronies here, and this is definitely the bronies are catering to here.
Can love their queer friends.
They're trying to get that brony market.
Go marching in the big hooray! Families marching 10 by 10, hurrah!
And there's the owl.
Families marching 10
There's
by
the
10,
Moloch
hurrah!
owl, huh?
Love is love is love, you see. And
you had to see
everyone
that.
should love
You had to
love,
have
and
seen
we'll
that,
all
right? I mean, they're
go
promoting this shit. Of
marching
course,
in
Moloch
the
is there.
Hooray! Wow! Thanks, Blue. Happy Pride Month.
Oh my God. Oh my God, dude! Look, get this shit off of here. All right, thank you, Women Are Stinky Holes, for donating that. But let's just be honest here, okay? Let's just be honest. I mean, this kind of shit shouldn't be embraced or promoted by children. Because it's not like, and look, I'm not trying to be a leftist here, it's not like people trying to virtue signal for race. Because race, I mean, you can't help, you're born with a certain pigment of skin, you're born with certain features, and it's beyond your control, okay? But folks, whenever we celebrate Pride Month or the LGBTQ, we all have to agree that it is not equivalent to race. It is not equivalent to anything that is beyond the control of individuals. This is literally how people like to fuck. All right, that's literally how people are identifying themselves when they are LGBTQ folks. They are trying to just signify how they like to fuck. This is not a minority group. This is not a race. I mean, this is a sexual act and has now somehow metamorphed itself into some kind of identity that they're now trying to bestow upon children. And I don't give a shit if it's even straight people that are trying to sexualize children. There should be no sexualization towards children, about children, promoted to children, any of that shit. And the fact that Blue's Clues has got a drag queen, all right, celebrating Pride Month underscores that this is getting very disgusting and dangerous. All right, look, I don't give a shit what you do in the privacy of your own home. If you're a capitalist, you pay your bills, you're not infringing upon anybody else's freedoms or rights, and, whatever, you like to smoke the flesh flute, or, you like to, whatever it is that you like to do, I don't give a shit. But when you start identifying yourself as someone who defines their whole humanity upon how they like to fuck, then that becomes a problem. I don't need to know about it. The children don't need to know about it. I don't give a shit what you do. But you see, this idea of LGBTQ has metamorphed itself into an identity. And folks, how you like to fuck is not an identity. You know what an identity is? You know what defines human beings? What kind of people they are. Whether they're honest people, whether they're evil people, whether they're truthful, whether they're loyal, whether they're smart, whether they're dumb. I mean, these are definitions of humanity. How you like to fuck is not. And the fact that we're promoting this shit to children only grows more and more suspect on whether or not LGBTQ are intentionally trying to blur the lines of age of consent so that they can go lower and lower amongst the age brackets so they can legally molest younger and younger people, children potentially, etc. Because I come from a day where we shielded children from sexuality. I don't give a shit what kind of sexuality it was. I don't give a shit if it was homosexual, heterosexual, lesbian. Children should not be exposed to this shit. Jesus fucking Christ, man. What kind of world are we living in, for heaven's sake? And what is this? Dyslexia says, anti-Pope. I am the faggot God damn it, shut up! And here's the trans rabbi. Funny how you notice the owl. The float the owl was on was actually the MAP flag, aka minor attracted person flag, aka pedophile flag, aka pedoman's favorite flag. Come on, don't believe me? Look. All right, since it was your dono, I'll take a look at this. Hold on. Oh, no, it wasn't your dono. It was Women Are Stinky Holes dono. So let's see what the trans rabbi is talking about. Oh, man. Oh, man, look at this. All right, thank you for donating this, the trans rabbi. Put the PC shot on. Take a look at this. All right, that was the float that they were on. And this is, apparently, if you see this flag on someone's profile, block them immediately. This flag is for MAPS, Minors Attracted People, a.k.a. pedophile. Oh, Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ. What have we become? My sweetest friend. I told you, I was just making this comment that it seems as if the LGBTQ community is purposely trying to sexualize fucking children. And the fact that we're celebrating Pride Month on television content that is meant for young fucking children is just disgusting, dude. I don't care if it was heterosexual. I mean, sexuality is sexuality, but give me a fucking break, man. And by the way, Seals Club donated $2 and said, I am currently fucking the text-to-speech girl in the mouth right now. That's why you're reading this right now. Pretty sure D-Live put a Bitcoin miner on my computer. Okay, yeah, all right. What a fucking lie that is. All right, folks. I know you're as shocked as I am. But once again, let us continue, all right? We got Chicago Cowboy next, who donated a $20 20-bucker. And I think this is the real Chicago Cowboy. He donated this $2 2 days ago, excuse me. And he said, and now for a cover of The Devil Went Down to Georgia. I swear this isn't the cover from Dimebag's favorite band. Let me see what Chicago Cowboy's talking about out here. All right, what is this? What the hell is this? Put the PC shot on. Chicago Cowboy requested this. Steve Oameti, I guess. The Devil Went Down to Georgia. Does anybody know what version this is? Devil Went Down to Georgia. Looking for a soul to steal. He'll divine who's way behind and let's make a deal.
When he came across that young boy playing that fiddle hot, and the devil jumped up on a hickory stump and said, boy, let me tell you what. I bet you didn't know it, but I'm a fiddle player too. And if you care to take a dare, I'll make a bet with you. Now you play
hey, you're a good fiddle, boy, but give the devil his due. I bet a fiddle of gold against your soul.
I think I'm better than you. The boy said my name's Johnny, and it might be a sin, but I'll take your bet you're gonna regret.
Redneck metal?
Johnny rising up your bow and play that fiddle hard. Cause hell's broke loose in Georgia.
Once again, Chicago Cowboy hooking it up.
If you win, you get the shiny fiddle made of gold. But if you lose, the devil gets your soul. The devil opened up his case and he said, I'll start the show. And fire flew from his fingertips, he rosined up his bow. And he pulled that bow across the strings and it made an evil hiss. Then a band of demons joined in and shouted something like this.
All right, we got 4 out of 10 real super underdog. 8 out of 10 Bob Tom. 3 out of 10 Pettis. 5 out of 10 Thors. 8 out of 10 Ghostly Rockwell. 7 out of 10 Plisket. 4 out of 10 Angeltronic 101. 10 out of 10 Ann and 2889. 9 out of 10 Crossover Maniac. 5 out of 10 Stinger 0422. 8 out of 10 Annan 5669. 2 out of 10 Hard Street Investor. 5 out of 10 Paul Peno Danino. 4 out of 10 Baca Survivor. 3 out of 10 Adolf Shekel Grabber. 6 out of 10 MK Ultran. 5 out of 10 Ghost is a deadbeat. Yeah, fuck you. 7 out of 10 I'm a... Yeah, fuck you too. Zion is Kyle, 7 out of 10. Adolf Honkler, 7 out of 10. Annan, 8 out of 10. Suck for Quack, 7 out of 10. Poindexter Rose, 6 out of 10. Alabama Rebel, 6 out of 10.
Well, the devil finished John and said, well, you're pretty good, old son. Just sit down in that chair right there. Let me show you how it's done. Fly on the mountain, run, boys, run.
Once again, Chicago Cowboy hooking us up.
Chicken in a bread pan, picking out dough. Credits go by no child, no.
8 out of 10 System 232. 4 out of 10 Wash Coast. And people are saying they prefer the original. I would agree. I think that nothing beats the original. You know what I'm saying? Nothing beats the actual original. They're really playing the guitar on this one, aren't they? I mean, are they trying to substitute the fiddle for the guitar? I think we get the point. You can play the guitar, dude. Can we just get on with the song, please, man? I mean, I agree, you know, this is just off-putting, you know, and it just doesn't do any justice to the original. I think we get the point. Jesus Christ. Oh, they're going to continue on with the guitar riffing. Trying to rip off Eddie Van Halen.
Said because he knew that he'd been beat. He laid that golden fiddle on the ground at John's feet. John said, devil, just come back if you ever want to try again. I told you once, you son of a bitch, I'm the best there's ever been. Fly on the mountain, run, boys, run.
All right, I think we're about the end of this song. Once again, I do appreciate the original, but Chicago Cowboy likes these variants. There it is. Once again, Chicago Cowboy hooking us up with another variant of The Devil Went Down to Georgia. So, anyway, thank you, Chicago Cowboy. And hold on, what is this? Bronies Unite.
Post Pony in the Chitango to support Chicago Cowboy tonight.
All right, Bronies Unite. There it is. And here's Chicago Cowboy. My eyebrows raised when I heard love is love is love, because I've heard pedos defend themselves by saying that, but then the map flag made me happy I never watched the reboot. I'm telling you, dude, it's... What have we become? That's all I gotta say. Hey, hold on, what is it? Mo Lester.
Here's a fitness video for you, Ghost. I know you love Tyler one, so here's some footage of his pre-workout. Play from beginning. You better watch the whole fucking thing, Scamler.
Well, it depends on how fucking long it is. I'm not gonna fucking watch an hour video for $45, dude. But I will play a pretty good portion of it. And secondly, I hate Tyler one, okay? That dude is a fucking ethnically ambiguous tard, and I just don't understand for the life of me why he is so popular. But then again, there are a lot of tards on the internet, I guess. I don't fucking know. I guess. Anyway, we shall see. And by the way, we might not even get to your dono today, man. I mean, I'll have to maybe finish off wherever we leave off tonight on Saturday. And yes, I am doing a Saturday night troll show, just letting everybody know, okay? And what is this? SMF. Oh, well, look, SMF, the text-to-speech bitch, took the day off on your dono because you're a repetitive piece of trash. Smell my feet, smell my feet, smell my feet, smell my feet. Wait a minute, Ghost is a globalist. Go fuck off. And fuck off with your spaghetti emoji on top of that shit. All right, where are we at? Anyway, thank you once again, Chicago Cowboy, for that one. Let us continue, folks. We've got another video dono. We got a whole bunch of them from Tuesday. This one is by Franco Disarono. And Franco Disarono said, in the late 90s, there was a pretty great metal scene in Canada. I find that hard to believe. Give it a shot. It's fast and has some brutal riffs, but you might end up enjoying it. All right, let's go ahead and take a look at Franco Disarono's video here. And this is supposed to be some Canadian metal. All right, so let's take a look at it. Once again, Franco Disarono requested this. Here we go. What is this? They're having to push a Beamer. Beamers are very expensive to maintain. Oh my God, this seems very Canadian already. I mean, this is definitely very Canadian right off the bat.
Promise you everything, they'll never lie. Don't you even know what it is you want?
I mean, the lead singer looks like a fucking lesbo bulldyke. Yeah, I'm seeing all the 0 out of 10s. God, what year was this? This was 2015? This looks like some shitty shit that was like, you know, that was played on Total Request Live in like 99 or some shit. I mean, this is very fruity as well. And their image is not very good. I mean, the lead singer looks like somebody who's like, you know, one of those bull dykes that tries to look like a man, but actually looks like a middle school kid. You know what I'm talking about, right? Well, at least he's taking the bitch by the pussy and fucking say, "Give me her, bitch." She didn't like it. She'd probably taste the semen in his mouth.
Goddamn, why does your mouth taste so salty?
And it looks like he's doing some Lord Cooler shit, trying to predict the future by looking at tarot cards and, you know, looking at the stars and shit. right, there it is. Once again, Canadian metal, according to the person that donated this. I don't see where this is metal. I mean, this was like I said, something that Carson Daly would be fucking introing in 1998 or some shit. But hey, what the hell do I know? Franco Disarono requested that one. And thank you once again for that. And hold on, do we got... No, we don't have any more donos. Okay, good. All right, let's get to the next video dono, all right? Thank you, Franco Disarono. We have to agree to disagree, though. All right, let's get to the next video dono. This next video dono was requested by Ashley. Long time no see. Cheers, Ghost. I'm still alive. I think your show needs more goth shit. Here's the king of goth metal himself. Maybe your male listeners can take an aesthetic lesson or two from this absolute real man. Now, I remember you donating this, Ashley, and I speculated that it's probably Peter Steele, but I could be wrong. So let's go ahead and take a look at what it is. Yes, it is! What did I tell? I knew it. I fucking knew it. I knew it, Ashley. Touche. Put the PC shot on. How about a little bit of typo negative? How about a little typo negative to supplement that Canadian metal we just heard? A little bit of Peter Steele. And the fucking sticker that's in the chat room saying I got sponsors. I'm not sponsored by nobody. I'm not sponsored by nobody, you pieces of crap. A little bit of typo negative. R.I.P. Peter Steele.
Yeah, I always thought we'd be together, and that our love could not be better. Well, with no warning, you were gone. I still don't know.
A little bit of goth, a little bit of metal in here, huh? Once again, I want to say cheers to everybody who's kicking it with me here on this early Baller Friday. It is around 1:15 in the morning out here at the Go Show Studios. I'm telling you, that classic Peter Steele sound, man. Paul Pedodinino, 7 out of 10. Alabama Rebel, 4 out of 10. Targe Street Investor, 5 out of 10. Adolf Shekel Grabber, 7 out of 10. Bliskin, 8 out of 10.
Just dreaming. Well, I think these days have real meaning.
7 out of 10 Suck Duck for Quack. 6 out of 10 Angel Tronic. 2 out of 10 Evil Goiler Bab. 5 out of 10 Bob Tom. 6 out of 10 Stinger 0422. 3 out of 10 Ghost is a deadbeat. Yeah, fuck you for that. I'm gonna kick that asshole out of here. Pettis, 7 out of 10. Urine Egger, 7 out. Wait, get that asshole out of here! Fucking dickhead. Impact Driver, 4 out of 10. System 232, 3 out of 10. Real Super Underdog, 6 out of 10. Raptor Jesus, 7 out of 10.
Lost Inferno.
5 out of 10 Neapolitan Afterglow. What's up, dude? Shut up in the chat, dude. Some asshole made me say that, man. Some fucking dickhead in the chat room made me say that. Six out of 10, the Banana Man. 7.5 out of 10, Vitaly Dakov.
Ma chérie, yo no longer en estoy tombé.
Uh-oh, here's Peter Steele talking in some kind of Latin language. Or either that or it's French frog or something.
There's no answers. I am only myself to blame. I want the women.
I can't tell what fucking language that is. 7 out of 10, Baka Survivor. 7 out of 10, Ann in Philly. Here's the solo.
No more nights of blood and fire. No more nights of blood and fire. Oh, no more nights.
Yeah, there's a few people in the chat room rocking out with their cocks out, man.
No more nights.
One fire! Hell yeah! 7 out of 10, Race Car Driver 2020. All right, there it is. Once again, courtesy of Ashley, a little bit of typo negative, and that was actually a pretty good palate cleanser, if I don't say so myself. All right, seriously. Hey, wait a minute, Zoomer Brain.
Do you think there's a conspiracy behind the failed attempt on Ronald Reagan's life? It's a bit of an overlooked event since Reagan survived, but the Bush and Hinckley families were friendly with each other.
Dude, the Hinckley families were not only friends with the Bushes, the Hinkleys were the ones that were the biggest donors to Bush's campaign, all right? So, just FYI, and if there's any conspiracy, one of the conspiracy theories around Reagan is that he was actually assassinated, and the guy that came out of the hospital was somebody completely different. Now, I don't really subscribe to that kind of conspiracy theory because, I mean, they chose a guy, if it is real, that looked pretty much like Reagan. I mean, it was, you couldn't clock the difference, but that's the conspiracy that Reagan did get assassinated, and the man that came out was somebody completely different, but I don't believe that. But yes, they tried. Remember, I don't know if y'all remember that campaign. The reason Bush Sr. was the vice president to Reagan is because Reagan had to choose Bush. I mean, Bush was trying his damnedest. It was a brokered convention. All right? It was a brokered convention, and, Reagan was forced to put Bush as vice president because Bush was running for president at the time. So, very interesting. Just very interesting here, all right?
Shekels can
hey,
be
what
even
is this? Kurt Cobain?
Especially when there are many, many of them.
Here's some shit pub music. Cheers, Ghost, and fuck Chicago Cowboy. Take my advice, you tard. Nobody will ever love your ugly neckbeard ass.
Oh, come on.
Hopefully Chicago Cowboy took the easy way out, like I did.
Oh, dude, that's fucked up. All right, I don't condone that. And by the way, I'm telling everybody right now, if you're donating videos right now, we might not even be able to get to it on this show. So I'm just letting you all know this. But leave Chicago Cowboy alone, please. Good God.
I'd buy that for $1.
Pedalment Brony.
Doing some digging into Peppermint Swirl. The more I look, the more I realize that he's been in your show since 2011. He mentions his ancestors are of Celtic descent from Ireland. So he's a Celtic person, and he's a brony. Celtic and a brony? Interesting.
No, don't even go there. That's not him. Jesus Christ.
I'd buy that.
Chicago Cowgirl jokes.
What did Chicago Cowgirl's dad say after Chicago Cowgirl caught him jerking off? You might have to help out soon. My arm is getting tired.
Oh, Jesus. Look, enough of the shit, all right? Cut the shit out. Cut the fucking shit out. And what is this? Checked further.
You were being trolled about Kodo. The keyboardist is named Ghost, and is a sound engineer, but I found no references to them being called Ghost the Engineer. So kinda meme magic, but not like what that previous donor tried to claim.
All right, well, thank you very much, Check Further, for, kind of enlightening us about the 411 about that, because that kind of freaked me out. But thank you very much, all right? Cheers to you. All right, folks, and once again, if you're listening to the broadcast and want to participate in the chat room because the D-Live chat is disabled because of community violations, you can come kick back with us at the website at the chat room on my website is what I meant to say. The official website of yours truly is ghost.report. That's what you tap into your browser, ghost.report. And if you scroll down in the middle of the screen, you should see the chat box. That's where everybody is chilling at right now. So if you want to chat with us, go to ghost.report right now. All right, cheers to everybody that's there already. All right, thank you, Ashley, with a little bit of Peter Steele. And guess who's next? We've got Chicago Cowboy in the house again, even though he's being fucking fucked with in every different direction. He said, hey, Ghost, been on a bit of a music that I have been, been in a bit of music that have been in video games I love kick. So here is a bit of Southern rap about everything big. All right, here it is. Look at fucking Chicago Cowboy. All right, hooked it up on Tuesday. So let's see what Chicago Cowboy has here. Hold on, put the PC shot on. Are you kidding me, Chicago Cowboy? You go from different variants of The Devil Went Down to Georgia, and now you're putting in a little bit of Manny Fresh? Manny Fresh? Manny fucking Fresh from the Hot Boys? From Cash Money Millionaires? Straight out the NOLA projects in New Orleans? I'm a real big time king of the hood. Everything wood. Oh man. Man, who's bouncing to this, baby? Yeah. Yeah. We chillin'. We hanging. We banging. Yeah. Hey, I can smoke to this. I can smoke to this, baby. Once again, I'm smoking the strain pubic hair. So let me go ahead and smoke this. Hell yeah.
Look, you don't say nothing.
Oh, wait, there's a midget?
Don't say nothing.
There's a fucking midget?
How can I help you? I like to trade.
Oh, man, they shouldn't have added this to the video. They shouldn't have added this to the video.
Give him one ball that's big. And get a rest to them. Real big balls. Yeah.
Oh, shit.
Hey, y'all, peep the outfit. Wait a minute, hold up, it's just a bit. Back up, working with a monster. Now everybody knows got the shot.
Music to fight at Wendy's with. Yeah, that's great.
And white boys go wild, he's my idol. And black boys say, dude, holding the title as the king of the South. Working in and out, and dude still pimp like
9 out of 10, Ann and Billy. 1 out of 10, Impact Driver.
Yeah, pimp is still blind and keep the Steve Harvey line and edge it up. And I'm leather reclining, lay back with the music alpine and burn it up. House real big, cars real big, belly real big, everything real big, rims real big, pockets real big, rings real big. Let me tell you how I live like that. Buy that 24's right there.
8 out of 10, Vitaly Dakov. 3 out of 10, Bob Tom. 3 out of 10, Real Super Underdog. 7 out of 10, Alabama Rebel. 6 out of 10, Pettis. 5 out of 10, Angeltronic 101. 8 out of 10, Tard Street Investor. Wendy's out of 10, and in 0183. 7 out of 10, Neapolitan Afterglow. 10 out of 10, It's Pookie Baby. And Urine, I'm not going to say the rest, 5 out of 10. 7 out of 10, Suck Duck for Quack. 6.5 out of 10, Paul Petto Danino. Hey, there's Lil Wayne. Man, look at these thoughts in here. Look at these thoughts doing the thought walk. She doing the thought walk. Hey, hey, the thought walk. Hey, hey.
6 consecutive year in a row. Manny Fresh. Come on, you got it, baby.
I like to thank everything big.
3 out of 10, Baca Survivor.
Meals, big things, and good night. House real big, cars real big, belly real big, everything real big,
Man, look at the thoughts in these videos, man. What are the grimy thoughts.
Ladies, gentlemen, gangsters, pimps, mamas, daddies, stunners, shiners, rich snitch. I'm a real big timer.
All right, once again, Manny Fresh. Courtesy of Chicago Cowboy. So, cheers to Chicago Cowboy, mixing it up a little bit and hooking it up with a little bit of Manny Fresh. All right, that's a little bit of a surprise there, Chicago Cowboy. So, cheers to you. All right, let us get to the next video, Dono, because we got a whole bunch more. This one came in once again 2 days ago by one ONNNNNE, who requested this and said, play this until 140. And then after that is an incredible Hulk Hogan Macho Man cage match. All right, well, let me play this one for one ONNNNE. And he wants me to play this one to 140. So let's go ahead and take a look at this here. Put the PC shot on. Here it is. One ONNNNE. Put the PC shot on. Here we go. Oh, banzai. All right, it looks like some kind of bondage situation going on here. Looks like Wuza has been handcuffed to the turnbuckle. Looks like this Japanese man is not very happy with him kicking it with Baked Alaska. So he has handcuffed him to the turnbuckle in a bondage capacity. He has what looks like a bondage torture device. He is now cutting off his prick. What the fuck? Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! Wuza is about to take it Baked Alaska style. Oh, he's sticking something up his ass! What the fuck? What the fuck? He just stick a lighter up his ass! Oh my god, he's setting his fucking Daisy Dukes on fire! Oh my god! He put a firecracker in the crack of Wuza's ass. He put a firecracker into the crack of Wuza's fucking ass. Oh my god. Wuza just looking like he just came out of the sauna. Oh my god. Alright, that's a minute 40 right there. Jesus fucking Christ. Alright. No wonder one ONNNE wanted us to watch that until 1 minute 40 seconds. All right, and he wants us to continue with this match, which is a Hulk Hogan Macho Man cage match. Let's go ahead and take it here. Here it is. Oh, jeez, no. Come on, dude. I mean, aside from us having to see that fucking homosexual Baked Alaska loving Wuza, getting a firecracker shoved up his ass, now we're going to have to see more of this tard stuff.
And now we are on the backstage. Hogan and Miss Elizabeth may be ready for interview, but what happened?
Oh, and there's an Elizabeth,
and she's not alone.
and there's Scary Sherry.
The backstage start a fight between these two guys. Take a look. Oh my god.
There's Miss Elizabeth and Scary Sherry.
Take a look, my friends. Fight continues also in the entrance area. Take a look. Hogan, Slam Savage, head back. Hogan and Savage, my friend, the fight continues. They are inside the cage.
Oh my god, look at the cage, for fuck's sake. Look at the fucking cage.
Let's go with the official roll. Ladies and gentlemen, the following contest is the second half of our main event.
Fuck off, Ghost is Saturday night. Go fuck off.
No more introduction because they are in the ring right now. Take a look. The fight continues. Hogan.
Oh my god.
Attack Savage.
Why?
Take a look. Savage. Hogan fake claims.
Why?
Also Savage, take a look, Savage, and they fight also on the top. They are on the top of the cage.
Oh my god,
this
is cringe lord, dude.
Take a look.
This is utter cringe lord.
This is the first one. Ladies and gentlemen, your winners is Hulk Hogan. My friends, don't go away because there is a little surprise for you. Welcome to the Hairbread.
Oh my god, it's
yes, my friend,
Brett Michaels.
And now I have a special guest, Diesel. Yes, I'm a special
Diesel,
guest.
Kevin
and a special
Nash.
announcement for you, my friends. Really? Yes, you will be my partner in a 4-on-4 elimination services matchup. Awesome. And they are our tag team partners. I introduce immediately new $1 million champion, Jake Roberts. Oh, welcome.
Jake the Snake.
Trust me, we will win together. And last but not least, Macho the Savage. Oh yeah, I'm very upset because of Hogan. Come on, challenge Hogan for a elimination match. Good idea. What do you think? Okay, we challenge Hulk Hogan. What you gonna do, brother? You will lose. Really?
This guy's doing promos with these fucking
I'm not allowed to
toys.
give
He's
you
doing
special
stand-up
friends in this
promos for
match.
his
Also
toys.
the series. Former $1 million champion, my dear friend, Mr. T. The next Intercontinental Champion, the next King of the Ring, Bob Backlund. And start a fight.
There's
Take a
Mr.
look.
T.
Imagine this match on Survivor Series. Take a look at this chaotic scenario. Thanks for watching, my friends, and don't forget, if you want Survivor Series, action figure review, and more for more than PWF, Hasbro stop motion, and for more everything that you love on this Federation of Action Figure, like, leave a comment, and subscribe. So long, everybody.
All right, that was Jesus Christ. That was torture one, okay? O-N-N-N-N-N-E. That was torture. I can't believe that you had us watch that. And then the weirdo Jap firecracker in the ass bit. I can't believe it. What is Chicago Cowgirl jokes again?
Big ups to Chicago Cowgirl's mom. She committed the first murder in Chicago that wasn't a gang shooting. What did
Jesus
Chicago
Christ,
Cowgirl's dad
man.
say when he arrived in hell? Geez, heaven is so much better than Chicago.
Oh, good God, dude. Enough of Chicago Cowboy, dude. Leave him alone, please, all right? Just leave him alone, man. Jesus Christ. All right, can we move on? Thank you, one, O-N-N-N-N-N-E-E, for that, cringe lord stuff. Let us continue. We've got Kate. Kate donated this 2 days ago, and Kate said, cheers, Ghost. Have a good night, man. Take a smoke if you got him, if you can. I definitely will. Let's go ahead and do that first. And Kate, hold on. Before I take the hit, he gave us a image. He didn't really give us a video. So what is this image that... Oh, here it is. All right, put the PC shot on once again. This was courtesy of Kate. All right, here it is. All right, there it is. Spread it around like wildfire. All right, a little bit of fan art. So, wait a minute. What, am I wearing shorts? Am I wearing like some fucking Daisy Duke shorts or some shit right here? I mean, come on, man. I'm supposed to take a hit to this? Seriously, Kate? I'm supposed to take a fucking hit to this? Give me a smoke. I need a smoke, all right? All right. Gotta hold it in, let it hit the brain. Hold it in, let it hit the brain. Yeah, nice shorts. Go fuck off, dude. Nice shorts. Go fuck off, man. All right, once again, this was courtesy of Kate. And even though I don't appreciate the hot pants that you got me in here, I do appreciate the effort, that you put into this. It looks like I'm in a desert. It looks like I got some kind of a cigar in my, I guess that's my mouth. I have no fucking idea. And then I've got, what looks like some kind of Tim Burton-inspired hat. And it looks like I have some kind of weaponry for an arm. So apparently I'm, kind of biological or some, integrating, some kind of transhumanist situation here. All right? Anyway, hold on. Man, you guys have got me so upset with all this tar drama. I mean, I'm getting a lot of acid churning up in the stomach. Hold on, please excuse me. Oh, Jesus. Okay, I'm holding it in. Never mind, I'm holding it in. All right, anyway, Kate, thank you very much for hooking this up, even though you've got me in some weird fucking pants and, whatever the case might be. So thank you very much there, Kate. Cheers to you. And look, I'll take one more hit, all right? I'll take one more fucking hit. That's it. Gotta hold it in, let it hit the brain, baby. Hey, look, people are wanting me to fucking take shot. Dude, I can't right now, dude. I have to do a long show because we gotta do these fucking donos from Tuesday because of the situation that we had. So anyway, there it is, folks. Once again, Kate hooking it up with a little bit of an image here. All right, cheers to Kate. Thank you very much. And let us continue, all right? I appreciate it, all right? And hold on, wait a minute. What is this? Tard fight?
The Engineer versus West Coast Capitalist. Match of the century. Who will win? Ghost and his crew are gonna find out.
Oh, Jesus Christ. Like I said, I'm not gonna get to these new video donos probably tonight, man. All right, I'm serious. I may have to continue them on Saturday. And what is this? Close the forums.
Nothing good can come from keeping them up. You've got a schizo off his meds shitting up the place and threatening people.
Oh, Jesus Christ. All right. Well, what, this is a very easy solution, okay? Why don't you just not even engage this idiot and not even pay him attention? You want to know why? Because you kind of want to be in the drama too. I mean, this idiot would easily go away, or whoever you're talking about. I have no idea who you're talking about. You could easily just forget about it and not even acknowledge it. But of course, people ruin everything. So, it is what it is. I may have to get rid of the forums. It is what it is. I don't know what to say. All right, let's go ahead and get to the next video dono. Okay, this next video dono was requested by Monkey de la Rocha. And Monkey de la Rocha said, Happy Pride Month, Ghostler. Rest in piss, ghosts fish. My fucking fans, by the way. Anyway, he left this video. So let's see what Monkey de la Rocha has in store for us here. All right, what is this crap? Hold on, what the fuck did you just fucking donate, De La Rocha? What the hell is this? Haircuts for men. Exploding tubes. Well, all right. All right, let me not judge. I mean, I was going to judge that this was negative because of your Puerto Rican ass, but... All right. All right. I can eat a fried codfish to this. All right, this is pretty mellow. Yeah, look at Monkey de la Rocha trying to act like he's cultured and shit with this kind of music, huh? Uh-oh, now this song's getting a little horny. I'm digging this, Monkey de la Rocha. I'm digging it, man. Mellow. Mellow. Nine out of 10, Bob Tom. Eight out of 10, Impact Driver. 7 out of 10, Baca Survivor. 7 out of 10, Paul Petto Danino. 8 out of 10, Alabama Rebel. 9 out of 10, MK Ultra. 6 out of 10, Stinger 0422. 8 out of 10, Neapolitan Afterglow. 7 out of 10, Annan 1386. 9 out of 10, Vitaly Nakov. Eight out of 10, Smegma Sultan. What the fuck, dude? 8 out of 10, Tard Street Investor, excuse me. 8 out of 10, Original Drastic Cat. 10 out of 10, Biden's Pubes. 8 out of 10, Urine. Yeah, go fuck off. 7 out of 10, Evil Goiler Bab. 7 out of 10, Angeltronic 101. 9 out of 10, Vinegar Lover. 4 out of 10, Suck Duck for Quack. 8 out of 10, System 232. Pettis, 7 out of 10. Annan, 7 out of 10. Annan, 5669. Eight out of 10, Ghostler Rockwell. 9 out of 10, Annan, Philly. Monkey De La Rocha said, this is music to fuck or study to. Look at this guy. When he's studying the blueprints to case his next fucking burglary joint, he's fucking listening to a little bit of this. And whenever he gets some bitch to go into his house to give her a good date rape, this is... I'm kidding. It's a joke. It's a joke. We're gonna go through the back door, I said. I'm kidding. I'm kidding. Although, I do like this song. This is actually a pretty chill song there, Monkey. Mellow stuff, dude. I'm getting into it. I've already had a few smokes. And, it's kind of getting me into that zone, I'm kind of a little buzz going on, and not bad. Man, how long is this? Yeah, no shit. All right, it's almost over, dude. This is definitely music to blaze to. I'm getting into it, man. As you can see, I'm just kind of quiet there for a second. Thinking about life and shit. And then I was like, holy shit, I got a show to do, Ghost. Jesus Christ. Anyway, Monkey De La Rocha, I'm very impressed. You've kind of moved up the ethnic minority totem pole as far as I'm concerned. Since you are Puerto Rican, which is a chameleon race, I have now promoted you to at least mixed breed white at this point. You're not full white. You got to be pretty cultured there, but, mixed breed white at this point in time. So cheers to Monkey De La Rocha, man. He's culturing himself, and I appreciate it, man, all right? Hey, wait a minute. Crossover Maniac.
I just found out there is a cult in Russia that worships Gadget, the little mouse girl from Chip and Dale Rescue Rangers. I'm serious.
Dude, Crossover Maniac. I don't even want to know. I don't even want to know. You know what I do want to know, though? And I've asked this to the chat many times, and nobody has ever given me a straight answer. All right? What the fuck is up with Dale, with Chip and Dale? All right? They're going on adventures. They're, having to do all this, like, Indiana Jones bullshit, right? Why the hell is Dale walking around with a fucking Hawaiian shirt on like he's on vacation and shit? Here you got Chip. He's got the fucking Indiana Jones hat on. He's fucking, he's got all the, I think he's probably got a bullwhip and all kinds of shit. And here you got Dale with a fucking Hawaiian shirt on, like either he's on vacation as a fucking schmuck tourist in Hawaii, or he's one of the Proud Boys or some shit. Nobody fucking ever gives me a straight answer to that. And, that's all I have to say about that anyway. Chicago Cowgirl Jokes.
What is the name of Chicago Cowgirl dad's band? Kicked out of existence by a batshit insane wife.
Oh, Jesus
What do you call
Christ.
a woman who moves on 6 months after her husband's suspicious death? Chicago Cowgirl's mom.
Look, what the fuck, man? Seriously. All right, it's obvious that, Chicago Cowboy is probably upset somewhere. All right? Why do y'all have to throw salt on wounds and shit? You guys are fucking sick, man. You guys are sick. What is this? Dear man children, instead of begging for forums to be removed, how about you just don't use the forums? Stop ruining shit for everyone. You're acting like a Karen. There is some validity to that. That's what I was just saying. Like, this person or people or whoever that you people are engaging, that's why he continues, or she or it or they or whatever, continues to do this shit. If you just left the post alone and be like, Post alone. That's funny. If you would have just left the post alone and just left the idiot alone, he wouldn't be back. He wouldn't be doing this shit. I mean, if you didn't engage him with attention, I mean, that's a trolling 101, pal. Jesus Christ. Chicago cowgirl jokes. Jesus
Oh no,
Christ.
oh God, it happened again. I spilt the DoorDash order in my 99 Ford Explorer again. Dad, come over
All
here
right.
and help me clean up.
That's enough,
Oh,
dude.
wait.
Oh, Jesus Christ. I mean, what can I say, dude? What have we become? That's all I can say. And by the way, if you're listening to the show right now and you're seeing that the D-Live chat room is disabled because of shit like this, you can go and chat with us here at my official website, ghost.report. Okay? That's what you type in your browser. That's my official website, ghost.report, and you can chat with us in the chat room in there. Okay? So just FYI, all right, for all the folks that, you know, kind of miss a chat room, I get it. But this is why we can't have nice things, okay? Anyway, thank you, Monkey De La Rocha, for that very cultured song that you hooked us up with. All jokes aside, I'm serious. Anyway, let's get to the next video, Dono. This next video, Dono, was requested by Kate, who was the person that hooked us up with that artwork earlier. Kate said, and by the way, Kate does donate videos that make you go, huh, you know what I'm saying? But Kate says, excuse the BitChute link. The vid was scrubbed off YouTube. Georgia Guidestones that was commissioned by a Rosicrucian speak about maintaining balance through population control. Everything according to plan. So this should be a very interesting video by Kate. We're headed into the arena of, you know, kind of dark arenas of the true motives of those that control the earth. And unfortunately, I don't think this is very loud. That sucks, dude. That absolutely sucks. But anyway, let's put the PC shot on. Kate has hooked this up, and take a look at this. We have updated our community guidelines. Yeah, I told you couldn't trust. You can't trust any of these up and coming fucking social media sites anymore. They're all going to end up like Gab. All right? They're all going to end up like that fucking idiot fucking Torba, what he did to everybody. He's like, hey, come on, we're free speech. Look, we got a fucking frog like Pepe. Come and join us. And, you know, before you know it, he's fucking worse than fucking Dorsey at this point. All right, so anyway, here it is. And you might want to turn this up. I guess I'll turn my mic down so everybody can hear this, but Kate requested this.
Population control, highly disturbing footage in this program.
Bill Gates' eugenics plan caught on camera.
$10 billion over the next 10 years to make it the year of the vaccines. What does that mean exactly?
Well, over this decade, we believe unbelievable progress can be made, both inventing new vaccines and making sure they get out to all the children who need them. The benefits there in terms of reducing sickness.
Man, look at that fucking smirk on his face when he says that.
It really allows the
look
society a chance. Reducing the population growth.
So what's wrong with the population? I mean, we're too many people. That's why we have global warming.
Ted Turner.
Reducing the population growth.
The negative impact of population growth.
David
The
Rockefeller.
United Nations can and should play an essential role.
Hold on, pause
in
this,
helping
pause
the
this.
world find.
Now, you know, I'm glad that Kate has brought this to our attention, because this is what I was talking about earlier in the broadcast in the first 2.5 hours. This new pact with Russia and the United States. The globalism that was built by guys like this. All right, the globalist infrastructure is being taken over by the Frankenstein or the golem that they created in China. China now believes that it can completely take over the globalist plan. And even though these guys, and look, no, David Rockefeller's dead, his dad is dead, all these people are generational globalists. I mean, this is a plan that has been going on since fucking 200 years ago. And these guys now who have kind of set this globalist type of, I guess, for a lack of a better term, manifesto type of belief system, they are now jeopardizing their own existence because they created a monster in China. So anyway, I'm sorry. Let me go ahead and play the rest of this.
A satisfactory way of stabilizing world population. The United Nations can and should play an essential role in helping the world find a satisfactory way of stabilizing world population.
Rick, what does population stabilization mean, and how do you seek to enforce that?
Well, we're not the epigones of Malthus, as some would have you believe, but the world population is a concern. The Associated Press just has an article today saying that the world population is going to reach 7 billion people by the year 2012. We're 6.7 billion people today.
Hey, good to see you. Just a simple question. What did you mean by depopulation should have been the priority of U.S. foreign policy against the third world? Shame me. I'm not wanted for mass murder in different countries, unlike you, sir.
Rudanowski.
How does it feel? All the millions, all the dictatorships, all the overthrows.
We'll be held accountable for them one way or another.
Our
Do
idea
you have a plan, Rick? You're spouting off things from an office in California. This is my question. You're saying something very controversial here, and I hope people understand what you're saying. You think there should be fewer people in the United States. I'm trying to figure out which people are the undesirables. And you pointed out you think immigrants are undesirable.
Aerosol geoengineering looks like it is so cheap that the cost is basically not going to be an issue. That means that implementation decisions will be risk-to-risk decisions. But I think the more we do research, the less easy this will look, the more complicated the environmental effects will look, and that's a good thing, because right now it looks too easy.
Now, you see,
so I think that if we do more research...
This guy's talking about engineering the weather in a very sophisticated hyperbole capacity. And this is why I made the tweet, of course, I did it facetious, that HARP, get the hell away from Texas, but these things are possible. I mean, folks, I remember when I was a child growing up as a teenager, etc., when I would look up into the sky, the clouds looked like, like billowy, like cotton balls, like it was, bunched up styrofoam, and there were puffy clouds, etc. Now, folks, they're all stringy. Some of the clouds, which you see in the sky, that looks like there's like a ripple effect going on in the cloud. Y'all know what I'm talking about? Where it looks like there's a ripple effect going on. That's definitely some kind of whatever weather type of technology these people are using to manipulate weather all across the world. And if you don't think that that's a fact, then you're an idiot.
We're likely to find out that it's harder and more complicated than we thought, and the side effects are harder to manage. And by the way, it's not really a moral hazard. It's more like free riding on our grandkids. And by the way, it's not really a moral hazard. It's more like free riding on our grandkids.
Upwards of 80% of key US grown foods like corn are already genetically modified. When GMOs get from the lab to the table, doctors and scientists consistently warn of extremely serious effects.
Every single independent study conducted on the impact of genetically modified food shows that it damages organs, it causes infertility, it causes immune system failure, it causes
let me explain why this happens, all right? The reason we have genetically modified foods is because the world population is growing. So the folks at Monsanto and other folks that are involved in this arena start to realize that under the current production models, they're not going to be able to suffice the edible matter for global consumption. So the argument is that if we genetically modify the food, that we'll be able to grow it faster and more abundance. The problem is, it's not that it's, it could be something wrong with it, it's genetically modified, but not that it's necessarily causing, or at least I haven't seen evidence of it directly causing anything in particular. What ends up happening is that there's no nutrition in the food. It's just like eating just matter. There's no nutritional vitamin, any kind of nutritious value to the food. And that's what's killing people right now. That's where this woman is talking about, it causes this, it causes that. Well, the reason it's causing that is because the food has no nutrition. And if the food has no nutrition, then your body doesn't absorb the nutrients and vitamins necessary to able to fight off and ward off different illnesses that afflict our bodies on a daily basis. And this is why genetically modified foods are so dangerous. And that's why, I mean, I know y'all are going to call me a fruit bowl or some shit, but that's why I have now, within the past couple of years, been buying nothing but organic food. Now, organic food, believe it or not, it's not about anything other than the nutritional component of how it's grown. Because you see, the reason they genetically modify food is so that they don't have to yield or have to feed or fertilize or whatever the case might be to whatever they're genetically modifying. All they have to do is probably maybe use water, maybe a little nitrogen or, you know, some shit, and it grows at a faster rate. It grows at a bigger abundance, but there is no actual nutrition going into it. When it comes to organic, all right, it means that particular product was actually given the proper nutrients, you know, the proper nutrients for it to be labeled organic. Because what'll happen is, if you eat an organic anything and compare it to the genetically modified foods, you'll feel the difference, because the organic food actually has more nutrients. You know, there's definitely a correlation, and I hate to go off on this tirade. I just want people to think about this for a minute. There is a correlation of folks that live to be 100, 99, those ages, and them having gardens as children and growing into adults. And the reason why there's a correlation with old age and gardens is because people actually consume what they produce in their gardens. And guess what? They actually put proper nutrients. You know, they actually water it necessary. I mean, they do everything natural to give the nutrients to whatever they're gardening to flourish properly. Not in a genetically modified capacity, but in a natural capacity. And as a result, they are eating, and what they're eating is actually nourishing their body and providing the vitamins and nutrients necessary for them to grow as old as they've gone. Believe it or not, watch interviews of people that are fucking like 80, 90, 100 plus. They'll tell you that they all had gardens as a child and even as an adult. And that's a big correlation, in my opinion.
Multiple organ system failure.
25, 30, 35 years ago, no one was allergic to anything. And now everything. I have people that are allergic to parsley.
When you link it to the GMO issue, it resonates like you would not believe.
The villain in this is Obama to me, because he first of all, he promised blatantly that he would look into this and do something, and he didn't.
We'll let folks know whether their food has been genetically modified, because Americans should know
Dude,
what they're buying.
That's great, Mar. You bring it up for a show that Obama was dishonest about bringing to the table of policy making that these genetically modified foods had to be labeled. And he lied then, and he's lied about a bunch of shit. But guess what? Nobody did anything about it. You still love Obama. You still think he's the greatest. And that's how politics works. People are idiots.
A guy's named Michael Taylor, used to be a VP at Monsanto, the seat of evil, to be the food czar, the FDA deputy commissioner of foods. And of course, Monsanto's latest Frankenfood got speedy approval because this guy is in charge of it. Because it's like putting Jerry Sandusky in charge of Chuck E. Cheese. Of course he's going to approve.
Monsanto's the company that told us that PCBs were safe. They told us that Agent Orange was safe. They told us that DDT was safe, and now they're in charge of telling us if their own genetically modified foods are safe. Because the FDA doesn't require a single safety study, they leave it to Monsanto.
A new bombshell email is even more alarming when investigative journalist Anthony Gucciardi questioned a senior GMO executive on shocking evidence that genetically modified foods cause infertility. Here's how he responded.
If this causes infertility, awesome. The world is overpopulated. This is why GMO is actually saving the planet. I am doing humanity a fucking favor. Sincerely, Ed.
I'm doing humanity a fucking favor.
Monsanto buying a firm that's injected a permanent infertility gene into corn.
That's horrible.
The corporation's name is Epicite.
Epicite patented a product, patented a gene, which causes both men and women who eat it, in the form of any product, to produce antibodies, rendering them irreversibly sterile. Now, DuPont and Monsanto formed a joint venture, purchased the Epicite firm, and, quote, commercialized the Epicite gene. Do you want to know if the food that you're eating contains the Epicite gene? The FDA, the Fraud and Death Administration, has made sure that under current laws, it is illegal for you to have that information.
On leaving Microsoft, Bill Gates bought $23 million of Monsanto shares. Globally, he now promotes GMOs and a vaccines collection he calls the solution for the world. Gates has been recorded explaining this solution is actually to cut the world's population.
The world today has 6.8 billion people. That's headed up to about 9 billion. Now, if we do a really great job, we could lower that by perhaps 10 or 15%. The density in the poor areas is greater than they can grow the food. It benefits there in terms of
they're telling you the truth here.
The only vaccines that reduce the population, notes the site Prison Planet, are ones that sterilize people. The BBC says his foundation's funding big programs such as this one that blasts men's scrotums with ultrasound to damage the sperm. Here Gates actually calls for the so-called death panels to decide whether folks should live or whether, as he puts it, they have no benefit whatsoever.
And a lack of willingness to say, is spending $1 million on that last 3 months of life for that patient, would it be better to see which ones actually have no benefit whatsoever? But that's called the death panel, and you're not supposed to have that discussion.
Uh-oh, fucking Gates calling for death panels, for fuck's sake. And sodium fluoride. And by the way, I know that everybody out there, rolls their eyes whenever anybody talks about fluoride. But fluoride was actually used by the Nazis as a torture fucking agent. Okay? I mean, it is not healthy for you. Yet, they have convinced municipalities, including San Antonio, which I don't fucking drink the water. Man, I mean, I unfortunately have to bathe in it, but... I don't drink the water because they have fluoride in the water. All right, I'm not even kidding around. And aside from it being in the water, look up what the ingredients are for Prozac, because the base of Prozac is this goddamn fluoride. Look it up. I'm not kidding. All right, and then you wonder why people are looking at you with that fluoride stare. That's because they're taking this shit. All right, what do we get? He's got this. You're processing the fluoride. I mean, are we seriously? What the hell are we doing here? Okay, all right, we get it. And it says silence is compliance at the bottom there. All right, we get it, dude. I mean, what the hell else is it? I mean, is there anything more important after this? We're seeing some guy, I guess this is the fluoride into the water. Is that how they put it into the damn drinking water? I mean, is that it? He's like, hey, look, this is what we're doing. This is what made in Japan. Toxic. Look at that, toxic. But I got to put it in the drinking water. Puts his thumbs up. What a sick bastard. What a sick bastard. He shrugs his shoulders. What can I do? It's my job. It's just my job. I got to do my job. And there's some promotion of the Second Amendment. And I think we're going to end it there. Thank you very much, Kate, for hooking this up. And by the way, Kate had hooked up a $25 bill, so we had to watch all that video. But what is going on here, folks, is what you saw is the globalists. This is what they want. They want to eliminate at least 90% of the population and only leave the 10% that are worthy being involved on this earth in a living capacity because of wealth, because of bureaucratic status, because of intelligence, because of whatever. I mean, there's a whole bunch of factors. But you definitely have to contribute in the globalist world, and they're not down with saving the riffraff. But anyway, thank you very much, Kate. That was a very interesting and very sobering donation right there, and we do appreciate it. All right, let us continue and.